like just.
Wake up to the sounds of the silence that allows for my mind to run around with my ear up to the ground. I'm searching to behold the stories that I told when my back is to the world. Was smiling when I turned. Just
I try to the top, I've been out of shape, thinking out of box, I'm an astronaut. I'm blasting off the planet, rock that cause catastrophe, and that matters more because I had it, now I had it. Thought about wreaking havoc on an opposition, kinda shocking, they run static with precision. I'm automatic, quarterback,
welcome to the Death Star.
What is good, Raider Nation? Welcome back to yet another episode of Raiders Live News Talk. I'm joined by my friends as always, Sergio, Rudy, Josh, and Cortez. Say what's up, everybody.
What's good,
So guys, first of all, before we start,
wait,
all right,
wait.
guys.
Josh is gonna do something. Let Josh do it.
All right, guys. First
No,
of all,
Jeff. Jeff's gonna.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't matter. I mean, Josh, we're probably going to say the same thing.
Yeah.
Just first of all, yeah, like always, thank you to everyone for joining. Thank you to all the mods in the chat. Thank you to the panel for showing up.
Yeah.
So obviously the plan was, to just talk about Raiders football as we always do, talk about the game, talk about the future of the team and whatnot. But in light of what has just happened, that has shocked the NFL world, as I'm sure pretty much everyone knows at this point, Damar Hamlin, a safety for the Buffalo Bills, has suffered what appears to be a potentially life-threatening injury on the field in the middle of the game. So with that said, I believe the most likely outcome at this point is that the game will be suspended.
They are postponing it.
Right, it'll probably be postponed. I don't know. I don't think we know anything beyond that.
They took away the equipment stuff, and it's a wrap.
All the fans are leaving right now.
Cancel the game.
Okay.
Reschedule it. Same score.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, they need to I have never seen a player get CPR'd on the field.
Do it like how the MLB does it. They continue on another day. It was like the 6th or 7th inning.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure they'll figure it out. But regardless of what happens with this game or the future of these two teams going forward,
just pray for him.
I just want to give a quick prayer / shout out to him and the Buffalo Bills and his family, and just the NFL world in general. Obviously, just a quick prayer. If everyone could just keep him in your thoughts and your prayers, everything like that. Just want to wish him a speedy recovery. My understanding is that he has a pulse, but he needs assistance breathing. Like, he can't breathe under his own power. So with that being said, like I said, just before we start this show, quick prayer up to him and Bills Mafia, the NFL world in general. Hoping to a speedy recovery. Hope this never happens again. So yeah. With that said, just quick prayer. Shout out to.
From what I've seen, they use AEDs on the field as well.
They're what?
They use AEDs. Those because the AEDs like when I was doing my CPR training for my job,
Mhm.
it was like it's like a machine that you actually can't touch it unless only the person that you use the like. Let's say this is the wire, right? There's a wire attached to it. It sends an electric
Mhm.
shock to the heart, and then to stay clear,
Mhm.
stand clear, make sure it's skin to skin. That's what they use. That's probably what they use to
Mhm.
get the pulse back. But again, it's
Okay.
still there may be a pulse, but if they can't breathe on their own, that's a really bad thing.
Right.
Really bad.
Yeah, and yeah, like I said, I mean, prayers up to him, to his family. I hope the best because this is just it's more than a game at this point. Like it's really one of those
Yeah.
moments where you realize that, like, because so many times, especially us, this panel on the show in the comments, whatever, we'll trash certain players, we'll make fun of them, and all
Yeah,
that's
but
fun and funny
this
games if
this
somebody had a bad game.
when it comes to life or death, this is the part where we all have to unite and we all can just pray.
Yeah.
Wish the best for them.
This wouldn't be just football
I'm-
players. It's anybody in general
Yeah.
that suffers any kind of injury.
And right now he's in critical condition. They're saying update.
Yeah, it's rough. Whatever. I mean, obviously, I'm not a medical professional, but by everything I'm hearing and seeing, it looks to be a really rough situation. So, yeah, like Josh said, this is totally an opportunity for fans all throughout the NFL and even the world, really,
Yeah.
to just come together and unite. And because it's more than a game. It's more than just football.
Yeah.
So from what because since I took some athletic training classes, he did not suffer a concussion. That's for sure. Now there's one of two reasons only why that happened. First reason, they it doesn't look hard on TV, but in real life it's a hard hit, and his body went into shock.
Mm-hmm.
And number two, either he's not eating enough, his diet isn't good, or he's taking steroids. Because when those kind of stuff happen, it does not happen like that. You do not collapse like that. It's not a direct hit to the heart. It was a hard hit, but it was a physical. It wasn't like a head to head hit. But
Yeah, I know what you're saying.
Those kind of hits.
Yeah.
It's one of those two factors that can knock the guy out. One second, fellas.
Also, it makes me hope to any NFL media that's like Skip, I hope that you lose your job or you're discredited for the rest of your career.
Skip is always controversial. He says a lot of stupid shit.
Yeah, guys. So I'm checking everything on the internet. I don't see any updates. And that's the thing about real life as well in football.
No, there ain't gonna be none for a while.
Yeah, sure. There may be like outside of hospital. There may be like, oh, you can get information from this guy from the front office. There's trades happening. But when it comes to life or death like
He
this,
left the stadium about
all
almost an hour ago.
Because here's the thing, it's a hospital. It's not like someone can just go in and like check it out. It's a hospital. Only the family and the doctors get to release. That's it.
Yeah, we're not going to know anything.
So
I better not hear a single info media, and I hope it's only Skip that discredits this situation because that's probably the most inhumane thing.
Just hope and pray that the news is better.
Skip says a lot of shit.
Because
the worst case
media.
Hey, you guys gotta pray. We need to pray that there's no news about it for the next 2 or 3 hours.
Facts. No news is good news.
Yep,
Right.
because if the news happens right now, it's going to be mostly likely bad.
We will all be doing.
Yeah, it's going to probably be in the news tomorrow too.
Probably
like world news.
No, yeah, because I was on national television.
Yeah, it was national TV.
Sure. It will
Like
surely be
almost
on
everybody
world
saw
news.
it.
It'll be on NBC, ABC, CVS,
Everywhere.
Fox, yeah, everywhere.
Medical personnel, they were there immediately.
And I understand there's a lot of different scenarios how someone can lose oxygen.
For a moment, the
Go
players
unconscious. If the brain isn't getting any oxygen, that can cause the lungs to stop giving in too. So,
help to get out there.
Well,
CPR started.
Well, so they said one of the players was trying to scream for help when it happened.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm sure.
That's what the athletic trainers were performing CPR. That's what they're also training for.
I was seeing photos that fans were taking on the Bills sideline. They all look dead inside. Like Josh Allen has been
Yeah,
emotionless.
crying. Him
Josh-
and Stephon Diggs, both of them. Even
Josh
what's
Allen,
his name? The door. What's number 27? White.
Yeah.
He was
Bengal fans
pissed.
are
Like
praying
he
for-
was upset.
Yeah,
they like
Tre'Davious White.
they were showing like Allen was emotionless, just sitting down for like a whole good 5 minutes.
I was like, okay, looks like this guy's just faking an injury. Oh no, he's not.
no, it's
So
real.
it's like-
There's Cincinnati Bengals people over there too. And that's what Derek Carr also did when someone got hurt. He would do prayers too. He's a real religious guy. You know, because nobody wants anybody to get hurt. Doesn't matter.
Sports aren't like.
Derek Carr, he prays for someone. Someone gets hurt real bad, he prays for them. Even people like even when Teddy Bridgewater was kind of like his nemesis. As quarterbacks. When Teddy Bridgewater got hurt, he wanted to make sure he was okay. He Twittered him and all that.
When it comes to stuff like this, football is just a game. It's just
Yeah,
a
it's just a
game.
game. When someone gets their leg broken or gets concussed or anything, people gotta look at people. Yeah, I see Stephon Diggs crying. Yeah, because we're all human beings.
Yeah, Zach Taylor, right? Yeah, Zach Taylor when met with what's the name?
McDermott, they met with each other, and then they met outside the locker room, and then they got the phone handed to each of them. It must have been Roger Goodell talking to them.
Probably was. They're gonna cancel the game.
That might be-
That's all I'm gonna say.
It's Roger
because
Goodell has the
all of
final say.
the refs and all of the coaches were all talking to each other on what to do.
Yeah, you can't start a game with that. We don't know what's going to go on, how this young man's health is going to be. I hope he makes it. I really do. I really do. I've had people hope for me when I was in a bad situation where doctors said I wouldn't make it when I was in a coma. And I made it out
Because
after 8 days.
there's no way you can continue that.
No way. Yeah.
If they were to continue that game,
Yeah. It would be hard. It's not good.
And it was Commissioner Roger Goodell. That's what Ian Rappaport's saying.
Yeah, they did. Yeah.
He announced it.
Yeah, they have to do that. It's the right thing to do. I mean, it doesn't matter what we think about Roger Goodell, but that was the right thing he did do as a commissioner. It's the right thing to do to not play this game. Because everybody needs to settle down and pray for this guy. And, both teams, both teams are uneasy. It's not just Bills and Bengals. The fans, everybody's uneasy. The one who's really most reason are the parents of this young man. The moms. The moms are worried the most. My mom worried about me, And when a doctor told my mom that I may not make it, that's just nothing, But my mom didn't give up or anything. She didn't. And that's what a mom's got to do is got to pray and really, really hope. And I hope this guy comes out, alive, breathing, and talking and everything. Really do. Yeah, it makes it hard for us to do our.
The Raiders just put something out on their Facebook thing, Raiders.com, sending our prayers to Hamlin and his family.
Yeah, sure. Every other NFL team is doing the same. they're just all everybody. It's about everybody besides one team. It's everybody. It's not just football. It's life itself, and this is an American sport, so it's like Americans, even those who aren't into football, they see this, they should pray for this young man. Anybody, any human being, even if it was a hockey game, and I don't care for hockey. If someone was facing that, I'd hope for them. I feel bad for anybody dying or anything. It doesn't matter if I know them or not know them. Because this guy's a young man. I was hurt when I found out many years later, that a girl that I knew in high school had died of leukemia. It hurt me. And I also had a childhood friend who died of leukemia too. He was young, in his 20s. It's diseases, injuries, everything. It happens to us, and we just have to. We have to look at things in our life differently. We reevaluate what we do, in life. That's what it makes us think. Whenever someone's going through a near death or a death, we rethink our life and think about what we can do in our life to better our own lives. And that's what it does. And I hope this young man does better.
It's hard because, like you guys have said, this is a human being, and all you can really think about is, I hope that guy is okay. We've seen players go down with head injuries before, and as horrible as that may sound, we've grown accustomed to it, seeing guys take hard hits.
Yeah, that's what we want to see. Woman reported saying, I don't know the name. If we'd rather when someone gives a thumbs up, that's the best thing, or to see. That thumbs up is either going to happen later on or not at all. But hopefully, that thumbs up will sound good. Hope and pray. Oh man, she's breaking out. I don't blame her. Women go through way more emotions than we do. As us men, we don't go through the same emotions as a woman. They handle it better than we do. Oh man, he's ready to break out. Chase my dog. Come on, honey. You go outside? Come on, beautiful. You ate some food. You gotta go outside. Come on, girl. Oh no, yeah. Yeah. I always say, everybody, if you have tears ready to come out, let them come out. It's not good to hold it in. It's not good for a man or a woman to hold in their tears.
Are you guys all there?
I'm still there.
They intubated him, but that was gonna happen regardless because they did CPR on him.
Yeah. Yeah, it's really bad.
So that's the only update so far.
Yeah. They're not going to give too much. It's like I see this reporter woman. She's trying to hold her tears in, but she's
That's Lisa Salter. She does Monday nights.
yeah. It's really hard to hold tears in.
Yeah, like right now, my stupid brother-in-law, he's a Raider fan, but calls me talking, oh, Niners. I'm like, I don't care about football right now.
Yeah, yeah. It
It's
doesn't matter.
beyond football.
Life is important more than
Yeah,
anything.
like this guy
Yeah.
does not deserve what he's going through right now.
No, he doesn't. No one does.
Yeah, it's sad.
I don't. Not even on my worst enemy. I want to wish this on anybody. It doesn't matter who it is. No matter how evil they
Yeah.
are, you just can't do that. If you go to that point, you become the evil itself.
And it just sucks, man.
Yeah. But I hope he recovers. I really do. Really, really hope. I mean, my mom hoped for me and prayed for me. Did that when I was a baby and as an adult too.
Yeah.
And so as perhaps the fire and brimstone speech loses its impact, the idea that we're going to continue this game, no, we're not. We're not going to do that.
And it was the best thing for them to suspend the game.
Yeah. And that's one thing Roger Goodell got right. I never liked the guy, but he did the right thing by suspending the game.
And so you were doing such a great job giving the perspective in the tunnel of the conversations that were going on.
Might be the only
I'll be right back.
Yeah. Might be the only time I'll ever say that Roger Goodell did the right thing.
players are.
Jeff.
For everyone to deal with, because that young man.
Rudy, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Hey, they should. Tua should not play. To be honest, he needs to get his brain checked out.
Oh God,
Yeah,
no!
they
They,
need to check him out.
I would force this dude to not play because that's
Yeah,
what
yeah.
the
And
third
he took how
concussion,
many concussions this year? 3, 4?
Yeah, you can't.
and
That's too much.
one of them he was paralyzed.
Yeah, his hands crippled up on him. And why you? That's and there was a bombshell that just came out with Derek.
About what exactly?
What David Carr said about the organization.
Oh yeah, I actually read about that just now.
Yeah, like he's, to be honest, is he saying the truth though?
I didn't know
I don't know if the Carr family is ruining Carr's chances even more.
Carr wants to go to a team that has the coach and owners set. But it's not about football right now.
Yeah, it's hard to talk about football.
Yeah, with
Like
this,
our team and everything.
I don't even know if anyone's gonna talk about football this week.
I don't even feel like talking, bro. Like this is
Yeah.
I don't even think next Sunday no one's really gonna feel the same.
Nah, bro.
Yeah.
Like, to be honest, next Saturday too. We got games Saturday. We got us playing Saturday.
Yeah.
Any games.
I think everybody, even everybody of all 30 teams, fans.
St. G has the report. Look up St. G on YouTube.
So
And there was a moment when the medical personnel was all out there.
that's not good.
You're standing up here, and unfortunately, like Lisa said, you guys have been talking about, we've been through a lot of situations in games where we've stood up here and there's
And I don't know, man.
medical personnel
Yeah.
make sure somebody's okay down on the field.
I know it's like it takes away about what we want to do a little bit, but it happens. Yeah.
There were Joe Buck and them were just saying that they were pounding on his chest. That ain't good. To get him reviving.
Yeah.
Sad.
That it was hard to even see what was going on. So this was took your breath away.
This has never ever happened before.
Be how I feel, which nobody cares, but that's what it feels like being here.
I know people get concussions and then later on
You saw right around midfield.
they suffer from depression or they just
Bro, I
straight up
hate
die.
I hate
Doing this, calling these games, and has those perspectives of the injuries that thankfully mostly turn out.
Skip Bayless is a prick. He needs to lose all of his credentials for what he said.
Well,
Because if this dude, I'm telling you, if he dies today or tomorrow, there's no way that you can come back from saying that.
Yeah, and his family should try and sue him too.
I don't think they care about that. I think they care about their son more than anything. I mean, people say some stupid shit and they do get sued, just like that guy who was a part of Fox News, and he said some stupid shit about those kids in what's it called, that school where the kids got killed in Florida, Sand Beach or something like that. He said some stupid shit saying that it was all fake and everything, and it wasn't.
I saw the same things.
And they sued the crap out of him.
As far as them administering.
That was actually more justifiable.
Like I said, I think
Hey, Skip Bayless, he says stupid shit all the time,
the
you know.
amount of time that you spend with your teammates, as Ryan Clark said during the
The
season.
worst thing that can happen to Skip Bayless is he gets reprimanded or and apologizes.
So it's real.
Apparently,
That go long after you're done
words
playing.
coming out for people saying pray for T. Higgins because he's right now blaming himself.
No, man, but it was just.
It was the heat of the moment, is what it was. Because, you know,
Looks like, everyone has said it. Football becomes secondary.
you can't do that.
And just prayers for him, man. Prayers for Higgins too. Like
Yeah.
I know he's
Yeah.
taking it hard because it was
Yeah,
part of him.
everyone is. And like I said,
just feel bad for both teams to be there and see what
Yeah.
just.
Yeah.
Prayers, man. I know we've been on dead air, but I don't feel like speaking.
Yeah, it's understandable.
Troy, Joe, as you all said, it's difficult to put words in this, and you guys did as best as you could for the amount of time it was from the moment that you went down until where we are now, and I appreciate your time and your respect, guys. Thank you so much.
Of course, Scott, thank you. You just hope and pray for him.
Yeah. If you guys look at Joe Buck and Troy Easton, they look kind of like sad. Like I don't blame you.
Oh yeah.
Indeed, well said. Troy, Joe, we'll talk again sometime soon, hopefully Saturday night.
I'll be honest with you, in the earlier years.
Prayers for Harmon. I hope you're okay.
Yeah.
Oh, his former coach from Pitt.
No, Ray Shazier, the guy you were talking about, the linebacker for the Steelers, is right for him.
Yep, Ryan Shazier. He had to learn all over to walk, and he couldn't play.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he's outside the hospital.
We deal with what we know. Not what we want to know, but what we know. At the moment, 10:34 Eastern.
10:34 Eastern.
Yeah. It's really bad.
There's not that much right now going on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We won't know anything probably by maybe tomorrow or
critical condition.
Yeah. Hopefully, I mean, there are people that have been critical.
Oh yeah, the fans made it there.
Yeah.
Bengals too.
That's what I like about. That's what I like about
that's
Bills fans, because Bill fans take this stuff real seriously.
Even Cincinnati fans are there too. You know, best believe T. Higgins is gonna try and make his way to the game or to the hospital to see.
Nah, because he's right. Apparently, stuff is coming out that he's.
House Ghost, if you want to pull up, I think it's in the Discord, but we're just blown right now.
I could. That's a copy from the Discord. Yeah, it's really ugly.
I can also tell you we saw the ambulance come on the field. Both teams taking that knee.
Oh shoot, he's backstage, Jeff.
I will also add that we will be going down in moments to hear from press relations, media relations here at the hospital. They will be talking to the reporter, so we will have a little bit of an update.
Jeff, are you there? Oh, what's up, Al Ghost?
What's up, Cortez? How's everyone doing?
It's hard, man. Hard, bro. That shit, it's sad, bro.
Yeah, dude, I was watching that game as I was eating dinner, and then that shit got real scary, man.
Yeah, bro.
Looks like a life and death situation. Really sad.
Yeah, bro. They had to do CPR several minutes.
Yeah, and I've been following Twitter, and apparently he's in critical condition.
Yeah, critical condition. I just heard from him right now, from the reporter at the hospital now.
Yeah, they apparently intubated him.
Yeah, intubate. You if you do what's it called? You do intubate them.
Yeah, man. Prayers up for
prayers
him.
up. Regardless, like this, I don't even know how I'm gonna.
For anybody, it doesn't matter who it is. It doesn't matter. I mean, I've been through hell myself. I know what hell feels like.
Sports is more than a like. His health is more than sports right now.
Oh yeah, it is.
All of us gotta just pray for him for a speedy recovery. That's
If
not.
you do recover from anything that's that bad, it makes you reevaluate your life. That's what I had to do
Tua,
myself. Too.
Tua should not play again for a long time.
I think he should
Don't
be
you guys
out for the
all
whole
agree?
season. Yeah, and they
El
should do
Ghost, do you agree?
Yeah, I mean, I'm not a
4 concussions in a year?
That's bad. He needs to
Tua
stop.
Tua himself is an example of how much the NFL does not care.
I mean, look at Andrew Luck. He retired because of that.
Yeah. Tua may be done playing.
Yeah, he's a young guy and everything too. You know.
Yeah, guys, but where I stand on all that stuff is, some of these guys, they they have a right to earn their livelihood the way that they want, right? And it's not up to us as fans to sort of dictate how they're going to earn their life. I'm a fan of boxing in addition to football and
Oh
soccer
shoot,
and
I
a bunch
think
of
the
other
buses
sports.
just arrived there.
Wow, that sucks.
Oh no,
But what I was going to say, guys, is like in boxing, right, or in MMA. I don't really follow MMA, but guys are getting concussed pretty much every fight that they have. But no one's telling them like, "Hey, stop doing this." And
Oh, so the captains of Cincinnati went to Buffalo's locker room. Joe Burrow, Chase. They went and spoke with the team over there. But that's cool. Like that's why I like other fan or sport players like Burrow, all of them.
Yeah.
Well, they go over like if this situation, like
Yeah, I understand, like you're saying, Tua and everything, and at the end of the day, like how Joe said, it is up to the player. But sometimes, though,
yep, that's true, OG.
But if he's so concussed that he's not, some people, if he concussed, it messes them up. It affects their decision making too. So but if you're a head coach, though, you got to think about your player and say, you know what, I'm thinking more about your future than anything else. The coach needs to feel that way for their brother. Show some empathy, and there's a lot of coaches that don't feel that way.
Hey, there's some word right now. We don't know if it's true.
Yeah.
It's PBJ News. I don't know if that's a real news reporter.
Yeah.
But they put something. I hope this is not true, but they said that he died.
Yeah. I don't trust anything.
I don't trust it though. Let's see if we find any more from like Ian Rappaport.
Yeah, I mean, how would he know? They're not going to let any outside.
Yeah.
Because people say stupid shit like that.
That's messed up if they're putting news out there, dude. Like
that's kind of messed up.
And then later on, you find out that he dies, and that makes it worse.
Yeah.
These guys need to shut the hell up. Just keep it quiet, keep the updates going, but other than that, don't.
Oh shit, Ray McLeod, the.
Yeah.
Ray McLeod, the one that plays for the Niners.
The wide receiver, yeah.
Yeah. He says somebody needs to kick your blank and then fist arms. You need Jesus shaking my head to skip Bayless.
Yeah.
Skip Bayless needs his ass whooped, to be honest.
Well, he's an old guy, though.
But he should not be talking stuff like that, though.
I never liked Skip Bayless. I made memes about him before, like he was. Let's just say he was giving Tom Brady, pleasure down there. I don't know if you ever seen Police Academy. I made fun of him like he was the prostitute that gave oral sex to the, to the. I forgot what the guy is, constable. And then the constable decided to pay the favor back to Mahoney because he set up a prostitute for him. So he did the same right back to Mahoney. But I made fun of Skip Bayless like he was the prostitute. And he's all like, "Yeah, I'm a married man." Tom Brady saying, "Oh, married man," and everything. And then Robert says, "Relax, it's just Skip Bayless."
Oh yeah, and the crazy thing is, he wanted to be a Buffalo Bill too.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
Some football players, they don't, you follow a team even when you're wanting to play football. Sometimes you don't play your team, like,
Yeah.
I don't know if you guys know this, but Rod Woodson, Pittsburgh Steelers, started out with the Steelers, went to the 49ers and the Ravens, and then he went to the Raiders. Well, he was always a Raider fan.
Yeah, a lot more players nowadays are luckily or they're moving to the teams they like. I mean, you look at people, you look at players nowadays, like Joe,
And the
like
good thing,
uh,
yeah, it could have been just cardiac arrest too.
Yeah.
and I mean, that's what makes it a lot more personal now with fan bases
Hey,
nowadays.
so he started, he has a
Richard Lyon has to leave, dude. So salute to Richard Lyon. He needs to get
salute
some rest.
Richard Lyon. Get some rest, bro. Love you guys.
Because like Joe Burrow, like he grew up as a Bengals fan. Like he grew up right by Cincinnati. Aiden Hutchinson, he grew up in Michigan, so a lot more. It's getting it to today's NFL. It's getting a lot more personal because a lot more players are going to
He
the
has a
teams that they grew up
foundation
with.
too. You guys, he came up with his own foundation. Special guy, like.
There's a lot of people that go to their teams and some don't, but at the end of the day, when you come to the NFL, it's a great privilege. But at the same time, it's a very dangerous privilege too.
Yeah, that's why I said that now. Like NFL now with fan bases, it's getting a lot more personal because now a lot more players are going to the teams that they want to play for.
And I understand this doesn't matter. Like Junior Seau, he suffered concussions, multiple concussions. He suffered them all through his career with two teams. He was with the Chargers originally, and then he went to the Patriots. And he's been concussed, and eventually it caused depression to him that he took his own life. That was due to concussions, And it's not just football; it's even in, like you said, like we were saying earlier, like even boxing, MMA, even wrestling, like Chris Benoit. He
killed his family, right? Yeah.
And then he hung himself. He was not in his right mind. He had what's like
CTE,
like
right?
Dementia. CT, CTA, Some
I
people
mean,
might think that Antonio Brown has it and everything. I kind of doubt it. The reason why I doubt it is because he was like what he is. He was just more, they kept it in the shadows. I mean, he was like that in high school, college. He was the Steelers. They just kept it low key.
Man, a lot of concussions have been happening this year.
Yeah, they have.
And I hope the NFL kind of actually looks into their concussion protocols.
Yeah.
Because even then, because we even experienced this earlier the year, we thought we got really terrified for Hunter Renfrow because Renfrow had a really bad concussion.
Yeah, he did. And actually, I think the concussion protocol actually favored him more than anyone else. They didn't play him. They knew he was bad and had to stop him. But like Tua, like Aaron was saying, they were not doing it. I think they made lies because, I'm sorry. Who cares about Teddy Bridgewater starting for Tua? You got to do that.
Hey guys, at the end of the day, obviously these kind of incidents are a constant reminder of how precarious life is and how fragile life is, right? For any of us, right?
Yeah.
Who knows if today's our last day, we step out of our door and some crazy shit happens, right? But obviously the risk is elevated for these professional athletes, and any sport really is not safe. You look at soccer. I don't know if you guys have followed like how in soccer there's all these concussions from the headers that they do on the ball. And so even like a sport like that you would think would be seemingly safe, there's risk involved, right? Do you guys remember like even in basketball, do you remember that kid from Louisville? Remember when he had that gosh, I forget his name, but he had that horrible injury where his like leg and his bone like literally jutted out. It was like maybe like maybe like 10 years ago or so. But it was just like a super like nasty injury, and it was like a freakish injury. Like the guy went up, I think, to like block a shot, and then all of a sudden he had a. It was revealed later that he had a stress fracture on his leg, and then his leg like literally jutted outside of his body. It was during like the March Madness tournament. But I mean, sports are risky, man, especially like football. Like I don't have kids, but I'm a football fan. But I don't think I would let my kids play football, dude. Like selfishly, like I don't know if I would let them.
Yeah, it's understandable. I have two nephews, and none of them really did sports. I almost thought my nephew, my oldest, would do sports, but he did. He was too much into video games and anime and all that. And he's 22 years old right now. And my other one, he's about the same, but he's trying to get into college and everything. But 18 years old. He has two nephews, 22 and 18. But I always did sports. My brother played football. I did football practice. I didn't do the sports. I mean, I did track, cross country. I've done weight training. I always wanted to do more weight training than I did.
I did a lot of cross country and track, and I was really good at it. Like I could run a mile for like 5 minutes flat, but then I had to stop doing it because my body kept tearing itself apart, which sucks because I'm really young, but it sucked because like even my coach was upset, like why'd I quit and stuff, and I told him like I keep getting injured.
Yeah, I used to run cross country. We would run like 12 miles 6 days straight, not all 6 miles, all our runs together were 12 miles. That's what it was. The longest run was probably about 5 miles. But, I did that. I caught Epstein-Barr when I did cross country. I don't know how I got it. But my immune system was so low that I had to stop for a while, and I hated it. I had more energy than most people, but I had this leech of a virus in my system, and I had to stop for like about a week or so. 2 weeks. I was in what do you call it? You still attend school, but you're not going to school. It was called in-home school. I had to do it for 2 weeks in my junior year. And then eventually I came back and I was a little rusty, but my white blood cell count was up higher. But when it was low, I had to stop. It kind of takes away, but I stopped cross country in my senior year and just did track. But I still did all my runs. I was still energized and everything. But I didn't like cross country too much because I lost a lot of weight. I was actually big for being cross country runner. My body build was big. I'm not saying tall build because I was like, at 5'9", I was 100 or 5'8", 5'9". I was still kind of growing a little bit even my junior year. I was 150 pounds in my junior year. I dropped to 142. 8 pounds of weight loss. I didn't like losing weight. I always liked gaining weight, but But in my senior year, it was hard to gain that weight back. I went up to 146 pounds in my senior year. That was my heaviest weight in my senior year. I was heavier, lighter than I was in my junior year. But I eventually got to about 150 after, like when I was about 19, 20. And I started slowly gaining weight. I ate like crazy. I always ate like a horse, But as you get older, it starts to decline a little bit. I can't eat like I used to. I know I cost my folks a lot of money when I was a teenager. I ate more than both my siblings put together. But I burned a lot of calories, though. And yeah, even like I said earlier when I said wrestling, like in wall, there was also one where a wrestler named Sid Vicious did a move. He jumped on the turnbuckle and did a flying high boot move. And because he's a tall guy, 6'8", 6'9", and he landed on his leg, staying with the boot, he broke his tibia and fibula bone. and it was really horrific, and kids were seeing it, you know. I mean, it was like really horrific, and even like in MMA with that guy Anderson Silva was facing Chris Weiner, and Anderson Silva went for a leg sweep, and Chris Weiner blocked it, and when he blocked it, the kick, Anderson Silva broke his tibia and fibula bone. It was like his leg turned into rubber, you know. But in truth, the bones broke, both bones. It was not pretty. It was really, really, really kind of scary, you know. And I don't even like Anderson Silva because he's a cocky MMA fighter. You know, he would always tell people to hit him, you know, he played with his fighters and everything. But, you know, but sometimes karma happens, and that wasn't the karma he deserved. The karma he deserved was when he got knocked out by Chris Weidman in the first fight. Second fight, he took it seriously, and then he got that broken leg. And I didn't wish that for him, you know. Nobody, you know, it messes your career up.
Yeah, so apparently when the Bills like medic team were looking at Hamler, apparently like the Bills players that were right by him, like right when they decided to hit commercial, apparently people saw that
Shield.
like they were screaming his name to like tell him to get up, and they had to get the players off the field because they were starting to get agile.
The rookie Elam was on his shoulder. The rookie corner Elam, he was right there holding his shoulder.
I know people, when they see someone takes a big hit, and then players, both sides will pray to each other, and then usually the guy gets up and he can move his hand and he gives a thumbs up, and it's not one of those. And you know, even the opposition fans, they'll clap for the guy, glad that he's okay. You know, no clapping. Hopefully this kid will recover and he'll be breathing and being able to talk. Hoping Justin will be here right now. It's 8 o'clock. Or no, it's not 8. It's 5 minutes till 8. This is about to show how human everybody is. We always criticize coaches, players, and everything, but when you see both sides, you see the real human in people. We show how human they really are. Even though we criticize and talk mess, at the end of the day, though, when someone suffers horrendous, and it's not a tragedy yet, we don't know, but injury or near injury, it's just something that makes us rethink of everything. And I really, really hope this kid recovers. Really do. And I actually pray for the family, the Hamlin family, and all other family members to this young man. There is a song that people should play. It's a Christian rock music. It's by Switchfoot called "Dare You to Move." That it's like a motivation. If you ever see the music video, it'll show you people who are down from the bottom. Like show a kid got hit by a bully, but the bully found out he went too far. Or a surfer kid was had CPR and they were doing it. As soon as the music was going on, Gary to move.
Hey,
It spits up water. It wakes up.
So right now, what I was just reading it was 10 minutes. They were trying to get him with CPR for 10 minutes. Crazy.
That's kind of bad because when you're not getting oxygen through the brain, even though it's like to the lungs, but it's also to the brain too, it can cause brain damage. And I hope
or you could go into cardiac arrest. Like it's gonna be a year and like 8 days since I lost my mom to cardiac arrest.
Yeah, my uncle.
So I know, like, it's horrible, man.
My uncle Mark, he had a hernia injury. He's always had hernia problems, but the pain was so deep to him that he suffered a massive heart attack. And he was in a vegetation state. And my dad was his younger brother, and they took the life support from him, and he was still in pain. They gave him pain meds and everything, even though the body's still in pain, even if whether he's partially there in consciousness or anything, but he wasn't going to recover. And my dad said, no, don't let him suffer. Just give him whatever medicine let him go. My dad didn't like that. It's his younger brother. And he wasn't going to recover. It's sad. I saw my dad. He was in a lot of pain. And I was going to be there for him. This was before COVID. I was going to be there for him, but I had to go to Stanford.
Yeah, when the CPR was happening, that's when the players put up a shield.
For those of you who have been watching on ABC,
hopefully
local news is next.
So there was from his agent update on his vitals are back to normal, and they have put him to sleep to put a breathing tube down his throat. They are currently running tests. We will provide updates as we have them. So supposedly that's from his agent.
Yeah.
Hamler's agent.
I really hope he recovers. This kind of thing with our technology, hopefully he should recover. Because I suffered from eating a whole bottle of amitriptyline, which should have killed me. Should have ended my life right there. And
yeah, they had the police. They had the police following behind the ambulance.
Escort, yeah.
Yeah, they were escorting.
Yeah. I'm hoping this kid will recover. I know what that hell is like.
Oh man, just got watch.
It's a different type of hell, but it's the same hell. I've been through that hell. And I hope he gets. I don't want no one ever going through something like that ever. And hopefully he will recover. Yeah, I'm hearing the ABC News talking about it. It was the right thing to do.
Neither team is holding a press conference tonight. UC Medical Center has a public information officer who will brief reporters on Hamlin's status in the coming hour. We'll of course bring you any other updates later in sports, but for now, morning, Jessica, we'll send it back to you.
Right, keeping a close eye on it for us.
Text Dustin.
We are following breaking news in Northwest Fresno. Police are investigating a
became apparent to a lot of people that there was no way that they were going to be able to play this game. Later on, you saw the NFL executive, Donna Ponte, gathered in the tunnel with two voices of reason, I would imagine, the Buffalo Bills head coach Sean McDermott and the Cincinnati Bengals head coach Zach Taylor. They continued to exchange the phone, which I presume was connected to the league office on Park Avenue, where they reached the decision, obviously, rightfully, logically, to postpone this game, where nothing mattered until we had an update on the condition of the Buffalo Bills safety Damar Hamlin. And a short time after that, the NFL released a statement in which it said that Damar Hamlin is in the hospital and he's in critical condition. And really, Scott, that's all that anybody cares about right now, Damar Hamlin, and how is he doing. And what we know is that he was taken to the hospital. His mother was with him. You've seen videos of his mother on social media. And right now, essentially, he's in the hospital, he's in critical condition. There has been an outpouring of support across social media in the day and age that we're living in. This is how people weigh in and express their thoughts.
Stunning sights from the South Valley today. Recent blasts of winter weather leaving snow-covered mountains out there. Action News captured the view from Visalia and the impacts of wet weather flooding parts of the valley. And now we're tracking more rain showers tonight.
The stormy weather is also causing road closures in the foothills due to dangerous rock slides, erosion, and cleanup that's now needed. Tonight we're tracking the path of rain and snow.
Chief Meteorologist Kevin Russo has the AccuWeather forecast and the winter.
Yeah, I sent a text to Dustin. I'm pretty sure he might know about it.
Dustin knows about it. He'll be coming on shortly.
This shit's sad, guys.
Huh?
This thing's sad. It's really, really sad.
Yeah, it's really sad. And like I was right when it happened, I turned on the TV to check the score, and then I seen this. I'm like, what the heck just happened? And I was talking with Dustin when it happened.
Guys, is it just or was the hit like actually like not that violent? Like it just seemed kind of like a routine hit to me.
Yeah.
Like it didn't seem that crazy of a hit to me, you know?
Yeah. There's a lot of speculation that could have happened. Like, you know, he could have some kind of problem that he didn't know of, you know.
Oh yeah.
Be anything. We don't know. We're not doctors, but you know.
Get those checkups, guys, for real. Like I'm late for my checkup. I need to get my checkup. You guys should get yours.
I know. I need to get my.
Oh, I see I just had an MRI done recently. I feel like it needs to be more than what was done.
But it is certainly not a common occurrence.
Had done in December.
Not one that we're used to seeing with any degree of regularity. And when you see something like that happen, it does not take but a moment to recognize the severity of the situation and the type of situation that we're dealing with. You see Stephon, tears coming down his cheeks, rolling down.
Yep, Stephon Diggs, man.
Again.
Yeah, I saw the
Josh Allen too.
Him too. Yeah. Yeah.
And you guys could see White too, the cornerback.
Yeah. Yeah. No. I mean, whether you're
And then Elam, man, I feel bad for the rookie too. Elam was right there.
Yeah. It's really bad seeing that.
Praying for the young man like everybody else.
Yep.
And the phone keeps buzzing with doctors setting updates. Everybody becomes a doctor. Everybody's diagnosing him. Everybody's weighing in because everybody cares.
I'll be right, guys. I'll be right back, guys.
Their thoughts on the situation, which is how you see.
initiated a toy drive this last year.
Is over $750,000.
Over 750,000 he got raised up for it.
To do what they can.
Okay, I'm back.
Dozens of students took time out of their winter break to participate. Ingrid Sosa is a senior at Torres High School. Monday's experience taught her that communication plays a big role
It's okay, puppy.
in a situation.
You're on my phone.
We know that this has been happening over the nation, so it's important to be prepared. And we hope that it doesn't happen, but we know that it might happen. So it's important to know the process or what would be happening if
There's trusted additional support. We're only as prepared as we train. So one of the ideas behind this was being the best prepared that we could be. So we decided to have it during this time to be better prepared to see how all our systems were working with our SROs, our security team, with our Premier Law Enforcement Agency, Madera PD, and our Cal Fire.
Madera Unified School District will also be preparing for an all-staff training later this month. In Madera, I'm Cassandra Gutierrez, ABC 30 Action News.
Seen before, hope to never see again. And
Look, this is one of the toy drives that he's done. Can you see that, Rudy?
I can't see anything. Oh wait. Oh, sorry. I'm like.
You see him holding with the kid? That was
let
the
me
toy drive that he
expand
did.
I had to expand my screen.
Just how traumatized they were.
Oh shit! Yeah, it's real bad.
So our thoughts and
What
prayers
was that, Cortez? I stepped away for a second.
to all these guys who were out here on the
It's a toy drive that his girlfriend and him started, and they raised like $700K.
Wow.
I've been talking about there's a certain understanding that one puts themselves in harm's way in stepping between the white lines, and yet, gratefully, this is not something that any of us have experience with, and certainly not witnessing on the stage. And Lisa, again, we appreciate your time and contact.
No, honey, don't be a Karen. Can't be a Karen today.
Yo.
Okay. Man.
Bro, this is some crazy shit. Does anyone have any updates?
Yeah, I haven't heard any more, but he's in the hospital.
Right, I saw that. Yeah, he's hospitalized, bro.
Yeah, we probably won't hear any more. Probably till tomorrow, maybe.
Yeah, because like go ahead.
Yeah, I just hope that he doesn't. You know, when you go through that kind of thing, it can cause brain damage where the person just has no brain activity. But I'm hoping it's not that because he's kind of young, you know.
Yeah, exactly. Like,
I mean, when I went through having a coma, I went through memory loss, you know, but it came back to me though. It took a while, and I went through the worst hell of my life. And I know this kid is going through the worst hell of his life, and if he could go through that, that will be one of his toughest trials to ever go through as a human being. I went through that trial myself, and I hope never to go through a trial.
Yeah, man, I'm glad you're okay, man.
That happened to me like in May 30th, 2017. I suffered from depression because of my chronic headaches. And I was nasty to everybody. I was nasty towards my family, friends. I don't even remember most of it. But I tried to take my own life, with a bottle of amitriptyline, and that should have killed me.
Hey, there was another. I just found out. Jeff, do you know pro rally driver Ken Block?
What?
He's a pro rally driver. He died in a snowmobile accident in Utah.
Oh my God! Today?
Yeah.
Oh my God, dude. I mean, prayers up to him. Like, dude.
He was 55.
He was 25.
55 years old.
Oh, 55. Still, dude, that's young as fuck. That's fuck. Like, that's the thing about sports. Like, there's so many fucking. Like, we take it for granted as fans because we can just get the enjoyment out of it. Like, we'll be like, oh, what a great. Even in football, like, oh, what a great hit. Or, like, even like racing, like, guy got, smashed into the boards, whatever. It looks really cool, but, like, when you think about the human being,
there was not a. Stephon Diggs must have got an Uber and got there. He's at the.
Word.
He's at the hospital.
Man. Yeah, bro. I would just. That's the only thing that would be on my mind. Like, I would just be trying to get to the hot. But it's one of those things where, like, obviously everyone wants to see him, but because he's in such critical condition, like the doctors aren't going to let everyone there. So, yeah, I mean, over the next like 48 hours, I would imagine like, person by person, by teammate are going to like visit him.
Yeah, like the only ones that should be able to, the one that was there with the accident, T. Higgins, and like the captain from each team.
Yeah.
And the coaches. Both
of
the coaches, head coaches should go.
Yeah, some of them are with the family. That's all they can do is with the family. It's like, it brings people together sometimes when something like that happens. It does.
And especially among our young people. He encourages everyone to learn how to use Narcan and keep it on hand.
Hopefully, this kid will recover. If he wakes up and he's conscious, that's a big.
Oh no, they put him. His agent gave an update.
Yeah.
His vitals are back to normal, but they put him to sleep to put a breathing tube down his throat. They are currently running tests.
Yeah, they're doing that just in case he goes unconscious. If he gets conscious.
Were you in the chat, Jeff?
Yeah.
Yeah, like I was just saying, Jeff. Like my mom went through cardiac arrest and she died.
Damn.
Still breathing. Like it's coming up on a year. That's why I'm not gonna be on next Monday, because Tuesday's gonna be a hard day for me.
Word. Yeah, sorry for your loss, man. That's fucking.
Yeah, bro. Mentally every day messed me up.
Yeah, I feel you. Damn, bro. Well, yeah, man. I mean, take as much time as you need, of course. Like,
yeah, but I'll be back like maybe Friday.
Word. Yeah, I mean, there's no rush at all. Like. Anyone get an update from
Dustin? Like a lot of players are sending their prayers. The Raiders sent theirs out.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude. I mean, everyone's watching this shit.
Yeah. I mean, it was crazy. I was doing a live stream on Instagram, and my dad was telling me that just before we would go to our Discord.
So J.J. Watt has commented or tweeted, the game is not important. Hamler's life is important. Please be okay, please. And Buffalo, the thoughts and prayers of all mafia are supporting you. And then Patrick Mahomes, praying hands, please be okay, man.
Yeah,
Debo
everybody.
Samuel, God be with him and his family. And then send our thoughts and prayers to that's from Cincinnati. Father God, this is from Sauce Gardner. Father God, I pray that Hamler is okay and here with us. Also ask that he has a speedy recovery. Dang, man.
I really hope he gets through it because there's nothing worse than going through not knowing if you're alive or dead, and that's what he's going through right now.
And the crazy thing is that they had it to do it for 15 minutes.
You know,
To
sometimes
try.
ridiculous. It's real ridiculous at times. Like you can't always just like blame the officials or anything.
Now they're saying that he's breathing on his own.
Okay, that's good news. That's real good news. Anything positive is better than anything that's not positive. That's good news. His life is more important right now. I'd rather him be alive and be able to talk to his mom and his dad and his teammates and family. That's what he needs.
You just mentioned something. You look at the small his mom losing his day. And traumatic as that has to be for parents to relate to the agony of that. Better to be able to be wild in that moment than to have to try to figure out how to get from your home. I couldn't imagine what that's like. I have a son, and that was my first FaceTime when I saw it happen. And you immediately think about the fact that you raised this now man, a very little person, and you watched him grow up to be one of the strongest, healthiest individuals in the world. He's in the less than 1% of the people who what he does. To see him lifeless and couldn't imagine. My mom was a prayer warrior. My mom, she's in church 8 days a week, 25 hours a day. And she texts me, and she said she was praying, and I said, Mom, you know what to do. I'm like, and I think that's what we're seeing Cincinnati Bengals fans outside of the hospital with Stephon Diggs, who said, I need to know what's going on with my team.
And Stephon Diggs says that he just needs to know what's going on with his teammate.
And she could tell by their reaction.
It's like some teams don't feel. I think sometimes when teammates
play football,
they get mad at fast plays, but then when someone likes it and injured, they think differently. Saying, you know what, that's their brother. That's their family.
Through the years,
that's family. It doesn't matter what coaches or players think of the game. When someone gets hurt, they're on your team. And the team's supposed to be a family, and that's the way it is. You bond, have a brotherhood together. And that's the problem with the NFL overall. Buffalo does have a good brotherhood. They just showed it like there's some teammates who just don't look at it. They're selfish and a little bit ego. But that team, Buffalo, they're one of the most unselfish teams.
And his wife,
games are games, but when someone's life is great, you got to support all your players. Even if you don't think they're going to be there because you don't think they fit right or whatever, they're still your players. Support them, so they're no longer in the team? Would you support them if they do better on another team, or if they don't go to another football team, they do better in life? You know, that's the most positive thing you can do for anybody.
The moments where you're reminded that mostly the world should be beautiful. And I feel like this is that tonight. I feel like what we're seeing is mostly that. And people trying their best.
It kind of makes it hard for me to do my talking too, because you know, it's hard to you want to make them criticize someone when you know something like this happens. But
I think that's impossible. You think about what a lot of is. You think about the type of relationship you build because you get to play sports. Being a tall white kid that could move. Yeah, well, and then, you know what? It's I had a coach talk to me about that. White guys and black guys, far right wing conservative, far left being liberal, and a locker room is a melting pot. Like, they wear black and orange most of them. Like this blood this fraternity that you were a part of. And I think that was the beauty of tonight. This was obviously a tragedy beyond any of us could comprehend. But to see different teams, to see two coaches understand the magnitude of the moment and realize that listen, you think Zach Taylor wanted to do that his entire career, be the coach, the head coach of a football team, vying for a number one spot. The same thing with Sean McDermott.
Adds a fire grilled oil perfection. Maybe a little slow braised beef. Grill, dip, eat, and repeat. New local Rio Rhythms. Only from Boiler Oak. Feed the flame. Some Black Bears cakes have ours is filled with cookie. Vanilla oil. The light beer worthy of the name gold. Forged with over 90 years of brewing experience for a smooth, elevated taste, because light should be a sacrifice. Modelo Oro, 90 calories, 3 grams of carbs, and a crisp, clean finish. It's the gold standard of light beer. Something big here. Expanding together as one. Ready for an adventure. Life's more fun when you join forces. It's time to adventure. Better together in a brand new bundle. All for just $9.99 a month. Inside that. Sleep big when you go in Disney Plus. If you would seriously injure in a car accident, the insurance company may try to trick you into taking the low offer. Don't fall for it. At Jacoby & Myers, we've been helping California accident victims for over 15 years. 10, 20, even 100 times more than the insurance company's original offer. That's the difference experience makes. If you've been injured, don't miss out on the money you deserve. Choose Jacoby & Myers. Justice for you since 1972. Our seniors wear jeans, famous for your work by us, so it can be enjoyed by you. The family feast, 8 pieces for you, 2 sides, and a hotel shower and jewels, starting at $24. El Pollo Loco, feed the flame. Mark Hamlin is telling the story of the night. The 24-year-old second-year safety had a hit in critical condition at the University of Cincinnati after collapsing off the field in tonight's Monday Night Football game. That game has been postponed. We're still awaiting an update from the hospital on his status. We're seeing teammates like Stephon Diggs make their way to UC Medical Center to be there with his teammates. One of those teammates, was Josh Allen, who just quoted, "Please pray for our brother." Switching gears as best we can, back locally, Bulldog basketball ready for a major test. Number 21 New Mexico set to come to the Safeway Center tomorrow night. It'll be just the 11th to play the Bulldogs in their home arena.
You love challenges. This is definitely a challenge, and we're going to embrace it as well. But this one is definitely fun, and it's going to be a test for us, and I think we're good enough to come out with it. We're really excited. Hopefully we have a nice those come in. We've had some success against some other players. We got a really good team, really good coach. So we're really excited to play this game.
In Justin Hudson's tenure, Fresno is 8-3 tomorrow. Coach Hunt says that he felt the team has suffered offensively in the second half of games. That is what has to change.
We're working on decision making. We got to make better decisions, whether it's being aggressive, whether it's making the extra pass. You know, it's not just not making the extra pass every time. Sometimes we need to be a little bit more aggressive in transition, not get so stagnant walking the ball on the floor when we get no stops. We did a pretty good job at Utah State for about 30 minutes, and then they beat us again.
Game will be on national television. State has won 5 straight against the Lobos. New Mexico just survived their meeting with Wyoming by 1 point. You get this after Purdue lost tonight. New Mexico is the last undefeated team in the country. How about the granddaddy of them all? Head coach of Utah taking out Big Ten champs Penn State. It was a one-score game in the second half, but Utes quarterback Cam Rising scrambling. And after taking this hit, he was out with an injury, and the Nittany Lions take full advantage with him out as they win at 35-21. Heisman Trophy winner Caleb Williams with 5 passing touchdowns. USC up 45-30 in the fourth quarter. Play 63-yard drive makes it a one-score game.
And they're not gonna give up no updates just for his safety right now.
You don't want to say too much, and then all of a sudden, hopefully things are.
Yeah, that's what was related to the ESPN beat writers.
Thank you so much. Information and context. Again, more Cameron. University Pittsburgh player in his second year. There are 14 stars this season, round pick, and it's a integral piece of Baltimore Bill's talented defense. Again, it was a tackle on to Higgins.
Absolutely incredible stuff as people rally around their support for Hamlin. We just got it from the ESPN, who spoke to a rep there with the University of Cincinnati Medical Center. He says the hospital did not provide Hamlin's status tonight.
It's unfortunate, but obviously we're just hoping for the best. We know he's in critical condition. Keep a close eye on him.
Focusing on the care.
All right, Stephen, thanks for that. Fresno County's top cop said farewell to her colleagues. Final radio transmission from Sheriff Margaret Mims.
Also plays in Valley authorities on high alert as more rain and snow raises water levels in creeks, streams, and rivers.
Jeff.
Knock knock.
Make it easy and schedule it safe because you can track this.
Knock knock.
Exactly.
Did you hear about any updates about Hamlin? You know, Hamlin, the safety that got injured. Well, he's in slightly stable condition. He's breathing on his own, but you know that's all we know so far. Yeah. No, he didn't die. No, he's still alive. That's a scary thing. That's a near-death experience.
Gillette presents exfoliating bar.
I'm gonna cook some cookies, but at the same time I'm live streaming.
Bar in the handle removes unseen dirt and gets in the way of the blades. So nothing gets between you.
I'll mute myself when I start using the mixer.
All with a lifetime warranty. Gillette, the best a man can get.
What's up, Einstein?
That work has gone kaput.
You tried to save a buck on it.
Not so smart.
Well, there's a smarter way to save. Switch to Verizon.
That's right. For a limited time, unlimited for just $25 a line, guaranteed for 3 years. Only on Verizon.
You think you could relax? Have you seen everything there was to see? Or have you realized you can't move away? The game has never been better. That is hockey. Past 11:30, East Coast time. I'm Scott Van Pelt. This is Sports Center. Our coverage continues. Buffalo Bills safety DeMar Hamlin in critical condition after a tackle in the fourth quarter of their game against the Bengals tonight. The game was postponed, which a statement from the National Football League came just after 10 o'clock Eastern time. The Bills buses have not left, and we've made it our point of emphasis here when we just need to speculate about anything regarding medical condition, because you know what you know and you don't know what you don't know. And I'm speculating about this. I would guess that the Bills want to be together. We had a report just recently that...
Oh, Josh Allen just put out a report. Please pray for our brother.
What are you guys doing?
Nothing.
Are you guys not talking, or what are you guys fucking just sitting here holding hands, or?
No, we're just talking about what the Hamlet situation.
About the dude in the hospital?
Yes.
Oh, he's breathing and he's alive. That's about the best you can say.
Yeah. Breathing is a good sign. Is he breathing? Hopefully.
There was some conversation at first.
And there's some stuff that Carr's gonna. Dustin, did you see that article? Huh?
What one?
The one of David on NFL Network. Crazy what he said.
I've seen people talking about it. Fucking, I haven't seen. I haven't looked into it much.
Manucci, you know the
I
coach
heard him
for
say
the
something
Niners.
about. I heard him say
you know
something
the
about that there ain't no like there's not enough time on the news or some shit like that.
He wants to go to a team that has a head coach and an owner that's functioning perfect.
I mean, isn't that everybody's dream?
Yeah, well, he wants to go to a more stable. He doesn't want to go to a team that's just rebuilding. He wants to go to a team that needs a quarterback. Perfect.
Oh, that's what I'm saying, Jerry. Fuck, man, I felt like I came over here. All these guys are sleeping.
No, it's just crazy. Like, can we just after seeing
I come here for sport. Hey, I come here for sports too.
Bro, how can we? Like, it's crazy how that happened. Like,
yeah, it is.
We're beyond sports right now.
Yeah,
that guy fucking is on his own at the moment. What? All right, let's see. I'm not gonna sit here and not worry about not talking on sports because the guy that's in a hospital. I'm just here to talk sports.
Yeah.
What do you want to speak on?
What have you guys spoken on already?
We haven't yet.
We haven't yet. Well,
I haven't spoken on any.
No.
What's up, Dustin? How's it going, man? I've been in and out for the past
How you doing?
45 minutes or so, but
all right, whose topic you guys want to go? Whose one you want to start with?
Whatever one.
You start with mine if you want.
What one?
I sent you on the text about
Josh and Daniel play calling or freaking. the future of Carr and Benham.
I'd rather go on the future of Carr first. That would actually be.
Right, there you go.
Yeah. Yeah, the thing with the future of Derek Carr is that some people don't realize how important he is. I mean, he's a very important commodity to the NFL. He has talent. Some people can say this and that, but there's a lot of, like we heard, remember last week on Friday, there's a Jets fan said, we'd love to have Derek Carr. I think we'll go to the playoffs. I mean, there's a lot of teams. I mean, once he's released, I mean, this is the dumbest thing that head coach should do. I mean, I don't want to take someone else's topic, but, you know, the thing is, though, Derek Carr's going to make these guys look stupid. I mean, he's the best. I'm sorry. I know people don't like to hear it. Some people may be ignorant of this, but the quarterback is the most important position on the offense. And for Devontae and even that arrogant son of a bitch, Josh Jacob, what made me more wanted to rip his head off. Players are going to come and players are going to go. I know that, you know, like what Aaron was saying, and yeah, he went Derek Carr, even though he didn't say it. Well, that little son of a bitch is going to learn that Derek Carr is the reason why he got that fucking 86 yards. Derek Carr audibled it. He didn't make that audible. Josh Jacobs was going to go for a loss of yards. That's the only reason why that big yard happened is because of Derek Carr. He audibled it to be run in the middle instead of fucking doing a sweep. I mean, people got to stop sucking Josh McDaniels' ass and everything because he ain't accomplished coach at all. He ain't fucking nothing, you know. This is a team that went to the playoffs. This is a team that you revitalize, but you don't rebuild. That's the stupidest thing. Team went second in the NFL, 10-7, you know, last year to, you know, and to be so fucking arrogant. And there's so many fans that are so arrogant, not so many fans, but a few bandwagon fans, but to say, oh yeah, we're going to win and everything, you know. But Derek Carr, you put him on a team that's like the Colts, the Jets, the Buccaneers. Those are the teams that Derek Carr would thrive from. You know what? Fuck it. 49ers, too. Put them on the 49ers, man. They're going to fucking Super Bowl. They got a great defense. You got a great passing quarterback right there. Guy that can work on any system. The problem, people like to say, oh, he used to Josh McDaniels' system. No. Josh McDaniels wanted somebody to be his own guy. He wanted to make him his own guy. And he knew that, Derek Carr was doing his best to work with Josh McDaniels. He set him up for failure. I knew it from watching the game. They played fucking easy, simple routes for Jared Stidham. They never did that with Derek Carr. Ever. They were easy routes. I've seen how the routes were. They were so easy. They could have done that with Derek Carr. Derek Carr would have had easily, probably, I wouldn't say double his passing yards, but he would have like well over 4,000 passing yards. Because they were holding him back for failure. And, you know, at first we didn't know. I thought he was just making dumb plays. But Josh McDaniels is supposed to be one of the best play callers of all time. But I mean, I know I said it. He's as a OC, but he could do that as a head coach too. The thing was, though, he was playing evaluation time, saying, "Oh, well, I just want to see where Derek Carr's at." Well, he's still better than Jared Stidham. Way the fuck better than him. He's like, but you don't fit the system. He'll fit any fucking system, and any fucking team would want him on their team. Tampa Bay, you know, with Tom Brady, you know, aging Tom Brady, Derek Carr right there. And they would love Derek Carr. Derek Carr would work for that system. But, you know, his best bet, I'm starting to think 49ers, Trey Lance. You know, maybe he's future, maybe he's not. Derek Carr's the best guy right there. He's an upgrade surpassing Jimmy Garoppolo. He's an upgrade over any fucking quarterback that Josh McDaniels can get. I know you can say draft and all that. Draft quarterbacks are either in or out when they come in there. They can be great on college football, but at the end of the day, though, when you come to the NFL, it's a new thing. It's all new. You have to learn new things. And those players either transition to the NFL or they don't, you know. And to say that, oh, they're going to do better, no, we don't know that. We don't know that for a fact. You can say where his highs and lows are on any quarterback, but, you know, but Derek Carr, he's not going to go to a sorry team. He's not going for the money. He's going for the win. He wants to win a fucking ring and everything. And for what this organization did to him, and it's surpassed. It goes with Josh McCown. It goes with Mark Davis. Mark Davis was a fucking coward and everything. And we're losing a great player. We're going backwards. I'm telling you, when you lose Derek Carr and you try to find someone to replace him with great value, you're not going to find it in a fucking draft. I don't care if we trade up and try to go for the best quarterback in the NFL. It's not a guarantee. You know he could win. Make it work. And Josh McDaniels doesn't fucking care about winning. If he did, he would have not made these stupid plays. He wants to make everything his way. His arrogance, his vanity. That's what Josh McDaniels is. He's a vain vanity, wants to do things his way. Doesn't give a shit if it means losing better players, you know.
Yeah, but it's like I spoke on on Friday. They don't give a fuck about these guys' names. They don't care. Look at Langley. I said that dude gets picked up, dude. He comes in, he's fucking out there. He plays like he's been playing in the line for all year long. Like, you get Stidham. Stidham comes in. What's he go? 23, 34, 24, 30. Yeah, 23, 34 for 309 or 65 yards, 3 touchdowns, 2 interceptions. I mean, again, one of the interceptions probably wasn't his fault, but that last one, 100% his fault. But even still, like, he knows the system better than Derek does. I spoke about that before the fucking game. I said, Stidham goes in there. He's going to go through his progressions. He's going to go through his progressions, and then he's going to pull the ball down, and he's going to take off running, because that's what he did during the preseason. And that's what made him good. And again, I've said this the whole entire year. The defense is fucking garbage. So I don't care who the quarterback is back there. The defense is trash as shit, man. Like, motherfuckers give up big play after big play every game, man. Every game. So, I mean, you can't get better. You can't get better if your defense ain't going to close out games. And Stidham did everything he should have to win that game. So, to me, like I said, the way that Mark and them went about it, yeah, it's wrong. But is it probably what's best for the organization? Probably, because it is. Because if you're looking at trying to rebuild your franchise and you're going to go give out $100 and some odd million, and you got a guy who can pay $10 million a year, that's a massive difference. And it's not about feelings. It's not about feelings. But at the end of the day, the organization ain't about what your feelings are or what my feelings are or what anybody's feelings are. It's about what's best for the organization. I said that when people are sitting here, they want to bag on Josh and say, oh, Josh ain't a good coach. He's not a proven coach. Well, yeah, he's going to go prove to you he is. When he gets rid of all these motherfuckers and puts his own system in there and goes and wins, he's going to most definitely prove that he's a proven coach, because he does it every, look, dude, they just go in there and carved up the #1 defense in the NFL, and he did it with Stidham, and he played but one fucking game, what I think in the Saints game, if I remember right. And he had 72 fucking yards in that game. But either way, at the same time, you take a guy that ain't even played, goes in there and goes and beats up on #1 defense in the league. And if our team would have just got, again, another stop at the end of the game or 2 stops, that game would have been over. So, again, like I said, I think his shit's going to work, because I spoke on that linebacker in DN, and those motherfuckers came in. The 56 was all over in that game. Motherfucker was on his shit, dude. Like, that fool, what is it, Langy, Langy, fucking Langy, whatever the fuck he is, but that dude fucking plays pretty well. So I think in the end of the day, they're about to just go and put in their people and go from there, because their people work. I mean, there's no doubt about it. Their people work. So I went back and looked through every stat of Derek Carr's after I watched Stidham's game, and I said, Well, fuck, Carr had 300-yard game. He had one against the fucking Denver. He had one earlier in the season too, and he had like 295, I think, against Chargers. I think he's had 300-yard games this season, but he hasn't had it in this fashion with the low count, with the fucking completion ratio, and do it to that extent. Like he had it where he's been up 15 fucking catches or misses, dude. The yardage is still underneath. The QBR is under. It's at 50. You know, like he's holding consistently 50 rating QBR. He's averaging right around 250 yards a game. Stidham goes out there in his first game against the hardest team in the NFL defensively, and goes out and puts up a fucking 75 QBR with 365 passing yards on only 23 completions. So that's pretty fucking good.
I don't believe the 49ers defense looked as tough like the Patriots or Steelers. They looked a lot tougher than theirs.
The Chiefs beat them up like this before, dude. The Chiefs beat them up earlier in the year the same way we did, but at the same time, it just shows like when you can pass on them, and especially with the team that Carr's had the whole year. And again, I even have a topic for it later because I think Waller is a straight bitch, and the more I just watch this fucking guy, the more I hate him, man. Like I really do. I just can't stand the fucking guy, and I think that a lot of these guys, like when you play with Carr and then you take Carr off, and then watch how players play in the offense, it gets crazy, dude. Like it's instant. It's an instant game change. Instantly, dude. Like, all of a sudden, now we're playing fucking 4 full quarters, dude. Fucking, we're doing
What topic are you guys on?
I think he had,
we're talking about
I think he had 8 of 9 dropbacks were fucking play action. Like, this guy's a dick, dude. Like, Josh McDaniels think like Carr ain't smart. Believe me, Carr plenty fucking smart, man. The guy knows what
That's
he's
why
doing.
Carr's gonna go to Washington and win a chair.
Yeah, this guy's a joke,
Dustin,
dude. But again,
Dustin, on that point, guys.
Sucks, man.
Hey guys, on that.
Hey, just to say what I was gonna say to go though, and then we can say it, but if again, I said on Friday, if this is what was gonna happen, which I felt was gonna happen because it's system, dude, it doesn't care. Like that's why I keep saying that's why I say fuck getting a quarterback in the offseason, just go draft one, because if his system works as well as it does, where he can bring in Stidham looking the way he does, running wise. Hey, I'll go get CJ Stroud. CJ can run, dude. He can throw. He got very good accuracy. Like, hey, you want to run that type of game in there with that? Because Stidham does make it look a lot better. Like, I won't lie. And that was the thing I said when we went back and watched tape on him in the preseason. He did this the whole preseason. He looked through his progression, pull down, take off, dude, like every single time. And he was picking up those yards. And that's something that I even said that Carr, when he's looking at those progressions, he would have went 3 and out in numerous of those possessions because of the fact that he wouldn't pull down and take off running to try to pick up the first down. Like, he would have tried to make the throw or anything. And I think Stidham, like, there was one play where Stidham literally went out to the outside. It was the Devontae Adams slant across the outside where he went to the house, dude, where he went literally to like the sideline. He went to the sideline and stood there. Like, he stood there. He knew that play was going to develop, dude. Like, and that's all I'm saying is he knows from probably experience of standing on the sideline, watching Brady, watching Jones, watching other people playing that system. He probably have seen that play numerous times where Carr hasn't ever seen that play. Carr got to go back and watch 20 years of video where Stidham been on the ship for 4 years every single day for the last 4 years. So he's seen a lot more shit how it's supposed to play, and it just shows because in that play, he literally just broke out, watched him, got all the way to the sideline and stood right there and knew that dude was going to hit him, but he knew he was going to get that ball off, dude. And that, I always say that shit's from experience, from seeing it. So long story short, I think Carr, like I say, Carr most definitely gone for sure. And now it's just how much are you going to pay Stidham to fucking play?
Derek Carr is going to go somewhere. We're not going nowhere. Next year, nowhere.
I don't buy that. I mean, you just went against the number one defense and team, and if our defense would have got stopped like I've been talking about all year long. I've been saying this since week 2, man. I said this from week 2. That defense is garbage. It ain't fucking worth a shit. They giving up fucking 37 points. They give up 34 Against Seattle, they give up a lot of points against good teams all the fucking time. And again, if they would have got a stop against them, if they would have got 2 stops against them going into the playoffs or shit like that, that'd be big. I mean, that's a big deal if he beat the Niners going into the playoffs at this point in the year. So
Niners had their
that defense could not stop a nosebleed, but just
fuck,
want to
you
make
can't stop shit, man. Especially McCaffrey.
I'm less than impressed with our running game because they stopped them when they knew they were going to run the ball though. But when they set up the run, that's what Josh McDaniels did do. He set Derek Carr to fail. These plays that he made for Jared Stidham, these were simple, easy plays.
And to that point,
for Derek Carr on purpose. He sabotaged Derek Carr to fail because he's arrogant as hell. He wants it his way. He'll build it in his image. He doesn't want a veteran quarterback. And
and actually
fucking fired his ass.
To that point, dude. To that point, just a real quick point on Stidham. Like, let me preface what I'm going to say by stating that I thought Stidham played really, really well. I thought he had a great showing against the #1 ranked defense in the NFL. But something that bothered me, I don't know if you guys caught Josh McDaniels' post-game press conference. He was asked about the play calling and whether or not it was different from what he called for Carr. And to me, it was pretty obvious that it was different. A lot of play action.
Oh, hell yeah, it was.
A lot of easy completions. So the play calling I thought was improved. And then number 2, all of a sudden Waller remembers how to catch the ball with 2 hands. Hunter Renfro's running like a China route again.
Fuck, he's jumping up in the air, dude, to fucking give, like, I'm telling you, dude, the offense played way different.
Dude, how are these guys?
100%.
It's 100% sandbagging by Josh.
Yeah,
Hey, one of my topics I wrote down in my book while I was watching the game why did the offense play so much differently under Jarrett than it did Carr? Because there were numerous plays that they did in there. There were numerous play action plays. There were numerous shotgun plays that they sat back where they don't do that shit with Carr. I don't even know if they even. Yeah, look at the rollout with Waller, dude, where he got up and around that deal, and he already knew where he was going. He watched them gun them down right to it, just fucking familiarity, dude. And again, I don't have an issue. At the end of the day. If Stidham outplayed him, Stidham outplays him. That's the part of the game. I said it doesn't matter who the person's name is, where they're at or not. It's about who knows the team better.
17 games.
Yeah, no, but my issue
17 games will tell you how good he really is. Because backups can sometimes show, oh yeah, they played good in game 1, first game, second game, but then when you play all 17 games, that's going to show you the real Jared Stidham. I mean, yeah, it's the 49ers or whatever, but the 49ers, anybody, like someone always said, anybody could win a given Sunday, but we didn't win against a given Sunday. Although it looked like we should have won the game, but then again, they should have won the game when they missed that field goal. And there was opportunity for the Raiders to win the game, and and I'm not going to blame Jared Stidham at all. I think it was his karma. That's what I call it. I don't say. I think Josh McDaniels played better. He had better plays for his team.
Yeah, but I thought about that. It's that he got 4 years. So look, he has 4. This is why I don't think we're gonna go get Brady or anybody like that, because I think
no, I don't believe that either.
I think you can go get your quarterback in the draft and still have Stidham play and be just fine. Because the thing is, he got 4 years of sitting behind Josh and watching everything that he's needed him to do. And to sit and have Belichick sit and say, like, oh, I've said this 10 times. I said he's like, Stidham ain't option A, ain't option B, ain't option C, ain't option D. And I believe that because he said that. But when you're sitting there watching the way he plays and the way that Devontae go again, another 150 fucking 3 yards on 7 receptions for fucking 2 TDs, like the pass in the back of the end zone, dude, like there's a lot of things where Stidham is, look, a backup quarterback don't make plays like that. And he played that shit snappy. He fucking was all over it. the progression on the screen where he fucking looked up and looked instantly right to Josh and dumped it off. Like he has familiarity in it, dude. He's not sitting there just like, oh, panning on. He fucking boom, boom, boom. All right, bam. He knows. Like, he fucking knows. And he's fast like his fucking with it, too. So I think a lot of those things, it helps him. It favors him. And I'm not saying it wouldn't favor Carr over the long run, but I think what they're looking at is our defense sucks dick. We don't have no fucking money. You got to be able to sign fucking Waller, and how else are you going to do it? I mean, and then again, another one I said is, like, how do you really think that Devontae is going to leave now? Like, I think when he sits there and says, like, got my boys back, this, that, and the other, don't want to go with quarterbacks. I mean, come on, that motherfucker went out and got 153 yards on that full first time ever playing in the NFL. So I don't know, man. It's going to be a tough deal. I mean, at the end of the day, I think if I was Josh, I would go get like Stroud or Levis and sit them for a year or two behind fucking Jarrett Stidham, because look, Stidham played really good football, dude, against a really good team. So at the end of the day, he played really good, and if the defense would have got stopped, we would have won that game easily. So I like I said, I don't think the guy's a bad player at all.
He would be like an elite backup.
Yeah, I mean, I think he goes and gets a defense. If he got a defense and got two stops in that game, he wins. He wins that game. McCaffrey bitched our fucking defense like no one's business, dude. And so did fucking what's that fool? A Ute fucking did too. They just burned on us.
Hey, but can we agree Brock Purdy didn't really?
Brock Purdy at halftime had 38 yards, dude. Like
he did okay.
We couldn't get a pass rush going. That's why he was able to cut Green.
Yeah, like
bro,
like our secondary, and Nate Hobbs needs to go back to the nickel, hands down.
Yeah, he's all.
He's not a number one corner. Like, there's no way.
He was like in the beginning of the year. He was,
but it's not
balling, bro. I think he's just injured. I think he's not 100%.
Even Amik is not a number one corner.
I mean, Amik, yeah,
no,
hell no.
Hell no. That's why we need to draft corners. Two corners, or get one in free agency and lock your sin back.
Yeah, I don't know. With me, when it comes to like defensive play, like I'm a big advocate on beefing up a defensive line, because a defensive.
No, I don't want no sorry ass Flacco.
No,
washed up Flacco.
No, don't speak ill of Flacco.
He will not fit the system.
I think with Stidham's gonna be just look, dude. I mean, if you look at the way the team needs to go, it needs to go defensively. You have a lot of draft picks, dude. You can go, and we're seventh right now in the draft, dude. We're seventh right now in the draft.
Seventh and the fourth round.
No, I mean I'm drafting quarterback right away. I'm not gonna lie, because listen, dude, if you look at Stidham, that's the thing. If you look at Stidham and see that what you get out of Stidham from sitting back there and learn the system, and you're telling me you get a guy like Levis or fucking Stroud and do the same thing, that you're not gonna have fired. Like, there's a big difference. Stroud ain't either one of those guys' caliber of player. And all I'm saying is if you're already looking to rebuild your team your way, then you can groom your quarterback the way you need. And if you groom it the right way, like he's already shown with Jarrett Stidham, then, I mean, that's a lot to look forward to in the future. I mean, he went out and played really good football. So I don't really care what anybody. If he didn't throw that interception at the end, the Derek Carr fucking move where he stepped in the pocket and fucking tried to throw the ball over to Devontae and just took the sack, I mean, that would have been that game would be look even better at the end. And that ball getting batted down at the line, I mean, you can't fucking that shit happens every now and again. There's nothing you can do about it. So me personally, like I said, I think for him to sit on the bench as long as he has and come out and play in the way he played against the fucking Niners, I mean, again, like I said, they're one of the hottest teams in football, dude, and he went out there and fucking almost every single time. He just strolled right down that field. So
I think part of it might be a trap game, because like
I think you're gonna do is I think this is what I think, like you're saying, that Josh McDaniels is trying to say that he doesn't need a talented quarterback to be like systematic. But at the end of the day, though, Josh McDaniels was sandbagging Derek Carr. He was doing it on purpose. Because I look at the playbook, I mean, the plays that he was making, shorter, smaller routes. They didn't do that with Derek Carr.
Hey, I said that on Friday because he has a weaker arm in that aspect. So they'll use him in the drags, the slants, the curls, dude. Like that favors him, and it favors Josh's system.
But Josh could have had Derek Carr. Derek Carr threw a lot of short passes under Gruden's system. He did the same shit that Jared Stid did with Josh McDaniel's system. Their systems are completely different. But Derek Carr does throw short passes and deep passes, and he did a lot of checkoffs as a quarterback and everything. And the problem
I can't
was,
say Stidham got too weak of arm because he dotted Waller over the top on that one. So I mean,
well,
it's like I said, dude. I mean, at the end of the day, did they go and bench Carr 2 games at the end of the season? Yeah, but Carr played also 15 other fucking games all season. So
sandbagging as hell.
At the same time, if he don't fit, he don't fit. It's their team at the end of the day.
They can't fucking trade for him, so they lose a lot from him. And then guess what? It's another team's huge, giant game. Because Derek Carr is the golden goose right now. If he's gone, he's the giant goose. It's bad business to just let him go.
Yeah, but at the same time, they must not think so because they're just like, well, then we'll do the same and we'll keep the money.
This is the AFC West. It's one of the most competitive divisions in the NFL. And if you think you could challenge Patrick Mahomes with what you got right now, you're fucking crazy. They're gonna fucking kill us.
What if he goes in there and beats him?
Right. What if I grow a full beard like Aaron, though? What if I grow a full beard like Aaron? You know, you could say that. Here's the thing. I look at Josh McDaniel's track record, and that's an arrogant move, and it's a stupid move.
Hey, I think this is going to be the best for Josh, in my opinion. When you look at it at the end of the day, I think it's what's best for Josh, and people are going to be critics about it and everything. I said, watch the dude that they pick up in the fucking free agency on the practice squad, that linebacker. I said they're going to start putting systematic people in their shit. They're going to start running their system and watch how it works. And sure enough, that dude ain't even taking what? He got signed on Wednesday, dude, and fucking played on Wednesday. So Thursday, Friday, and then he's going to play Sunday. The same with Jared Stidham. Jared Stidham don't even get first team reps till Wednesday when they announce it that morning. Then he goes in Thursday and Friday and plays one of the best teams in all football. Not only one of the best, one of the hottest teams in all football. And damn near just gave him an L. And not only that, gave him an L with 80% of fucking Niner fans in our own stadium. Like, the guy plays in a big atmosphere and still plays pretty good football, dude. Like I said, how many times did he go 3 and out in that game? That shit matters a lot, dude. Like, he takes off running, and Carr could have took off running forward too at any given time. Carr could have ran forward too at any given fucking time in that deal. Nobody's telling him he can't, dude. Like,
at that time, there was nowhere for him to run. The pocket was collapsed. There was nowhere for him to run.
It's the same line been there all year. So, I mean, the same fucking line been there all year.
Like, none of Jared Stidham's runs were like his own
improved. It started to improve later on. That line was terrible in the earlier seasons. They struggled, and then all of a sudden, it takes a while. See, Josh McDaniel.
I know that team didn't just fucking change night over day on the line there from last week to this week.
Lose their own line. They build it up from scratch, and that's what they do. That's the way the Patriot way is. Yeah, we lose great. Even Patriots lost offensive linemen to the Chiefs.
Yeah, but it should show you. It should show you that, and you should be happy as a fan because of the fact that when you look at, he ran Jacobs on a fucking run stop. They've kept every team running this year to under 100 yards. Every player that they've played this year, which I think Jacobs was like 67 yards and a touchdown, but on 17 attempts. But this is the difference is that they had 34 attempts with 34 attempts with Stidham, which his passes are a lot more accurate, on point. Like I said, he's just more aware in the system. It's not a knock against Carr, but there's a lot of plays. Then Carr should step the shit up because there's a lot of plays when I look at it, dude, like visually wise, Stidham over him it's Stidham when he hikes the ball, he already knows where they're heading, and he's right more times than not. Where Carr, you'll see he'll sit and try to look it, or he stares off on one. Yeah, but that's not good. You can't just stare off. You got how Stidham does it is he hikes the ball. He knows his progression. He knows his progression, and then the minute he gets through his progression, he's like, "All right, I'm running here." Like fucking just takes off. Where Carr's gonna be like, "Here, let me hold the fucking ball and try to make that last minute play." He doesn't go pick up those plays.
We won't go more than 5 wins next year without Derek Carr. I guarantee.
I would beg different. I bet you'd be like 9 wins. Nah, hell no.
Because you know what? Remember the Broncos? They faced the Chiefs and they gave them a close game.
Look, if Stidham has Adams, Waller, and Jacobs just going into next year, I think he's going to win 9 games, dude. Like, I'll be honest.
They will not get 9 games. I guarantee you that.
I'll bet it right here, right now. If Stidham's the quarterback, I'll say right here, right now, he's going to get 9 wins next year. Like, straight up. If Waller and Adams and Jacobs are there.
Because what I was saying is that this game could have been a trap game because, like, everyone was saying, like, oh, Carr's sitting. They have a bunch of defensive starters who aren't playing. Like, the Niners probably felt like they were going to win by, like, a million. And then Stidham comes out.
What makes me hate fucking coaches like Josh McCown. I fucking hate that.
And also, like,
this guy did his best. I don't give a shit. We could say play calls or whatever. This guy played his best, and he set him up to fail on purpose. That's a fact.
Hey, I've said through numerous conversations through this year about Carr is that if you're a good quarterback, it doesn't matter how someone calls the plays or how it is, you're going to try to win regardless because that's just in your nature. You're going to go out and win those games. You would win those games on your own. You wouldn't listen to what
coach tells you.
Bullshit. I'd bet straight audible out of those plays or one or another. Peyton's done it. He's done it in the Seattle game, which was one. He got a guy brought in on the Denver game. We played over 1,000 plus fucking possession snaps in the NFL this year, like thousands.
You know, like I said, I have no faith in Josh McCown. I have zero faith. I hate it when a coach acts like he's your best fucking friend and then he fucks you right in the end. I mean, that's what he did. And you know what?
At the end of the day, it's a business. They're not here. I tell people all my time. I tell people all the time at my company, man, it's a fucking business here, dude. Friends don't pay bills. Like that's just fact. Friends don't pay bills. At the end of the day, you got to man up to your contract. You have to man up to your contract at the end, man. That's how it is. And I said it. If Stidham goes out and plays better than him, where's Derek Carr got a 365-point game or a 365-yard game? Like where?
Up for deeper routes on bad plays.
It's not that, dude. Carr had the same routes in the season.
No, they were different.
I can go. No, they weren't. No, they're not. I can go back and show you. I can go back and see. I can go back and show every one of them plays.
Stidham will run when he sees an opening. That's what he said Friday.
I said it. I said that's what he was going to do.
Why didn't Stidham start over Derek Carr sooner? He should have started him. If you wanted to win, you wanted to win. Josh McCown wasn't there about winning. If you wanted to win,
Stidham is going to be our starting quarterback next year.
And we're going to fucking suck ass.
Hey, if we go and get if we pick up Stroud or Levis,
if he played against a number 1 defense and
hey, well, let him think what he wants. It's a free world to think what you want. I mean, you can think what you want for sure. I mean,
it's a look at. I know we try to put a lot of faith in everything. And
look, if they this is fact. This is factual truth. If they had defense,
going to play better. Is he sandbagging?
If they had a defense that just got 2 stops in that game, they win that game. So there's no debacle about it. 2 stops in that game, just like all year long, just like all year. It doesn't matter. Look, I said this numerous times. It doesn't matter at the end of the day that you have a personal grievance to somebody's name. They don't care. The Patriot way in New England was always the fact that it doesn't matter. That's what wins. That's what wins. You want Mark to own the team. You want him to have the Super Bowls. Like that's what's going to matter.
I'm not going to be a Las Vegas Patriot. That's what I am. I'm a Raider fan.
Yeah, but that's why I think Brady doesn't come here because I think that's what people are going to settle on. People are going to settle on that shit, and then I think with Stidham playing, why wouldn't you go out and go get Stroud or them and let him play behind them? You have your bridge quarterback right there, boom. He knows system better than just about anything.
We're going to get swept by the Chiefs again. We're going to get swept by the Chargers this time, and then we're going to lose at least once to the Broncos. maybe both times. I would be surprised.
How's he gonna get swept by him when he just got 34 fucking? He just on 23 plays he had 365 yards.
When he plays 17 games, then you tell me. He hasn't played that much ever.
And you haven't gave him the chance, but you'll criticize him before he gets to play.
I'll criticize him right now.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. You'll be talking about something as in if he's not. You said he's not going to do this. He's going to get carved up by him before we got into that game, and he stuck out with them the whole game, net point for point, led that shit even. You know.
He was sandbagging.
There's no way that you can sit there and tell me right now that Stanham didn't play good football against the Niners. There's no way. It does. Listen, it doesn't matter if Josh gives them. Listen, he still had to go and play. Listen, a guy can talk the plays. A guy can tell you why didn't it Carr? If Carr had the same play option, why didn't he have it?
Josh McDaniels would have benched Derek Carr. He would have benched him if he didn't do what he said. He's a Tom Coughlin guy. You do what Tom Coughlin said. That's the way it is.
Well, then do what he says. You don't do it, see you later.
That's what he would have done. Derek Carr was doing everything to please him. Any other quarterback that's not a yes man, Aaron Rodgers would say, fuck you, that's the dumbest fucking play I've seen. Give me a better play. That's the only thing Derek Carr didn't do. Because Derek Carr's not that kind of guy. But he goes to another team, he's going to do a lot fucking better. He goes to the Jets, he's going to do better than we are. I guarantee you that. He goes to the Colts, man, fuck, they don't even... All they have to do is worry about the Jaguars and the Titans, and they ain't nothing. You got to worry about the fucking Chiefs. You got to worry about the fucking Chargers. And hell, if the Broncos, they could come out of nowhere for some reason. If they start building protection for that O-line, they start running that ball better again. And that's what the Broncos do best. They run the ball better. They didn't do it this year, but, you know, if they're running that ball and they're playing West Coast offense, then, you know, they're not going to go nowhere, but they're going to do better than us. That's not the part. Because you know what? Andy Reid is fucking better than Josh McDaniels. That's a fact. Josh McDaniels has never won a Super Bowl as a coach. Coordinator is different because it's got a head coach and everything else. He's got to manage all his staff and everything. He's never done that before. And his record is 11-17. That's Josh McDaniels' record as a head coach. It's not good. He's not the worst coach in history. Right now, he's looked really bad because he had opportunity to win games. And when it comes to who wins the games, it's the mastermind that does it. The reason why the Chiefs did their thing is because Andy Reid, he got his right players. Got the right players.
Yeah, but the thing I would say about Gardner Minshew is he's not dude's system quarterback. Like, I agree with that deal where he come in and play. Like, he ain't that guy's system quarterback. Josh built this dude and groomed him from day one. I've been saying this for a minute now. There's a difference when a guy sits with you every single day and this motherfucker's standing here and he has his fucking paper and this quarterback's out here playing and he's fucking standing and this dude's right here and he's telling this is what I'm looking at, this is the progression, this is how I see it. Like, he's groomed that dude from the second he's entered the NFL, period. And when people do shit like that, it shows on him massively. It showed massively. Listen, at the end of the day, you can feel however you want to feel about it. I said it on Friday. I called it. I said exactly how he would play that game better in fucking Carr. And he did it exactly because he knows the system. It doesn't matter about name. Don't matter about how you play, where you're at. It matters that when he plays in Josh's system, that he plays it the way he does. Same with Langley when he came in at the linebacker position. The dude was in every single spot because he plays the position. Like, he plays it pretty fucking well, too. So, I mean, that's all I'm saying is at the end of the day, these guys are going to just go to a system. It's what they know works, what they know is going. And again, I think it's better to us. You pick up a quarterback in the first rounds, dude. You sit him for the next year or two behind a guy that knows the system. Even if you lose, you still get your draft pick and you still build your team. I think, like I said, if they build a defense, our team would have been massively better all year long.
Rebuild mode happened way before Derek Carr, okay? We've been trying to find...
It doesn't matter about rebuild mode. I don't know why you get so upset about it when it's their organization. They're going to rebuild it whenever the fuck they want.
At best, maybe 2 years at best, if he's a good, proven head coach. Even if he's a good, just say he is a good coach, it ain't gonna happen like next year. I mean, this coming year or anything. Maybe 2 years if he's an Andy Reid, but he ain't no Andy Reid. Andy Reid's the genius. He built up teams and everything. He knows how to find the right players and everything. Josh McDaniels hasn't proven that ever. He's been a head coach before. He failed.
Yeah, but I think it's funny how you keep emphasizing that, but he's only been for 2 years and he just started this year. Like, if he comes in and he rebuilds and Mark is going to give him the 3 years or 4 years, then you got to give him his 3 years or 4 years. Like, until he gets a chance to rebuild, he took over somebody else's shit. I've said it all year. Just because you may think one guy is good doesn't mean that's the same for him. It doesn't mean it's the same for him.
You're not a proven head coach. You got to use what works. And
Well, you don't know what's proven because you've never been a coach in the NFL either. So
that don't matter. I mean, it's common sense.
it does matter. You're just sitting here telling a guy that gets paid fat ass check from the NFL that has it, and then you're going to give him advice on how he should run it. Like, that's what's crazy is he's already shown you right now that he took out a quarterback that had pretty much same weapons at every both times, and this dude makes big plays on short amount of attempts. It's not about if he knows the system. He knows where the players are going to be.
Because Josh McDaniels, he's sandbagged. I saw the routes. Those were not deep routes. They were mostly shorter routes, and then they set up the deeper routes. I've been saying that that's how you win games is you set up those deep routes. You don't just show all deep routes. That's what they did with Derek Carr. That's why he went. Actually, he did pretty good. Then he went 3 and out. But you're doing it to him all the time. You know, Derek Carr threw it on 4th fucking down. Jared Snem ain't gonna throw it on no 4th and down, 4th and long. He threw it for fucking 12 yards. Derek Carr did that.
Derek Carr doesn't see the field when to pull down and take off running. That's factual truth.
You don't want to run. That's how you fucking.
That's a big flaw in his game.
It doesn't matter. That's what you got to do these days. That's what you need to do. Extend plays. Dude, Derek Carr would have went 3 and out 4 times in that game, and we wouldn't even been close to winning that game at the end. Wouldn't even been close. They would have fucking dogged out, went on. We went because we kept extending plays, and then we got down towards there to kick field goal or score a touchdown. So there's a big difference in there.
When you start out all new, it takes time. I don't care how good a head coach is. It takes time. No coach is going to build up in less than a year. It's going to take a lot longer. It's going to take a lot longer. And I'm going to tell you something, though. The Chiefs, they own us. The only player that can take that ownership off would be Derek Carr. Unless you get a quarterback better than him.
What did they say? The only 2 teams that throw 3 touchdowns on the Niners this year are the Raiders and the Chiefs, dude. So.
They play like dog trash and they still beat our ass, though. They played really pathetic. I think their defense was kind of like, I know the O-line did protect better. I mean, I'll give the O-line that. But there was better play calling with Josh McDaniels. I mean, he didn't make stupid plays like for Derek Carr. He made better plays for him, and it wasn't because he knew the system. If he knew the system, thought he was better, he knows how good Derek Carr is, okay? If he knew he was better than Derek Carr, you start him sooner. He was setting Derek Carr for a failure. If he's better than Derek Carr, why didn't he?
It's not that. How did it? Listen. If you put tape side by side, with Derek Carr and Stidham, and you put it right by each other with game by game, the thing that Stidham's going to do that Carr is not going to do, and it doesn't matter how much you want to say how well quarterback he is, he will always try to extend the play. He will sit back and wait to try to get the field. Jared ain't going to do that. Jared's going to say, nope, don't got the ball, see you later. He's going to take off. I remember you saying on Friday, he said he ain't going to do that because the line's going to fold on him. He's not going to be able to. Motherfucker got out ran almost every time. Almost every time.
They didn't even really blitz that much. They went a 4-man rush.
Come on, man. I mean, again, the guy knows when to just go. Carr doesn't. That's the bottom factor in the game. It doesn't matter about throwing the ball down or Waller or fucking Adams catching it. It's about he doesn't know when to pull the fucking ball down and take off running. Nor will he. He's done it 3 times this year. 3 times in 3 separate games.
Oh, I'm right then. Because they ain't not going to beat the Chiefs next year. I mean, this year. It ain't going to fucking happen. They ain't going to beat the Chargers. Ain't going to fucking happen. not going to happen.
Does Stidham deserve State Farm commercial if he
Hey, can we get into my topic about
Plus, we
Stidham?
played against
Is he gonna get a State Farm commercial if he beats
Yeah, bro.
Mahomes?
Mahomes
Hey,
gets State Farm.
hey, best believe.
You're gonna go dance with Jackson Mahomes probably afterwards.
Facts,
So,
bro.
so let's talk some some good stats on Stidham yesterday. He's he's against the Niners. Him and Patrick Mahomes are the only two players to have over 300 yards on the Niners defense. But the Niners haven't played nobody, really. And like Nick Bosa said, Josh Jacobs is the best running back in the league.
Yeah, both gave him his flowers. That was fire.
He is. Yeah, I'm not going to lie about that with Josh McDaniels. He improved the run blocking. But you know what? At the end of the day, he can make some good, but he can also doesn't give a fucking shit. He wants to do things his way, even if whether it works or not. That's just the way.
Just know this, Rudy. Stidham's gonna be our starting quarterback next year.
Yeah, it's gonna fucking suck.
How is it gonna suck if he almost beat the -- defense?
Number one defense. How about go against Patrick Mahomes, where they put fucking 40 points on us and we score only?
The Niners we're matching the Niners score the whole game.
Yeah, the Niners did. Their defense just, you know whose real defense?
Look, it was 34-37, and then that point is invalid, Rudy, because the first game we played, the first game we played, man, and it was in their house. It was 21-22, dude. So, or 22, or 21-23, 22-24. I know it was a point or two away. And so that's invalid to say that.
No, it's very valid because, like I said,
24.
They threw shorter passes. They did not have him throwing deep routes like Derek Carr was. Derek Carr was throwing deep routes.
A deep pass? Are you seriously, Rudy? He threw a 60-yard.
Okay, did you hear what I said? I said routes. I didn't say.
Well, he didn't throw. He threw that on about 25 yards and went for 63 yards.
Yeah, they were past 10 yards. Those are deeper routes. They were having guys go 5, 6, 7 shorter passes like Hunter Renfrow. They had Hunter Renfrow going deeper routes with Derek Carr. And then they have him throwing a shorter route with him and everything. And when that's the reason, like I said.
What about that Derek
And if he was better than Derek Carr.
Josh doesn't run West Coast offense. Josh don't run West Coast offense. Josh's offense is going. Listen, what did everybody say about Brady for years? He's a check down quarterback because that's what Josh's offense does.
That's what everybody's been saying for a long time.
It doesn't matter. Derek Carr keeps trying to go for big plays at time after time where he doesn't. Like I said, you'll have to see more games of him for sure.
You have to get it. Once we go, we start losing because of his arrogance. You know, he can make great plays, but, you know, he set up Derek Carr with bad plays.
To be honest, the reason that we're going to be losing games if we don't fix our defense, that's the big problem right now.
Well, that's also comes down problem, too, because he's the head coach. Head coach comes through offense, defense, special teams. For all of it. He's responsible for his staff. And
we probably would have won by 40, probably easily.
Yeah, Stidham would have won the MVP. He would have stolen it from Baker.
He would have won it.
We
comeback player of the year. Hey, let's talk some good things about Stidham. Going into college, he was the number one recruit.
Like I said, I ain't got nothing against him because he's just a player.
Over Lamar Jackson.
Oh, yeah.
Kyler Murray. He was over all of them for the best number one quarterback.
For the number one dual threat recruit out of high school.
This is the thing that people are going to have to realize is I've said this. It's not – I've talked on this numerous times through lives, on numerous weeks, for numerous months, for the beginning of the season. This motherfucker isn't about John Gruden and them fucking calling their deals and tailoring it to people. He's got 6 fucking – well, listen. He has 6 rings. 5 of those rings he got from him calling plays. 1 of them he got from being QB fucking coach in the deal. He draws his own system up. He draws his own plays, and it's systematic. It doesn't matter about you saying, oh, he has to have these receivers. Bullshit. He's done it with lesser receivers, lesser players his whole entire career. He had Randy Moss in 07. He lit up the NFL at it. Josh has been top 1 and 2 fucking score points and scoring in the NFL for multiple years in a row. And again, he's going to tailor it to what he thinks. And I've said, what's wrong? What's wrong if you're so worried about a guy's name that you want to give him $40 million because of who his name is? That's what you want to do. Where the NFL is about keeping as much money, making the team as good as possible to be able to have run after run after run after run after run. And if that means getting rid of somebody's name, then that's what you need to do. Because if you tell me that Stidham getting paid $2 million, he's probably making $2 million. You give him 10, 12, 15, you got him for the next few years, and you're gonna tell me you'd rather go pay Brady, that's on a breakdown fucking soul, that we're going to give him $30 million, $35 million, so we just swap out Carr for him and be right in the same place, where if you actually keep Stidham and play him and then fix the defense, he showed you right now he can win. It doesn't matter if somebody says, well, it's because he come out one game. It doesn't matter. He knows how to run the way Josh wants it ran. That's what matters. And if he goes in and holds possession after possession, and this is something I even said on Friday, Josh has never had a quarter where he's held the ball for 9 fucking minutes, 8 minutes, 12 minutes. Dude, he doesn't have that. But with Stidham, he was able to extend plays, and we were having more than 3-minute fucking possessions. We were having 7 minutes, 6 minutes. Like, they were extending possession time of play, which means the other team gets lesser play. But the fact that our defense still gives up the fucking deals, it doesn't matter. You know, like, that's what I've said this all year. The defense gives up too many big plays, dude. They give up too many big plays at the end of games. They've been doing this week after week after week after week. It doesn't matter how many points Derek Carr or fucking Stidham goes out there and puts up. They're going to keep letting them go. 37 fucking points. I said this to numerous people on Friday about this 6-week falsified stat that people are bringing up saying that, well, look, they're ranked top 5 in the deal. Go do that 6 weeks right now. Go do that 6 weeks right now. We ain't talking about 5 motherfucking top 5 defense, because you're going to have 2 games in that motherfucker, which is the Seahawks and the motherfucking Niners now, that was 34 points and 37 points. So that shit going to be like top 15, top 20, you know. So when you sit and take a certain span that fits a narrative to be able to fit it, when you want to move that 6 weeks up 1 more week now and see the points difference in there, it changes the whole way that it's looked at in those aspects. When we look at it is when we play good teams, our defense can't stop motherfuckers. And it doesn't matter what they do, dude. Like, it doesn't matter. And I think if they go in next year, and if Stidham goes, look, they're going to play the starters in Kansas City because nobody's clinched a playoff spot to my knowledge yet. So I think you're going to play your starters, and Stidham's going to get to go into Kansas City and play those starters.
You're going to have to play your starters. It's Buffalo.
Yeah, well, I meant like play Kansas City, because I said earlier they played in Kansas City. But again, like again, they are going to come here. They'll play them, and they'll play them at their best peak, just like they played the Niners. So if they can go head up with them and with Stidham, then what's going to be the argument then? Well, they can't do. Motherfucking gonna do it. I mean,
the Chiefs don't got a good defense like the Niners. They don't got a good. The only two good players on that defensive line, or one player I could just say, Chris Jones is the only one. I don't know about their rookie. What's his name? What's up, Persian? Salute, Persian.
Salute, Persian. Yeah, because I just say, like, what makes good quarterbacks these days right now is I don't think it's the Lamar type quarterbacks. I think it's the Josh Allen type quarterbacks that have an arm and have the mobility. Like, that's what I think are the guys that are, that's the guys that are the most dangerous to me in the NFL, and Stidham offers that. He has really good accuracy. Like, look at a lot of the balls he was throwing. He was throwing some nice balls and dotting on some shit.
DA, the one that looked like it.
It was not. It wasn't even that. It's the Waller one, the one where Waller went up and got it, where he put it up just high enough for him to get it. Like, some of those plays are meant like that, you know. So it's just weird, like how he was putting them on certain spots, the way he rolled off on Foster Moreau in the very beginning of the game, the way he dotted on Waller down the field. Like, you're looking at a lot of different ways where he was looking pretty good. He was looking pretty good in those deals. So That's all I'm saying is like he looks more fluent within it. And again, it was like the screenplay where he checked down on the screenplay. He literally looked off over here, like he looked off, and then boom, he knew right there, like he knew that was his next dude that was going to be open, and literally just dumped it off to him. So I just think he's more familiar, more comfortable, more like easy going with it to me. So
Yeah, I mean, I'm just saying that, like, I just don't know if we can jump to conclusions. Like, it is still one game, and I get, like, it's supposed to be the,
Let's see how he
number one
plays against
defense.
the Chiefs.
Yeah, I mean, that's gonna be a big
If
thing.
we beat
it doesn't have anything to do with Stenham. I think that's what everybody is getting wrong. This is again something I said on Friday. It has nothing to do with Jared Stenham. It has to do with Josh's system. Josh gets the right dude in his system, you're gonna play the same regardless of who the fuck your name is. Like that's what I'm saying. It's not about Jared Stenham, Derek Carr, or anybody. If Josh gets his dude in his system, he's gonna put up points. I've said all year long, his system has shown the points value from the beginning of the season all the way to the Saints game. From the minute that it went down to 24 points, all the way out past Houston. Then it leveled off at 23.3 points, dude, like at the 10th best in the whole NFL or 12th best in the NFL. So, again, the guy's points are there all year.
I get what you're saying. I don't know. I'm not convinced yet. I mean, but certainly if he replicates this
That's
level
Justin
of success
Fields, bro.
Yeah,
against,
Justin Fields, he's not a rookie.
No,
yeah, I
yeah,
was
is
wondering
he a
what you were
rookie?
saying.
He should.
But if Stidham replicates the success, like, first of all, I think he would definitely cement himself as like deserving of a spot like in this a QB controversy, if you will, like in training camp or in OTAs, like a chance to compete for the spot. So I obviously I think he's earned another start because obviously playing with house money right now. I mean, every week apparently the Raiders aren't eliminated somehow, but I'm pretty sure at this point they're eliminated. I mean,
We're eliminated now.
they're
We're
6-10.
done.
That's what I thought after
Yeah,
the Chargers
we're
game.
done now. So
Well, that's what I
we're out
thought
of
for the
that fucking.
Chargers game.
Yeah, bro, we're
and
done. We're officially eliminated.
Yeah, but I think we would have been eliminated regardless with the Steelers. But I don't know if that's how that would have went down. I think we would have been officially eliminated even with the Steelers win because they beat us and we would have been tied on that record there. So I think they would have had us not beat right there regardless. But I've been saying that's what I've been saying the whole time. I hate even talking about fucking, just like you said, somehow we're in there every single week just barely fucking holding on because somehow some motherfuckers want us
let's
to be
go
there.
back to that. I was at that Seattle game too. It was going. Our defense wasn't all that great then.
Like I said, if you go in the games and another team's putting up 34, 36, if you're matching offensive points for points, means your offense is better that day by far. Like, it means offense better, defense ain't doing its job. Like, that's the kinds of things. Like, when you have those type of games where, let's just say that the Raiders are ready to go to the playoffs or a Super Bowl win. What makes us a Super Bowl ready team, in my personal opinion, is having a defense that stops teams like that towards the end. That say, like, nah, bitch, we win in this game. You're not. Like, that straight up. Purdy wasn't playing the best football out there, dude. Like, the thing was, is Christian McCaffrey knew our team couldn't stop him. Like, that's what he fucking knew. He knew he'd get out on that side. He'd just be like, well, see you later, motherfucker, and just run you right over. Like, that's the thing. If you have dudes that are out there that can get those stops, dude, that's games we win. You know, like dude, we should have won that game. We should have won that game easily, dude. Like, Christian McCaffrey is the only thing that opened up that game, dude. Once he opened up that fucking run like he was, it was just harder to control at that point in time. And they just kept doing it over and over and over and smacking on Ayuk over the middle. Like, they just, like I said, it's just little things. And again, that's playing players. Like I said, Hobbs, I've said this for weeks now. Hobbs ain't been playing the same way he was earlier in the year on the outside. Like, Amik is a little too small. Did he have a good play there? Yeah, but he still gets beat play after play, dude. 10 yards, 10 yards, 10 yards. Like, he makes good plays. I've said I think he'd be better safety in my opinion, but even like with moving Clee where he's at, Clee played all right, so can't really complain about him too much. Tillery got off a little bit in that game. 56
Hey,
Langy. I mean, that guy played really
Laney
good.
played good, just being
He
in for
played really
2 days.
good.
Hey, did you guys see Tillery playing the defensive end too? They were rotating him on the edge too.
Yeah.
Yeah, and like that one drive where like Graham decided to bring the heat for some reason, even though like it was, they've proven the entire game that that's
It was the run.
wasn't gonna work. Like, and you just like you force Purdy to check that because that's why the 49ers spent all those picks on McCaffrey. It's because like you just have him as the best check down of all time, just sitting there, and so if you're bringing the heat, you're reeling, it allows Purdy to reel you in, and then you just, because you have a guy, pass rushing, an extra guy pass rushing is going to be a man advantage, down the rest of the field. So once McCaffrey got that ball on that check down, I was like, this is going to be trouble because this is exactly what you don't want. You don't want McCaffrey in the backfield being able to get creative with all the tools that he has. And then that ended up being like a 30 or 40-yard reception.
But it's the one with McCaffrey. I thought he ran that one where they pressed down on the line right there, and he ran to the right and went up the field all the way to where Paulo tackled him. Is that the one you're talking about down at the goal line?
Yeah, it was that like it looked like a screen, but I don't think it was a screen. I think it was just a traditional pass play. It was like,
Yeah, I thought he just pitched it out to him, to the side to him right there, and he just took off because that was the play I was going to talk about there too, because that's a play where, again, Graham does this shit all the time where he calls these press plays, dude, in open field like that, where there's no guy there. Like if Max Crosby got picked up off that play instantly. The minute that he came over there, and then Tillery got pushed off, and he was just gone, just straight up the field, gone, dude. And then I think it was Paulo that came run him down right there at the goal line and fucking tackled him at the 2 or so. But that's what I'm saying. Patrick Graham calls bullshit ass plays like that all the fucking time. Why? Like, why are you doing plays like that when you already know Christian McCaffrey been beating on your ass already? Like, it doesn't make sense. These guys do weird shit, dude. I'll be honest about it. They do some weird ass shit.
I think mine's over too far because it's
that's like my biggest concern. Like, is this coaching style and these moves, are they going to continue into next year, or is this just part of the tank? Like, because if it's
I hope it's part of the tank, because if you're looking at it like this, like I've thought about this a lot, and I even wrote this on my board at my house. Like, if you look at the players that are in the positions, right? And now that you're gonna move off Carr, 100%, because that's all I said. All that mattered is that he stayed competitive. That's all that mattered. Was he didn't even have to be as good as he was in this game. Just stayed competitive, because it shows that it doesn't matter. A $10 million guy can do a $40 million guy's job. That's all Josh is gonna argue about that at the table. But the thing is like when you're looking at those type of things through the quarterback, is it saves money, man. So that way you can build up the team going forward. And that's the only thing I'm saying is when you look at the defense, right? If you go in there and say like where our corners are sitting at, and fucking Morg's been having hell all year long. So either way, Harmon's been playing really good, dude. Draft another safety back there that can build underneath him for the next year or so. Get some more corners, get some linebackers, get another edge rusher that's got some force, and that defense is going to be a pretty nasty team. And you say about these games we're going in and getting like where we're losing them. If you go and just say you're putting veteran players in there or skilled players in there that in the off season that has actual playing time or are pretty good in there, our team's going to be way better, like just way better. Just having you go get 5 guys in there that just are good players, and our team's going to be way better. So even under Graham's bullshit deal. So that's all I'm saying is we just don't have the player depth, man. Like you look at our cornerbacks, we're depleted to shit, dude. I mean, our linebackers are depleted. I think we were down to our last 3 linebackers in this game, dude. Like we're gonna start playing safeties at linebackers, straight up.
And like I don't know, the thing that concerns me though is that like there are guys that they didn't inherit that they brought in this offseason and didn't work out. Like Averett has been a disaster. So like, what I question their decision making. It's not like they inherited this entire roster going into the year and didn't make any moves of their own. So like, that's
Hey,
one
but
thing.
fucking Rocky Sin was a good trade. So I mean, you hit on one and miss on another. I mean, I've always said it's going to be hard for somebody to just go in there and just, unless you're like Philly where you're just picking up every big name person. You know, I said I didn't like the Averett pickup because that's a John Harbaugh system. He's playing really good safeties, really good corners in those type of systems. So I don't like rating players like them to our players. You know, salute Ozzy. So that's only different for me is like I didn't like him to begin with. But if you say like you got Brock Sin over there, you can put frickin' Hobbs back in at the slot and then go get an actual real corner out there that's going to be healthy for the most of the year, if not the whole year, and get it one that you're drafting that's a good player. Like that would change our whole roster there. Averett did suck.
My
I ain't gonna
favorite
lie.
corner right now is the one from Oregon Ducks, Christian Gonzalez. Him or Sam. What's that from? Where's he played for? South Carolina. Sam Smith, isn't it? Cam Smith or something? I think
Yeah, you're saying the corner.
Yeah. Them two are my top corners right now.
Yeah, I mean, I just think like when you're looking at unless you're just getting like a top 10 cornerback like Sauce Gardner, things of those. I mean, I would go to the free agency and draft or get a cornerback because you're getting the guy that he's played, he's good, he's gonna shut down people.
But hey, Ozzy, you know why he's gonna be, or you know why that's gonna be like that? How the Raiders disrespected him. That's why he's still gonna be playing.
Yeah, I said on that take right there, I said if it was on his terms, he would have probably retired out. But the fact that they did him the way he did, it becomes personal at that point. So fuck them, you know.
Oh yeah, Carr may go to the perfect thing and play like 5 or 6 more years and win a chip. And regardless, he's gonna be in the Hall of Fame if he wins a chip. How did they disrespect him? By benching him because they're afraid to. We know it's a business move, but the thing is, and then telling him to go home because he will be a distraction. How do you think he feels when they said that?
Yeah, but he has to understand it's a business. Like that's the point.
Yeah,
like,
but
like they gave him like we all
still
knew.
Let him.
We all knew
Still
what the
let
deal
him
was.
be at the game.
I mean, that's like his decision. Like if he just, if the grieving process, if you will, is easier for him by not being with the team.
But the thing that they did was kind of disrespect, though.
I would have said the same. I would have been like, "Yeah, peace out. I ain't staying here. Don't give a fuck." And they negotiated that contract. Why all of a sudden out of Carr's 9 years did it come down to two games before the end that have been fully guaranteed? I mean, fucking, to my recall, you ain't had a contract like that the whole entire time. So that contract was set up fishy the whole entire time with the fucking 3-day fucking pause in there that they can trade them, all kind of shit in that deal.
Let's just say this: the reason that he played poorly was Josh McDaniels failed him.
Yeah, but Josh McDaniels wasn't the one that
and they're gonna use him as a scapegoat. Who else out of the team would they use as a scapegoat? Him. He's the only one.
Yeah, but I mean, at the same time, like everybody knew what the deal was. Like Carr it came down to like a 4-game trial, basically. Like the last 4 games of the season were supposed to be like really big for his future with the Raiders, and like that game against the Steelers was just not it. You know, so it's like you'd argue that
But
McDaniels
they
was.
look at this when other players when they have bad games, they don't talk crap
Hey,
about.
he threw 3 touchdowns, 2 interceptions. If that was Carr, they'd be talking about those 2 interceptions all day.
Yeah,
So,
all day they would have been.
and
But
one of them was
if
batted
it
down
was
at the
Josh
line.
Allen,
One was batted down at the line, and the other was a straight up Carr move, dude. He ran into the line and threw motherfucker, knocked his arm on the guy, and dropped it at the time to win the game. So there ain't nothing that Carr ain't done that motherfucker did right there at the end of that shit. So.
do you
Like
know
I
why
said,
Stidham
it's
looks
okay
better?
one,
Because
ain't
he
okay
knows
the
that
other. The
system.
difference, I would say, is he got 365 yards on 23 fucking throws. I mean, that's a pretty big deal. So,
Stidham knows the system. That's why he's gonna be better in this system.
yeah,
He
that's what I'll
knows.
preach, because that's exactly what I'll preach.
He's
Stidham,
been in the system for 4 years. How won't he not know it?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. You know, like obviously, like it calls into question, like could you put in somebody's grandmother behind center, and if they know the playbook, then they'll be able to throw for 300 plus yards. You know, 4 touchdowns, have a 100 plus QBR, like that. But you know, I don't know, because that's like.
But like I feel hard to do what
I
he.
think there's people system like that. Shanahan's showing me they can do it right now in the Niners. So I think there's plenty of systems that can show that you can do that in, as long as they do it the way they want them to do it.
And just to be honest, I don't think.
I mean,
Carr's
even
gonna
over in the fucking
accept trade.
Rams, even in the Rams, numerous people that are good coaches like that can pretty much do it with every quarterback.
Yeah, and like I don't know. I mean, like going back to like the 49ers, like even Brock Purdy, like they've been able to put up much more point, you know, a bunch more points than under Jimmy. Like Jimmy could manage the game, and that's fine, and they could still win. But like with Purdy, like he's done pretty damn well. So like there is such a thing as a difference in quarterback quality, even if you know you have the perfect system, or you know you're a quarterback whisperer, so to speak. So like that's the issue with still, like, you know, can you play anyone even in the best of systems? Like, you know, could Bill Walsh have won all the Super Bowls without Joe Montana? Like it's that's what I'm worried about. Like you know, Stidham, like honestly, like what I saw to Stidham was if you were a backup,
Dude,
I
you
would
can't
just
have a QBR over 100, bro. So I don't know how you come up with these 140 QBR. Like, is a QBR is rated from 0 to 100. So if you're looking at completion ratio or completion percentage, because a perfect game is 158 or 158.4. So he can't have 140 QBR, bro, and his QBR in that game was 75.5.
Your gardener was here. That's what I wanted to ask you. Your gardener
what
was
is he
here.
saying? I don't know. I mean, I think Stidham's QBR was like 100. You might mean, well,
His QBR was 75.5. I just said. I wrote it down. I have it right here on my deal. Denham's fucking QBR in that Niner game was a 75.5 QBR. He had 108 fucking QB percent. Or what was it? 100, and his passer rating was a 108.1. He went 23 or 34 for 365, 3 touchdowns, 2 interceptions, 108.1 fucking rating on the number 1 defense in the league. He had a 75.5 QBR.
Damn, he had 72 yards against the Saints too.
Yeah, that's what I said, because he has a total of 400 plus yards, but
How much longer are you guys gonna be on
72 and
Dustin?
72 and per minute. Why?
I'm about to dip out of here.
All right, peace, man. Have a good night.
No, I'll be back.
All right.
Hey, you want to open it up to the chat to pop in, Dustin?
I don't care. It's up to you guys. Whatever you want to do. Where are you going?
I'm cooking right now. I'm in the kitchen.
Oh. Yeah, I think frickin' yeah, but your choice picking that game because go to the Broncos game and his Broncos game was better. So you just choice picking deals. That's why I say I don't like doing that shit. So I'm not even gonna start doing that shit.
Yeah, because I mean that the going
You're
back
just
to
picking fucking certain games that want to fit. Like I say about that 6-week fucking stat. Go do that 6-week stat now that you have that Seahawks and Niner game in that bitch, and that ain't top 5 no more. Oh goddamn sure. So.
But I mean, there were still a bunch of games where like the problem with this team is that like they play any kind of game that anybody wants to play. Like they almost beat, arguably championship contending teams in the Chiefs and Niners, but they'll also, blow it against subpar teams. And, a lot of that is like not scoring a lot of points. So I guess part of that is the tank. I'm hoping all of it is the tank because that's what it comes down to. Like,
hey, so
I mean,
right
like I said, they could have the lowest the 6th pick, the highest I think will be is the 9th pick, and they have nothing to lose to go let Stenham just go play. We're the 7th pick right now, freaking. If he goes and plays and wins, it just proves to Josh's point even more. Like that's all. And again, it's a defense that's depleted over there. It's a defense that's depleted over there. So the defense will be depleted. So all he's got to do is go score points, which he's already showed he can do it with Devontae and Waller both. So
and Jacobs too. Let's just say that he has the top 4. Wait.
Yeah, no, exactly. Like Stidham's White Lamar, dude. Like he's more dual threat than Daniel Jones, because Daniel Jones is just a change of pace back after Saquon. So.
For one, the Broncos defense was one of the best defenses all year long. So I don't even know what you're talking about, man. Now, if you want to talk about Russ being garbage, yeah, facts. Russ garbage, but the defense was one of the better defenses all year long in the NFL. So, hey, I don't disagree against this one. Say again.
Russ has more touchdowns than bathrooms now.
What are all these?
Yeah, that's facts. That's facts. See, I don't disagree against that. I said that. Carr, in that game, because Carr doesn't see the field the way Stenham sees it, like I said, one of my topics is that Stenham sees the field differently than Carr does. He looks through his progressions, which I talked about on Friday, and that once he looks through his progressions, he's going to pull down and take off. That's what we watched tape on when he was in the preseason, exactly of what he was doing. I spoke on that on Friday, that he was going to do that exact same shit, and sure enough shit, look, it matters when a guy sees that shit where he goes through the progression, pulls down and takes off to go pick up the first down, where Carr is going to keep looking, and then he's going to move over and get stuck into the line and get sacked or tackled. So nobody disagreed, and I even spoke that in Josh's system, if he has a systematic quarterback that sees the vision that he sees and the way he wants it, he will play better, and Stenham played better in it. Like, there's no doubt about that. Stenham played better in the system than Carr has all year. And people can say, oh, he gave him these plays or that. Bullshit. I seen those plays ran the same as Carr had all year long. It wasn't no fucking special plays. They played more play action rollouts than they have with Carr, but I think that plays into Stenham's mobility over Carr. So if Carr wanted to be better at it, he should have got better at it. Yeah, for facts, his passes were more on point than fucking Carr's were.
I was
We'll almost beat. He was way more accurate on there. I mean, that fucking quarter deal, the out to Devontae, the toss over the top, the Waller, the Renfro play. I mean, he had fucking even the Foster Moreau play. Like he's way more accurate on there, in my opinion.
Jeffrey, listen, we're leaving with Steve
As well.
to the train station at 10:30.
Well, almost Stid is not beat. I'm tired of seeing the Raiders waste money on the safe bet. They have this way since Al Davis kicked the bucket. Fact. That's fact.
So,
Well, almost bet if it is not bet. I'm tired of seeing the Raiders wasting money on safe bets that they have been this way since Al Davis kicked the bucket. The Broncos was week 4, we in week 17. Niners. Oh, the fucking Broncos weren't in week 4. They were just here, fucking right here and there.
All right.
How did Raiders do Connor dirty when you play bad, you get benched? Same happens when Winston. He didn't go home. He held the clipboard. How are there's that for 9 years? I mean, I wouldn't have fucking held that board either. So I don't fucking blame him. I'd have told him straight up, all right, fucking peace. Like, straight the fuck up. I mean, I don't know them nothing. They don't know me nothing. It's a fucking contract. I abide to the contract the way you want me to. Outside of that, I've always said the NFL ain't friends, man. They're not friends. They don't come pay your bills when you ain't playing. They don't come do favors for you. It's you play, you get paid. That's what it's about. So too many people think that, oh, they owe you. They don't owe you shit. They fucking pay you. You play. Done. And if you think they owe you, then that's why you got an agent. Then you go tell them that they owe you and you restructure, So I've always said in this deal, if Josh is going to get played fair and do what he needs to do, then he may need to get rid of the players he needs to so he can build his team the way he needs to win. So, and if he does that and it works, then great for him, So there's a lot of players coming out right now in the draft that can most definitely fix your team on both sides of the ball massively. Offense in the beginning, defense all the way through. So it'll just depend how they want to go about it, who they want to pick up, what kind of players are they looking quarterback? Are they looking defense? What is it that they're going to be looking for? So
they're probably going to be looking quarterback and then defense.
Hey, right now
that's what I think.
Right now with the 7th pick that we have, they have us projected to take Will Levis.
Let's go.
With the 7th pick.
Let's go.
Hey, Levis is a big body player, dude. I just think.
But the only knock on him, no disrespect to him, but I cannot do the mayonnaise with coffee.
Yeah, that's the one. But Mahomes likes ketchup on steak, so that's.
Man, that's some disgusting.
Yeah, believe me, I know. One of my cousins likes like fucking mustard on ice cream and shit. It's fucking nasty as fuck, dude. I'm not lying, dude. I've seen him eat some of the craziest shit, dude. Like some of the weirdest, nastiest shit. Yeah.
How did we overpay Carr? First of all, how did we overpay Carr?
I just think freaking, like I said, at the end of the day, Stenham played better ball than fucking Carr's played all year. He scored all the way through the whole entire second half, dude, and he did that against the NFC team. Carr only did that shit in divisional teams, So salute, Nutty Raider.
Yeah, salute, Nutty Raider. Oh, the link's up in the chat if you guys want to show up.
Hey, that's facts. Until we fix the defense, it's going to be this way the whole entire time, man. Yeah, I mean, Carr was gauged to win with Gruden, dude. It ain't his fault. Fucking the NFL screwed over fucking Gruden, and then fucking Ruggs ended up in prison. So
How? Oh my goodness! Do you see this? How did he make $2 billion?
if he made $2 billion over his career, man, he'd be fucking. He's balling.
How did he? He
He
was still
didn't make no $2 billion, dude. Not even close.
not even because his first year was a rookie
He
contract.
hasn't even made $500,000, bro. Fucking. Hold on, dude. Did he just say because 100 million is 1 billion? No,
How?
the fuck it isn't.
Oh my goodness!
You need another 10. You need another 900 millions, and you'll have $1 billion.
Wow! 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 That's all I gotta say.
He said, ketchup on steak. I'm gonna save money, buy a ticket to KC game, run on the field, and tackle the shit out of Mahomes for putting ketchup on his. That's
Are you
so
about to
funny.
jam out, Jeff?
The Raiders down. He did. They take the. Dude, I don't know if he's just being sarcastic. I don't get what we're talking about here. Either way, I don't really care. They freaking he's made fair money as a quarterback, period, and Carr has made yeah, I mean, like I said, Carr gets paid fair. He's done fair. I think he would have won with Gruden in this final year. So, and he was doing good underneath him. So, again, I mean, like I said, it's Josh's team now, dude. It ain't nobody else's. It's Josh's team. He's gonna build that shit the way he sees fit, regardless of what anybody thinks. So, I mean, there if he feels he can move players, dude, and put salary fucking cap back in on our team, then what's wrong with that? You know, I don't see anything wrong with it if he's able to do that. That's what good franchises do is manage the roster to where they have money to be moving around like Philadelphia does over there, getting draft cap, getting players. Dude goes down, they got another guy right behind them. But
Oh, Jeff jammed. But still, $2 million is a lot of money to never win anything and to have one of the lowest scoring average in the league. Fuck, show up if you want. We don't care.
hey, I always say it doesn't matter what fan you are of
Yeah,
the
pull
team
up,
if
pull
you
up,
talk
pull up.
football. I mean, we talk football, all football. I don't just talk Raiders, I talk all
Yeah,
football.
all
And
sports. We do our fantasy.
I love the Raiders, and I'll talk the Raiders. And again, I mean, you're nitpicking Ozzy about his deal. I mean, again, the NFL people sit here and say like, "Oh, Carr at 35 million ain't worth bullshit." Man, the NFL is going up 20 million per year until they reach 250 million dollars. If you're at $250 million, I'm pretty sure he's worth $40 million. So when he has a good team behind him, he's already shown that he can win. He's shown that he can fucking do things. So we can go back and forth over this for hours. I mean, again, they never gave him a good defense, dude. He's never had a fucking completed team. Just like I said, if Carr went to the Bills and Josh Allen came here and had to deal with the same shit Carr did with the same fucking line, the same players, same shit. He ain't gonna have no better fucking yardage than what Carr has right now. So you're telling me, and if you tell me he would, that's bullshit because he has a way better team put together. He has a way better team put together, and like Josh Allen, for example,
How
he has
about
a way
Rose?
better team put together
Stuff
and a
else.
way more consistent
Pretty
team,
much,
and he
bro.
only has 4,000 yards. Carr got way lesser
Carr has
talent, and he
the.
got
How hasn't
3,500
Carr
yards.
done for
So
the Raider Nation? He broke all the Raiders' records too. Let's get that straight.
Yeah,
Hey,
I
what
mean, I'm
bothers
just
me,
saying.
Dustin? Hey, Dustin,
Yeah,
what bothers me, dude, is I think we could all acknowledge that Jared Stidham, he had an excellent game yesterday, but it was one game, and all of a sudden people are just like disrespecting what Carr did and what he went through over 9+ years. And I think we need to sort of put things in perspective. Like, yes, Jared Stidham had a great game. It's a small sample size. Hopefully he keeps it up. Shit, hopefully he's the quarterback of the future for the Raiders. I'm rooting for the guy. At the end
yeah.
of
See,
at the end of the day,
On Friday when I was talking about this and that's why I kept telling people it's not. I don't. It doesn't matter if it's Stidham. Like
right,
All Stidham proved is that if Josh has the guy see the vision he sees, they're going to play better football. And it's facts. He played all the way through all 4 quarters at a pretty good level. They scored more times down in the end zone. He had a more flow of getting out of plays and passing off to the tight ends, let alone to his wide receiver down the field. The way that he went through the progressions and pulled off his ball and just took off running. Carr doesn't have that vision. Carr doesn't have that inside vision to say, okay, he hike, he looks, and then goes. He looks, and then he's getting tackled.
right,
Like he's shown that Stidham showed you that getting the ball out in that 2.2 seconds is still capable right behind that line, where Carr's doing it in 3 to 4 because he's trying to look down things. Where the only time that Stidham really looked down something, and again, it's because I feel he's pretty comfortable within the play, was the Devontae Adams play that when he went out to the sideline with the 63-yard, he ran out to the corner and then he stood there. He literally stood there because he knew that play was going to get open at one point or not, and he had him. The same with the Waller play when he fucking rolled out and fucking dotted him over the top on the opposite, and the same with the Foster Moreau play when he did that right off the get go when he freaking came off and then he got it to Foster right over the other side of the linebacker right there. So, like I said,
right.
the familiarity in the deal is, and I think it's just knowing the team. Like I really believe like Josh is going to be able to sit and tell Mark from here out, and that's why I think they'll be able to move Derek with no hesitation. Is he's going to say, look, Mark, I just took a $2 million quarterback, put him in that exact same line that Derek's been in all year long, and he damn near went out there and won against the Niners.
Hey,
So it's just
let
saying
me
that
jump
he
in
needs them to
for a
do it
minute,
the way
Dustin.
he wants it to be done.
Hey, I have since that player got hurt, Dustin.
Yeah.
Matt sends prayers out to his family. That's
Nice.
nice. Whatever, man.
Yeah, prayers to that guy.
Yeah, bro. Prayers. I wanna. Do we know any news on him?
I heard on another live stream that he was doing all right, that he was normal. That his.
I mean, they said he was breathing, and they'll know more in the
Yeah,
morning. So
that his breathing was normalized. So hopefully things are okay. Just one quick comment on Stidham. So I actually think that Stidham's success yesterday actually supports one of my main points, and I think you have the same point, Justin, when we discussed this last week. The importance of being in a system, in a single system for the duration of your professional career. Stidham
that,
has been in the same system for what, 4 years now?
yep,
Carr has
and
had
been
to
in
work.
big moments in there too, dude. You gotta remember he was in there under Brady, Mac Jones. He has been underneath that system in big time sections, and I said about how Bill said he ain't option A, B, C, or D. When you sit and look, how can he not be option A, B, C, or D when he goes out there with our team that Derek Carr has been having problems scoring with the same team? And don't get me wrong, I know Waller and Renfro weren't there, and Carr did carve them up in that Cardinals game when they were there. So I'm not gonna say that he can't. And again, if Illuminor don't get that penalty, Waller was down all the way down there on that 30-yard play on the 2-yard line. So again, it's not like he can't play with them and hasn't. I just think with Jared, look, dude, that stadium was fucking damn near all red. Like that whole stadium was damn near all red. So that's like playing in a road game for your first game in, and you're doing it against the Niners. And he didn't look like he was even phased by it for a minute. Not phased by it for a minute. He didn't go out there and do any kind of dumbass plays,
Right.
in my opinion. I mean, in my opinion, the only play I thought was dumb was the N1 like he did. He tried to He should have just pulled the fucking ball down, took the sack. Again, Carr deal. Like, he should have just took the sack, dude, and they could have went on. But he tried to get up there and throw that ball to fucking Devontae. It smacked fucking dude, and the ball fell halfway. You know, like Devontae was looking back at him like, "Yep, that ain't coming here." So I just say, but the difference I felt like out of him is what I was talking about Friday is he's just going to be able to identify the progressions faster. He's going to see the progressions, and then he's going to be able to pull down and go, because even the Josh Jacobs screenplay that he got that big yardage on, he looked off here and then he instantly went right back here and dumped it. Like he already knew that was the play. So right. I just say, like, you look at Carr didn't have that fluidity. Yeah, fluidity with the players to what I was seeing. And he had this with Hollins, he had this with Adams, he had this with Waller, he had it with Renfro, he had it with Foster, he had it pretty much with everybody on the field and himself.
I agree, Dustin. I think the offense was definitely more fluid, and it was just like smoother run with Stidham. Like, I definitely agree. But I think there are like two other factors that we should take into consideration. One is, I think McDaniels' play calling was pretty different. He said he called the same shit. I didn't see the same stuff. I saw a lot more play action, more screens, more designed rollouts, more designed.
Yeah, but I think that's more tailored to him, because if you go back to the preseason, he was doing the same shit. In the preseason, he did the same exact shit. He did those rollouts, the screens, the play action. Like, that's why I think why wasn't Carr not tailored there? Like I said, that was one of my topics. Why did the offense play so much different under Stidham than they do Carr, when I've watched Carr play in the play action just fine his whole career?
Yeah, I mean, that's one of the question marks that I had. I mean, I think Josh McDaniels was being straight up, disingenuous, and I think he was lying when he told reporters that he was calling the same things for Stidham that he did for Carr. I don't think that that's necessarily the case. I don't think that that's true. The other thing that I want to bring up is, I mean, I think we could all agree that this game, the wide receivers and the tight ends, they were actually catching the ball. And when your receivers, when your eligibles are catching the ball, your offense is just going to be more fluid just as a baseline, right? And
Waller was going up for plays, dude. Like, Waller was straight going up for plays. Like, he's a bitch. I think Waller's a straight bitch, man. I ain't even lie.
I agree, dude. I mean, he was putting two hands on the ball. He was playing with a lot of effort. Moreau was putting his hands on the ball. He was playing really well. And I'm not making excuses for Carr, because I think he had some pretty obvious accuracy issues this year. But I think it was probably just one of those situations where, shit was just not going to work out, dude. And it is what it is.
And maybe he just wasn't good in that system. I mean, people can say that because you've watched him, or we're a fan of him. We can say, like, we think we know what's best for Carr or what we've seen, but you don't really know until he's in that system playing it and seeing it the way they want him to see. Like, he might not be good in that system, like, straight up. I mean, the other thing I have issue is like you said, he had a 96.6 grading in the beginning, that first half, and then he fell off all the way to a fucking 73. So somewhere along that line, that's got to be coaching too. That can't just be all on one person at that point. Like, that's got to be on coaching too. So.
Yeah, no, I agree, dude. I don't think that this system was suited for Carr. I think it's, as I was saying, I don't know if I said it with you guys, but I may have said it on another live. Some people were making the argument that, hey, Derek Carr is a 9-year vet. He should have this shit down. It shouldn't be that hard for him. And in my opinion, it's actually harder, because you got to unlearn a bunch of shit in order to learn this system. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
and so in some ways, I thought it would be more difficult for Carr to try to go ahead and master McDaniels' system, because he had already spent 3-4 years doing the West Coast offense with Gruden at what I thought was actually like a really high level. And so I don't think Carr is, just actually taking myself away as like a Raider fan and taking my Raider fandom away. Like, I'm actually just really curious as like a football junkie to see how Carr does next season. Hopefully, he continues playing and he doesn't retire.
Hey, did you
Because
see that interview though? Al Gross with David Carr, what he had to say?
No, I haven't seen it. When did it drop?
He dropped it at like 4 o'clock today on NFL Network.
Oh, I haven't seen it, dude. Is he going to continue playing? Is that what he said?
Yeah. He said, how did he word it? Like he holds all the Raiders records, and
that's facts, right? Like he does hold all the records.
And to do that as a Raider, man, he deserves to at least play these last 2 games if they wanted to get rid of him.
I just think they should have did the contract where it didn't have that stipulation,
and to be honest,
where
I
it would
think
be
that
full
was a
and
fake
guaranteed.
contract that they could get out of Dustin. They just lied to him to his face. With all of his family was all happy.
I don't think they lied. Like, so look, in my opinion, they didn't lie to him. They wrote a contract. Derek Carr knew that there was a 3-day clause in there if he didn't abide to what they needed done. Derek Carr didn't get it done. Like, at the end of the day, I've said it. If Aaron Rodgers was here, dude, he would have fucking extended certain plays and made them out there. Jared Sten, listen, I talked about this, and I think people got to not see it the wrong way. It's not about if Stenham comes in and Stenham's been trained by Josh the whole entire time. That everything that Stenham sees on that field is because Josh told him that's how he sees it. He sees it. This is how he projects it. This is what he wants him to view as a player. So when Stenham gets out there, he's looking at it through Josh's eyes. When Carr's out there, he's looking at it through 6 other people's eyes. And then he keeps saying that I'm going to do it the way that you want, the way that you need. Well, guess what? Stenham already knows it because he's been doing it for 4 years. So at this point in time, it comes back to the whole fact that it's not about a guy's name. It's about a guy that can play the position to what he needs. And he needs them to look at Josh's plays are very lethal when you have somebody that can look through like boom, 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 and like look through and then leave. That's why I keep saying CJ Stroud would be ruthless in Josh's system because he has that pocket presence where he got a great arm, great accuracy, but he has that 12.4 fucking sack rate within the pocket, which is phenomenal. I mean, probably the best out there. And then not only that, he has the mobility to do what Stenham does just at a higher level, dude. Like, not only will he be able to break the pocket, but when he breaks the pocket, he's probably going to break a play too in the field. So to me, I think CJ Stroud just would be the perfect player to pick up in Josh's system after watching the way Stenham played with Devontae and all of them. Like, I would go CJ Stroud 100% if I could. I'd trade up for him too.
For me, Dustin, I don't know if this is going to be a controversial take, but I probably wouldn't draft a QB this year until like the mid rounds. This defense is just anemic. Like, I think we got to go D tackle, D end in the first couple rounds and try to really beef up that defense and see if you could find another developmental quarterback in the mid rounds. And this is assuming that Stidham shows out against the Chiefs, and hopefully, he has a similar appearance against the Chiefs in which he shows out in a positive light. And if he does, this is coming from a Carr supporter. Let's just fucking roll with Stiddy. Let's roll with Stiddy.
I would roll with Stiddy even if I get Stroud or them right now, I would still roll with Stidham for next year because the defense is so stacked right now in this draft. You can take Stroud or Levis in the first and still be just fine. You got 15 picks, dude. Like, I'm pretty sure you're going to be just fine picking out there, dude. And there's killers out there that are going to fall to the second round. Again, they can trade up and make sure they get that quarterback. I mean, or just stay there and see who comes to you. If the quarterbacks are all gone, then take your defensive player and you're still rolling with Stenham. And if you have a bad year, you get Caleb, who I'd rather have anyways, or Drake. So, I mean, to me, either way, I don't really care which way. I just know, like, if I'm going to roll with Stenham, I'm going to get a quarterback for sure because I don't think Stenham's going to sell the tickets there, and I don't think Stenham would be the future if you had Levis that sits a year and then comes out and starts dominating. You have frickin' CJ Stroud sits a year, comes out, starts dominating. I mean, I don't know. Like I said, with the type, you got to have him sit a year because I think that's where Derek's getting all the lack because he didn't know the system that well. So he's learning it as he go. Why would you take a guy like Stroud or Levis and try to play him in the first year when Stenham already knows it? Stenham plays it, they watch him, and then they can move off of Stenham because they're only paying him $10 million anyway. So I don't think it would make a big deal. And like I said, it's better than going and giving up Carr's contract at 30 and giving it to fucking Brady. Like you're not saving no money any way, shape, or form right there. So, and a lot of teams over the history have built defenses through the draft, dude, for Super Bowl runs. Patriots did it in the early 2000s. Patriots did it again in the late 2000s. So it's not uncommon to draft the defense through or to get their defense through the draft so they don't have to have as much money tied up into it.
Ideally, I would want to build the defense through the draft because if we're sticking with Graham, that this defense obviously is as complicated as they come. So you want to sort of, teach those young pups early on the scheme so they could grow up with this scheme as opposed to getting guys who may have been in different schemes in free agencies. So yeah, no, I totally agree. We should draft and build the defense. We should build the defense through the draft and train these guys the way we want to train them. But going back to CJ Stroud, yeah, I think that's the top guy. I saw, I was going through some of his tape over the weekend, and I mean the guy's just, I think he's the total package. You just look at his stats in college. I mean, they're pretty ridiculous. Like the guy has 81 touchdowns and 12 picks.
I've always said if a quarterback fails when he gets to the NFL, it's because obviously the coach wasn't good enough to coach him, because a lot of people show that whenever a coach changes his team to tailor the quarterback coming from college, they're usually pretty successful. It's when the coach doesn't tailor his system to the quarterback, and the quarterback has to come in and learn his system. That's when they usually get screwed up. So I've always said I don't like when people use the narrative of Ohio State quarterbacks. I think if you're a good coach and you can coach, you're going to do it. They won plenty of games in Ohio with them. So if you can coach, obviously you do the same with them here. So.
And plus, that CJ Stroud ain't afraid to take a hit. He'll lean into the defensive player.
Dude, plus he has that cut mobility, dude. Like he'll get out in that field and just be like, bop, bop, see you later, He has a great arm, and the guy is very good. He ain't no fucking Jamarcus Russell, not even close, dude. And again, Justin Fields, the minute that the Bears tailored their offense to Fields, he took the hell off. Like, he went next level shit. So I think he's rushing like 200 yards a game. So, like I said, I think it just matters who's coaching him. This has been fun. I'm really passionate. I'm around again. I said like in all the NBA guy, but football is my. But we do frickin' basketball too, man. So you got Warriors, Lakers, all kind of fans in here.
Hey, bro.
Well, you got the Nets, you got Warriors, you got all kinds.
Hey, Dustin, what's up with Spider? 100 points.
Who does? Does he have 100 in there?
Spider got 100 points, bro.
Damn.
And I'm losing by 100 points to you.
He said Stenham has a weird delayed release, but he can give us time to fix the facts, dude. I mean, if you're sitting there thinking about trying to build your team and you want to go out there and play and not tank, it would be Stenham, man. Send him out there and let him win the games. If he goes 9-8, great. Fuck, kudos to him. If we end up 5-12, then oh damn well. And then we fix up like I said, dude, I've been for a defensive head coach for a while, because I've just said, like, we've always had a good offense. If we were just to get a good defensive head coach in here that can just get us to like top 15, top 12, we'd probably be pretty damn good. The thing is, we're always, top 20. So top 20, 25, 30. So I would even be like, Too bad D'Amico Ryans wasn't just a few years ahead of Josh here, but whatever. But again, like I said, I've always said if we got a defensive mind, we could have probably been a better team in this era. So
I agree. Yeah, no, I mean the defense has been holding us back. But just a quick comment on what Nutty had to say. I saw that weird release as well. It's sort of like this delayed release, and it is a little strange. But hey, you know what? As long as it works, it works. I think a lot's been made over the years about quarterbacks and their mechanics and their releases, and obviously you want good mechanics and like perfect arm throws and all that, but when you're throwing, when you're facing like the live bullets, I think a lot of that shit doesn't really matter. Like you step back and look at what Mahomes does, what Josh Allen does. They just get that bitch out of there. Like sometimes they sideways throw like a shortstop in baseball. Like for me, that stuff doesn't really matter so much because these younger quarterbacks have proven that you don't need to have perfect mechanics as long as you get that bitch out your arm.
hey, as long as you complete the pass, dude, and it looks good doing it, who gives a shit, So, I mean, Patrick Mahomes go out there doing side passes back, fucking blind, fucking throwing passes to himself now. I mean, like I said, the guy doing all kind of weird shit. So, I don't know. I always feel like the Raiders get shafted because if we were just a year later, a year sooner, man, we would probably be better if we did this car shit, But now we're over here like with CJ Stroud and Bryce and Levis, dude. But then you can see Levis end up being some badass quarterback because he just pops up out of there. Where I don't like Bryce. I don't give a fuck if Bryce fell. I'd pass on his ass, dude. But I'm not a Bryce Young guy. But CJ or frickin' Levis, I'd take either one of them. But then you're saying like next year you can either have CJ or Levis, or you can have Drake or Caleb. I mean, fuck, I'm taking Caleb or Drake over both these guys. So I just think frickin' I don't know, man. I mean, the bottom line is Denham played good ball against the Niners. Plain simple fucking facts. Came out there, played good ball, played for 4 quarters, 34-37, fucking came into overtime. He had a fighting chance the whole entire time. I mean, our defense, the bottom line in that point is the defense still sucks, dude. Motherfuckers can't stop nobody. They just let them go downfield at will. You start games okay, but at the end of games, you're always giving up big plays. So it's not going to matter what quarterback, how good, or what he does, or what he knows. Until you fix the defense, you're going to still have these same outcomes game in and game out.
So Dustin, right up, if you remember the game, we were driving down the field, and this was the score to tie the game when JJ went in for the running touchdown. I looked over to my buddy and I said, "There's too much fucking time left, dude." We scored with too much time left. There was like a minute and a half, I think, and the Niners had 3 timeouts left. And it just sucks to be in that spot where you know that you can't trust your defense to hold up. I mean, we couldn't hold the Rams, 98 yards with no timeouts, a few weeks ago. And I was like, hey, this is bad news. We left way too much time on the clock. We actually should have lost that game in regulation. But Robbie Gould, inexplicably lost that, missed that field goal. But yeah, dude, we just cannot trust this defense. It needs help at all levels. Dude, we need new safeties. Like, I'm actually at this point, it sucks for me saying this because I thought he played pretty well last year. Trayvon Merrick. I think similar to Carr, dude. I don't think that this system works for him.
Yeah, it ain't gonna, because he plays way out of position to have a guy like Duron Harmon that's right there with him, guiding them to be playing that far out, dude. Like, it don't make no sense. And he's hit and miss, man. The guy's hit and miss. He'll have a good game, and then he'll just be fuck out of coverage the next, dude. Off dudes by a few yards. I 100% agree. Where last year he played really good under Gus. Like, he played good football under Gus. Won't even lie. So. And don't get me wrong, you can probably trade him and get some draft cap too. Just go get somebody else like Duron Harmon that fits your shit. So there's plenty of them guys that have been through the Patriots deal that are good players, systematic players. I mean, if the dude Langley don't prove the point that I've been saying, then I don't know what is. Guy didn't play a fucking snap with us all season long. He ain't even been in this deal. He ain't know any of the players. motherfucker comes right in and locks it down the whole game. You know, so
Yeah, he played pretty well. Yeah.
fuck, he played phenomenal. I mean, I even wrote in my notes, and if I wrote in my notes, because motherfucker did, I said, what is it, 56 Langley linebacker played really good for just getting picked up this week. Systematical players, exactly what I wrote on him, because he comes in, he knows their system, he plays where they're at, and I spoke on it that I didn't know if he was going to get play time. But what I think something happened in the beginning where they went out and he got the play time right from the get go. So all I say is, like I said, if they're just going to tailor their teams to those type of players that know their system, know their routine, and again, when people are like, well, they came in the off season here, yeah, they came in the off season after a lot of things were done. They only had a short time to put things together. They weren't able to be able, like, you're not getting the scheme players like you are right now, where you're looking at other teams right now saying like, hey, we get to the off season, we need to get that dude that's coming off. When they got here, they had to go like, okay, we're going to get this guy because that's who's left out here, you know, because everybody else was already getting players. So
Yeah.
I think there's going to be big difference when they're evaluating our team this year going into the off season, where they're like, okay, this guy's a free agent, this guy's going to be on contract. If we offer this guy a little more money, will he leave there and come here? You know, like, they're going to have a
Yeah.
hand up this time around, and it's shown once they get those type of players, they play better football. I mean, I've said this every time. For every time that they've picked up a late defensive player this year, every defensive player they picked up later this year have contributed to our team in a good way, in a big way, not just good, in a big way. So they're not just coming over there and not even showing up. Like, fuck, like I said, Tillery, Hall, fucking now the linebacker. I mean, you're just showing, and they're just showing you like, hey, we don't need people like Perryman, and we don't need people like I said, Carr, and so on, because we just need dudes that come in here and do what we need them to do and do this position. That's it. So
Yeah, but no, I think that makes sense, Dustin. But to me, that's almost so I understand the concept of having your system and trying to find guys that fit your system. But to me, like, really good and excellent coaching occurs when the coach has this set of players and he works wonders with them, right? Like, he maximizes their potential, he highlights their positive traits, he puts them in positions on the field to succeed, he minimizes their weaknesses. And here we have a situation in which our entire coaching staff is, hey, if they don't fit the exact mold that I'm looking for, they're out of here. It's like similar to this, watch, like an analogy. A fucking good chef, right? Like, if I give him XYZ ingredients, he or she should be able to cook me something pretty good. But if you have just like a chef that only cooks one type of cuisine and only needs X type of ingredients, then I gotta say, hey, you know what? Like, your skills are kind of limited in whatever you can do. So to me, like, the real asset in coaching is doing what you can to maximize the qualities of the players that are already on your roster, because if you're just looking for players that fit your system, they're gonna fuck with this roster pretty hardcore in the off season, and it's gonna look really, really different. And all that
yeah, but I
culture that
think
was built up, it's just gone.
he can argue this instantly and say, in Josh's defense, he can say what you're saying right now, right? And then he's going to ask you how many Super Bowl teams in this era have won with that type of mindset. There are not going to be very many that's even repeated, period, in this whole time. Where he's going to sit and say, it doesn't matter if he's just plays one section or he only does one thing. He's going to say, I have 6 Super Bowl rings doing it in my 20 years. I have more experience in the offensive line and the offensive put together than most people that are even in the NFL, including Andy Reid and so on. You know, like, that's how much experience Josh has in Belichick's deal running the system that they've ran. He's been to 9 Super Bowls? He's been to 9 Super Bowls, and he's won 5 himself at the OC, and then one of the times he was a quarterback coach, and that was in the very beginning of 2003, I think. So 2003 or 3, I think it was. But But that's all I'm saying is he's always going to argue back that, and look, he's going to say, hey, I've never had my core people. He's going to say, like, the whole time we've had our slot players, our tight ends. We're always switching out halfbacks. We had no name wide receivers. Like, he'll argue that till he's blue in the face, and he can prove it because he hasn't. Most people can't even go back and name Patriot wide receiver, period. You know what I mean? Like, so when they're sitting there, they go back and say Randy Moss, maybe Brown when back in the early 2000s, but outside of that, Wes Welker, Amendola, Gronk is probably the main people you're going to always hear them talk about. So, but that's all I'm saying is to him, he probably don't need those type of, JJ, like he don't need Justin Jefferson because I've always said, why didn't they go pursue Randy after that or even another Randy type player? It was Ocho Cinco, I think, was the next guy that got picked up in that.
So Dustin, so why get Devontae in the offseason and pay him the big
I
bucks?
think Devontae just helps your team gravitate. I think it was, I don't know that answer to that deal. Couldn't answer. But Devontae's not a Randy Moss either. Like, Devontae is tailored for Josh's system with Stenham. Like, I've said this about Devontae. Devontae is not a field stretching wide receiver. Devontae is a straight fucking really good route runner and really good juke move player. When he gets the ball in his hand, he can use stutter steps. He can use fucking stop motion. Like, he's really good on using his body in motion to get a player on and off him. Like, he's really good. And I think in Josh's system, I think in Josh's system, in those slants and drags and stuff, like, what better receiver are you going to get for that type? So, I don't know. I can argue that he's a good add to their system, and I can argue that he was planning on keeping Carr, but Carr, like I said, Carr didn't play to his contract, so I don't know why people are going to keep saying, like, if Carr didn't play, he didn't fucking come out on this. And I guarantee if Rodgers was here, he would have won a lot of those games just by who he is as a person. Like, he would have been like, yeah, I'm not doing that. I'm going to throw this here, or I'm going to change this here. Do you know what I mean? Like, great players are going to go against motherfucker regardless, even if it's to win, like, straight up. And he don't care. He'll argue with you right on the sideline. Like, Brett Favre, Aaron Rodgers, all of them, Tom Brady, they all going to get right in your face. Like, yeah, I don't give a fuck, bud. Like, straight up, don't care, so. But Carr don't do that. He just goes over there, sits down, pouts, and then looks at it like this, fucking with his eyes, like, hey, so. But I just say, like, there's times where guys, when you're good at what you do, you step up and make sure people know you're good at it. That's all I'm saying. And there's a lot of times Carr, he just didn't do it. And you're having Devontae there, dude. Like I said, when they didn't throw the ball to him two times in that game, what game was that at in the second half, the Rams game. It was the Rams game. No, it was the Rams game. Why didn't Carr just audible the play to give fucking Devontae the hot route? Like, Carr could have just audibled the play on the line to give fucking Devontae the hot route. And Carr said when he went back to the fucking deal that, none of the plays were projected to Devontae. Okay, let's bring Aaron Rodgers out here and ask him if that's how he would have seen that fucking second half too. No, the fuck he wouldn't. He'd have been like, yeah, sorry, bud, we're probably going to be feeding Devontae like another 10 times in this fucking second half, not just 2, but 10, so I've always say, like, certain quarterbacks are going to demand deals, but where Stidham's going to get the difference is his run. Like, that's going to be the deciding factor of Stidham and why he'll probably be good for a while, because how are you going to zone in on the run, the pass, and the fucking run, and then you're dragged with your tight ends, with your receivers? Like, that's going to get hella dangerous with a guy like him. So that's all I think is that he could fucking what's up with the wristband, send him wears one, but Carr doesn't. Hey, I ain't gonna lie, I said that right away. So I don't know, man, and maybe that could, I don't know. But did you notice that not Waller or anybody ran a fucking wrong play this time either? They weren't running into each other in this game either. So then I said, like, that's a veteran catch when you look at fucking Devontae in that corner with the way that sent him through that. Like, that's a veteran catch right there where Devontae, when he caught it, he drug his feet forward and up before he went out, where Keelan Cole came across and tried to drag straight out like that. So it was controversy the whole time. Where Devontae, he was in the same exact spot, dude, but he just went up and out, like just a little more veteran play there. So I don't know, man. I think I like our team where we're at. I mean, I ain't gonna lie. I like our team when you're looking at it offensively with Stenham playing in there. And again, it doesn't matter if it's Stenham. It really doesn't. Just somebody that can play at a high level the whole entire season. And people are gonna say like Stenham ain't played. You're right. He ain't played, but he's still got to get a fucking chance to play because every player in the NFL that's ever been great or sucked had a chance to do it. So unless he gets a chance to do it, nobody's going to know how well he can play or how bad he doesn't. So you go
You
out
know
there.
what? I was just going to say, Dustin, you know what? I think I would have respected McDaniels more if he would have made this switch earlier on in the season, because I think, number one, I think it would have probably lit a fire under like DC's ass. Like, hey, I really need to compete for my job here. This is pretty serious. And then number two, it gives you a larger sample size to evaluate Stidham because, yes, he's closing out the season against two of the top teams in the NFL, against the Niners and against the Chiefs, but it still is only 2 games. Hopefully he performs at a high level in the season finale. But I would have respected McDaniels more if, especially when we were like 2-7, right? Like, hey, you know what? Like, this shit ain't working. I'm gonna start Stiddy now. And I think I would have just like respected the guy more if he would have did it like earlier on in the season. I think it would have really shown to the fan base like, hey, McDaniels, I'm trying here. Like the quarterback situation that we have with DC is not working. He's overthrowing, underthrowing. He doesn't know like exactly, how the playbook's supposed to be run. And then if he would have put Stiddy in, like midway through the season or earlier on, I think I would have just respected the move more. But then you're fucking with the locker room at that point too.
Yeah,
So
but
it's a
he
tough
wouldn't have been
situation.
able to do that in the beginning. And because they wasn't all on Carr. Like, the soonest he could have done it was like in that section where the Seahawks game was, because in the beginning, there's no way they can sit and say that, Carr is 17-0 up on the fucking Chiefs. He was 20-0 up on the motherfucking
The Cardinals.
Cardinals, dude. Like, Carr's put in plenty of times to win those fucking games, dude. And just like I said, if Peyton was the head coach, we wouldn't have lost fucking even maybe one of those games that were 13 plus points.
I'll be
Carr,
back, right?
people can put the blame on Carr at the point of like the Seahawks game in there when he started playing less talent and not doing shit with it, like straight up. So at that point, I would have been like, yeah, let's move off of Carr and go that route because you've played throughout the season, you've had your ups and downs or with Carr and the defense. But at that point, you can probably easily say, like, okay, we're holding our team. You're just not scoring in the second half. And I think if you would have put Stenham in there with the way that he runs, we would have won multiple. I mean, fuck, like dude said earlier, just mess him around. But maybe wasn't. Maybe we do put 40 up on him, on the Rams. So there's numerous teams we played in that section that were trash, dude, like straight trash.
Fuck
So,
yeah, dude.
I mean,
And I
and
think
all
that's
you
what's
have
most
is
frustrating. Go ahead.
no, if we just have a mobile quarterback that extends the plays every now and again, we win. We guarantee we win a few of those games. So
And I think that's what's really frustrating in my mind, Dustin. I mean, I look back and I'm looking at our schedule here, and gosh, I mean the point differential that we actually I think have a better point differential than the fucking Vikings, and the Vikings are killing it in the NFC. I mean, so many close games, right? So many. In my mind, these are the games that we should have won. I thought the Chargers game was a valid loss. I think we came on pretty late, and I think I have no qualms about that first game. Cardinals game, we should have fucking won that. Even the Titans game, I thought even though we had a chance later on in the game, I also thought it was just it was a straight up L because we woke up too late in that game. We were sleepwalking. I thought we should have won against the Chiefs. Saints was a blowout, so I'm okay with that loss. Even though I hate losing. Jags and Colts, dude, we should have won both of those games. We definitely should have beat the Rams. We should have beat the Steelers. And then yesterday's game, I guess, is a moral victory. But in my mind, we should have had like at least 4, possibly 5 more wins. And
Dude, we should have
typically in
beat those Niners and beat two of those other teams and beating the
wild.
Niners going into the playoffs. That would be a statement. Like, that would show a statement that if we would have just won one or two games before, and like I said, just swapping out Carr in that one section of those games could have probably most definitely gave us that advantage. But what I'd say is like, if you win those games with them and then come here to this Niner game and beat them, people are going to start fearing the Raiders going into the playoffs because they're going to be like, man, they just knocked off one of the best goddamn teams. That'd be a Super Bowl game right there, is how they would look at it, you know. Then you're going to play the Chiefs going in there. You're like, fuck, that's a division game, and it's going to be division rival in the playoffs, dude. Like, those are some of the worst games because I've always said you can be a 1-15 team or a 15-1 team and still get your ass beat by that 1-15 because they know your team. So, like I said, the Raiders could have set themselves up to be looking really strong going into the playoffs by knocking off the Niners and the Chiefs. But again, I mean, Carr didn't get it done. That's the bottom line. Our defense didn't get it done. I mean, we can sit here and point it to 50 different ways. I mean, the reality is I do believe Stidham plays better in Josh's system than Carr. He just looks better, period. He ain't even played all year. So Carr played all year. I've always
I
said Carr
agree.
has the advantage because he's had way more games under his belt to be able to get to that point. Like, you don't look better by the end of the year. By the end of the year, you're looking the best you're playing yet because you've had so many games. Where Stidham ain't played one game besides the Saints game and comes out here and looks like he's been playing all year long. Like, that's all I'm saying is he looked like he was playing all year long and didn't have any issue with the lines. I mean, I think he had that one fumble snap off the get go, but outside of that, they looked pretty good the whole entire game. So they didn't
He
look
looked
like
good,
the
yeah.
line was. Yeah, the line didn't look like it was flustering in on him. It didn't look like he was getting in. He looked like every time he had a play, he got the best out of it. And that's what I was right. One of my other topics is like he went 23 of 30, 23 of 34 for 365 yards on 23 fucking receptions, dude. Like,
He was cooking, dude. Yeah.
yeah, that's pretty good when you're being that consistent with your passes. Like, he sees the field a lot differently than Carr sees it. And there's nothing wrong with that. You know, there's nothing wrong to say that Stidham sees it better in Carr or not. Look, everybody's been fixated on Carr for so long because we've lost for so long, and Carr may not be like the winningest quarterback, but Carr wins more than anybody we've had. So you don't want to just go give him up. But now you're sitting here looking at Stidham and you're like, yeah, it's only one game. But I'm a evaluator of talent. I'm a evaluator of systems, the way people run shit. I watch a lot of tape on a lot of players, dude. I don't just sit here and read an article and tell people like, oh, no, hell no. I'm gonna watch it. I'm gonna see it. I'm gonna know it before I even bring it up. And just watching, I watched the game right here before I came over here to this live. And Stidham just looks fluent. He looks like he played all year. He looks fluent inside there. Every time he got to the line, he looked like he already knew what he was doing. Like, he knew where he was going. He knew he already had it. And all I'm saying is this: if Carr's as good as he wants to be or claims to be, he should already be at that level, period. Like, he should be at that level, period, man. He's been here. He's been through all kinds of different systems. Like, he should be able to play action or get in the gun or not. But that's where I would say, like, to me, I think Josh is full of shit about it. Like, yes, he did call the same plays throughout the year. Like, I'm not going to argue that. Like, there was no play in there where I was like, damn, why didn't you call that for Carr? But what I would say is, well, you did a lot of play action. 8 out of 9 pass plays were play action. And not only that, you were setting up in the shotgun more for Stidham than you've done for Carr all year long. So,
And not just that, Dustin, these guys were playing, honestly, like Waller was actually playing like he cared. Like, these guys were playing with a little bit more juice in them. And I don't know I don't know what to think about at this point, like all these conspiracy
I
theories.
think when you're so look, in this case, like, for instance, all right, I've thought about it. I wrote it down. Like I say, when I'm writing stuff down, it's because it sticks out to me for most definite. I don't write down anything that don't just pop out. But the thing I thought about this deal is I've went back and I've read like Devontae's post. I've seen the way that he's talked on the interviews and so on. And I'm telling you, it's just how fluid he is with it, man. Like, I don't think they're playing. I want to believe, like, yeah, they're not playing. They had a deal out against Carr. Like, I swear to God, I that's what I want to feel. Like, that's how I want to feel, because I'm like, but look, the way Carr or Devontae was playing yesterday has to be like one of the biggest deals. He has zero snaps with Stidham outside of Carr's history in college, out here in the off season, going in here. He has zero game snaps with Devontae, and he looked pretty fucking smooth with them on point, so
That
he's
shit was
playing on his
buttery, yeah.
keys. He's putting them right where they need to be, like right in here, right up here, like he's putting them right where Devontae needs that shit. Even that pass down there at the end, dude, that was out, like, yeah, he had to do a little miracle grab there, but that's what makes football, but he still put it where he can catch it and make that play. I can name 3 passes in a row that fucking Josh did with Holland, and they touched his fingertips every time, and he didn't catch them.
Hey, dude, did you see the post game interview with Devontae in the locker room? And the comment that stuck out to me, I wrote this down, was he was asked by the reporter about how Stidham played and what he thought about Stidham, and he said a bunch of complimentary things, but the comment that stood out to me that Devontae said, he said, oh, like after he made, after that scramble drill, the long touchdown pass, he said that he went over to Stidham, and Stidham had like blood in his mouth, and he's like, hey, that's what you want out of a quarterback. And to me, it kind of sounded like he was kind of like low-key talking shit a little bit. I know he's homies with Carr, but it seemed like a little bit of a dig to me. I don't know if you saw that, but
no,
if
I
you haven't,
did.
you should go check it out. Yeah.
I seen it. I mean, like I said, like I think look, I thought, like, would Devontae just up and leave, because how he talks about, I don't want to be with another college quarterback, trying to find fluidity with a dude. It's a little hard. But man, come on, how does he sit and say that he wouldn't play with Stidham when he goes 7 receptions for 153 yards, 2 touchdowns? You know what I mean? Like, that's gonna be pretty hard to just sit there and say, to be like, yeah, I'll just up and leave. And then if he goes into Kansas City and has another game like that, dude, just to break the touchdown record and just set the receiving record just out of reach, like, it's gonna be hard for him just to be like, yeah, my boy Carr, and now I got to set him over here, drop me 300-yard games in 2 games. So it's going to be pretty fucking. I think Devontae may just be like, hey, sorry, Carr. I mean, that's part of the game, and that's the way it goes. And I think if he would have went in with Stidham, and, like, let's say, for instance, that Devontae had like 50 yards in this game, and they only had like 200 passing offensive yards, the fuck, dude had 500 total yards offense. I mean, how the hell do you just not even acknowledge that, So I don't know, man.
Yeah.
It's gonna be tough. Stidham, man, he played well. I mean, I'll just say he played well. I think Carr, he fucked it up big time on this one. Like, I really do. I think Carr, sometimes people get comfortable, dude, because you've been in one place for so long and your fan base is so tight. Like, you get comfortable. And I've said, like, with Mariota back there, I think, what did this guy say? All right, let's see. He said, fluid as fuck. It says he's capping. Amy Diggers in the chat. Don't know who that is. Or any.
Amy Diggers? Or any?
He said any diggers in the chat, like gold diggers. Is that like what it's saying? But Derek Carr is a woman. Prove me wrong. I don't know. I don't look at his underpants, bro. Did y'all hear about that football guy that fainted? Yeah, that sucks, man. I mean, that dude's doing all right. From what we heard, is he was in the hospital. He was back and, like, breathing right and everything like that. And they said they would have more on him in the morning. But yeah, I mean, it kind of sucks. That fool just straight passed out on the field, dude. Like, fucking just straight fucking knocked out on the field. They said that they were giving him CPR, that it broke numerous ribs, dude. Like, he said he did. No, he ain't fucking. There ain't no fucking way that dude died.
No, yeah, he didn't die. He's doing all
I'm
right.
pretty sure I would have got a fucking post that came through my phone that said that dude, if he died.
Yeah, I didn't hear that.
But like I said, he said with Mary out of back there. What the hell? I don't even know. But
I'll be back
I don't
on
know.
in a minute. All right, I gotta go.
All I mean, there's numerous things that I was sitting there looking at. It's like, for instance, you go against the Niners, dude, where Josh has been in circumstances, and I mean McDaniels, where he's ran the shit out of fucking Josh, even on good defenses. And in this one, he decides that he's only going to run him 17 times at 67 yards and a touchdown. Where Josh, on the other hand, with Carr being in there, he's ran that shit 22, 25, 26 different times, and then it came back and bit him in the ass. But that's why I just keep sitting here thinking about this fool. He's 23, 34, 365, 3 touchdowns, 2 interceptions, which one of them I wouldn't even falter him on. And then he did that against the number one defense in the NFL at the time. He has Devontae over here for 7 receptions, 153, and 2 touchdowns. Which Carr's done that numerous times this year. So I don't want to just be like, oh, he won. Carr's done that numerous times with Devontae, and he's done it with 7 receptions too. So and I think he's done it for 53 or 58, 153, 158.
Hey, I'm about to put this person out of here, Dustin. The one that's on screen. Any knowledge in the chat? I'm about to blast.
Why, dude? Don't even why.
You don't.
If they don't acknowledge, then they don't acknowledge. I mean, what's it hurt anybody?
I think he's just playing or whatever.
Yeah, it says defense. What were you gonna say?
Oh no, go ahead, Dustin.
No, I was gonna say, and then I wrote down here. It says defense still sucks. Gave up big plays, like always at the end of games. And they do. They keep giving up big plays time and time again. Graham's putting them in fucking bad positions. He's putting them in bad areas. Like in this game, like I said, they had numerous times that if they would have just got a few stops at the end of this game here, and they can't sit here and say, oh, Carr put him on the field too long, or we were on there too long because we didn't. No, bullshit. Senna was going down there fucking scoring just fine, dude. Why didn't they give him a chance to fucking keep the defense on there so he didn't have to be out there so much? You know what I mean? Like, and they did that over and over with frickin' Christian McCaffrey. So again, the defense got to take responsibility, dude, when responsibility is on them. So. But too many people don't want to do that. Too many people don't want to do that to them for some reason.
Yeah, the defense is definitely like a major issue. I think it's a tough situation where the defense is in. I don't believe in Patrick Graham. I understand that he needs to get guys who play his system.
Patrick Graham needs to go. He's the trouble. He's the problem.
I agree with you, man. I think he needs to go. I know he needs like 2 like long press corners and a bunch of help at linebacker and defensive line, but I don't think he's the guy. We should make a move for Big Fangio. Hopefully we find some answers for the defense in the draft and free agency, but that's definitely like the most glaring hole on this team. I'll be in the chat, Justin. I gotta start getting ready for tomorrow, but I'll be in the chat and giving you guys topics to chat about. But always great chatting with you. And
dude, appreciate you coming on, man, all the time. Like I say, I'll hit you up every week and see you want to come on every time. So appreciate you coming on, man.
This is awesome. It's always great to talk, with knowledgeable people like you guys. So go Raiders, man.
Heck yeah. No, I appreciate you, bro. You got a lot of knowledge on you too, so appreciate you, man.
Peace, dude.
He said, I hear it's amazing when the famous purple stuff warm and flat jaw face with the turning fork as a raw blink on a hair. The car was never that good. Also, Raiders getting punished for the Grudens. Hey, I ain't gonna lie, man. Fuck, they've been getting punished for that shit for years, man. Adams is a monster, though. And also, Madden don't deserve to be attached to this franchise. I mean, people get put where they're at regardless of what happens with the other history after they're gone. He was awesome when he was here. Fucking, he was one of the Raiders' greatest, so. Planet Juice and cause a rash when. I don't know, this guy is a little weird here, so we're probably gonna just put you in timeout for a moment, bro. Like, that's some weird ass shit. But I don't know, man. I always say, like, I think, like, when you're looking at Jared Stenham in our team right now, dude, he's just seeing the field a lot different. I think he sees the vision of the field differently than Carr by far. Like, I just think the way he goes through his progressions, the way that he looks through his receivers, the way that he goes few in and then takes off running for the first down, like, Carr doesn't see the field like that, and we're moving into an era inside the fuck straight up nutty. That dude's a little weird ass motherfucker. Yeah, I mean we can just get rid of that motherfucker for good. I don't really give a fuck. I'll just block that fool. Fuck him. Like I hate weird ass people like that. Anyways,
I'm gonna do it right now.
I already blocked him. He's
all right.
Yeah, we just blocked him.
Dustin, it's that
Set
time
him as
now.
a free agent. What's a reasonable contract for him? I mean, I think if I recall when I looked at his contract, it was like $2 million. If it was me, like anywhere between 10 and 15, if you're gonna use him as a starter, like I think at 10 or 15 as a starter would probably be a good place to start at because look, I understand that he knows the system. I understand that, but he's still never started anywhere. So to go out there and give him like, if people are complaining that they're gonna give Derek 30 million, this will probably be like 10, 15 million for me if I was just gonna be fair. It'd be non-biased. But that's what I was gonna get back to is like 2-3 years. Oh fuck, you have no problem signing that fool to 5 years because the thing about him is, and don't get me wrong, I'm not giving him no 5-year. Yes. So on your comment, I would be like I said, if he goes and gets C.J. Stroud or Will Levis, I think that 2-3 years would be perfect because that gives him time that he can still play, but gives him enough time that at the end of the contract they can revert him backwards to $5 million or $3 million and make him still want to play or be there because he knows the system and want to stay. Then you move up with Stroud or Levis for me. So I'd probably do like 2-year $30 million, 2-year $30 million. Because I think I'm telling you, man, people don't want to tank. I get that. So if you play Stenham, you're not technically tanking if he's losing because he's not technically a starting quarterback. But then what would shock you is the motherfucker goes out and wins fucking 12 games next year. Then what, So I don't know, man. There's a lot. If it was me, I'd sign him 2 to 3 years as cheap as possible. 10 million, 15 million. I'd probably only sign him for 2 if it was me. 2-year, 30 million. If it was me at 15 million. If I can get him at 10, I would probably sign him 3. Said, remember in Madden 92 when a player got injured and then amber lamps would come out, and if any other players were in the way, the amber lamps would run the. Yeah, hell yeah, that shit was hell funny. I ain't even lie. Nah, but like I said, I just think Stenham adds the value to the team, and I understand it's only one game, but one game you can get pretty good progression on a player, especially when you're playing a pretty high-rated fucking defense. And not only that, you're playing Joey Bosa. You got numerous players there that got massive speed. You got fucking Foster, Greenlaw. I mean, you have a lot of good talent over there. You have Ward. I mean, you got a lot of talent. And not only that, dude, he didn't even sweat, bro. He didn't even get under pressure too many times where he looked like he was running with dude in that little oh fuck, I don't know why I'm blanking out the play name. Well, when he did the play action rollout, dude, play, he was just running with the DN Bosa right there, and then he just tossed it over him. That's not shit dudes do in their rookie year. Most people, and I know he's not a rookie, I know he's been there 4 years, but when you're out there playing like that, that's pretty much you rookie time because first time you've ever been out there. And he's just running with the dude like nothing. Just yeah, here you go, bro. Fucking tosses it right over, gives it to Foster. Foster goes get the first. I think he got 20 yards on that play. So it's just all I say is when you're looking at Stenham versus Carr, I think Stenham just has more comfortability inside the scheme because he knows what Josh does. He knows how he wants to see it. Gruden did this with Carr the whole time. Like Gruden did this with Carr the whole time. It's why his house was next door. They were able to sit there and be able to go over play, how why Gruden seed it, why he wanted it this way, why Carr got only better and better and better in Gruden's system from day one because that's what Gruden wanted him to do. Josh didn't want him to do that. Like Josh didn't serve time to come in here and be like, hey, Derek's going to be my guy. And then I'm going to spend that time with him like he did with Gruden. It was like when Carr probably left the faculty, that was the end. There was probably no more communication within Josh because Josh probably said the whole entire time his intention was to write this deal, scapegoat it, or have it as a tradable contract, which people would still take that contract right here, right now. So again, they're not dumb. I just think how they do it is kind of shady. Where in the past, like you look with the Patriot way, like how they did their shit is, and that's why I've said they're going to revert back this way because they're going to just go with people that fit their deal and that they can keep for 4 or 5 years, and then they can move off of them and not have no repercussion because more people are going to be on rookie type contracts on there anyways. 4 or 5 year players, they moved off them like nothing all the time. Didn't matter who their name was. They always say systematic, dude. J.C. Jackson should be one of the biggest examples in recent time right now. They just literally shipped him off. Like, hey, we don't really give a shit. And look how he's playing. He's playing bad. He don't even play good anymore. So I don't know. I just think freaking
over and out, bro.
I mean, just lose, baby. I mean, fuck, that's what we've been doing for a minute now. So, but it ain't going to be like that. I mean, I really do believe in Josh's system. I do believe that. I've said it the whole year. I've been saying this. I'm a huge numbers dude, and I've said the numbers are there on the offense, and they've been there the whole year, even with sucking. Even with sucking, the numbers still been pretty fucking good offensively. That I'm trying to get to American football lately. It says I'm more of a rugby fan since they don't wear helmets and stuff. It says I don't think Josh ever thought that DC was his guy. I don't think so either. I don't think that, and I don't think he wanted to. Like I really don't. Like I said, a lot of times when you come in and give contracts and shit, it looks good for them. It looks good. Like people are looking at them and the regime like they're saying like, man, they'll come in and they'll pay guys if you do your job. And if you do, it looks good for them. And then, like I said, people are like, well, if they have the look, sign and trades happen all the time. You can go get Waller $13 million, and then you got him for 3 years, and another team looks over at Waller and they're saying, hey, man, top tight ends are pushing about 15, 16 million. Look at Waller's contract, man. He's only getting $13 million a year, like, and he's one of the top tight ends. Don't you think that's easy to go get? Like, someone's gonna want to go get it, or if you want to move it, it's easy to move. Look at Devontae's contract. Devontae's contract is $28 million a year. Look at some of these other guys; they're at 30, 35 million. So you don't think Devontae's contract be easy to move at 28 million? Hell yeah, it'd be easy to move. I mean, you look at Carr's like when we had Carr. It averages out at 35.28. No, what is it? 32.58 million. So it's 32.58 million over the duration of Carr's contract if we picked it up. But the fact that they're not going to pick it up, man, then if somebody was to pick up his contract now, it would be averaging more closer to 40 because how the back of that contract was the 40. 40 million per year. But you got to remember when Carr's contract was given, when we did it, we paid Carr $19 million 1 year. Then we're going to pay him that $34 million the following year. So the contract was really good contract when we gave it. It's just he didn't play up to it is all. Most NFL players are fine financially after they leave the league. Oh, fast. I mean, fuck, if you tell me a guy gets $100 million and you can't be financially taken care of, you're doing something majorly wrong with your money, like some major fucking drugs. So, Cortez, what are you doing? Say again? He said, interesting. Does the NFL provide good benefits? Oh, I'd imagine.
Oh, I know what really helps.
Cortez.
I can't tell you right
Says, "Oh yeah, the league will take care of you." Yeah, facts. I mean, shit, you're getting paid. The NFLPA and all them. Like you're not getting cheap, man. I mean, you're probably getting pretty good money. So and benefits and stuff like that. So I'm not gonna speak on what they give because I don't know. I have zero idea of what they're gonna give. Why did the offense play so much differently under Jared than? I mean, I don't know. I think more of it is just because of the fact that it was more, like I said, just more smoother in my opinion. Like in my opinion, I think it was way more smoother. He said what their 401k matching plan is, and he wonders mostly crypto. Fuck, I don't even know if the NFL does 401k matching. I mean, what are they like? Yeah, I'm gonna write you $150 million contract, and then my 401 will match your. Fuck, okay, dude, that'd be insane. That'd be insane as fuck, bro. What? Cortez. Cortez over here. Cortez over here like a little girl. What's up, Obi? What's up, bro? Cortez, what are you doing? Yeah, like I was thinking here with the why did the offense? I just answered that. I mean, but again, the reason that I think that the offense played better under Stenham was is just they had more fluidity with each other, with the system, being able to see it out there and everything of those factors. In my opinion, that's why I think it was. What do you think, Car? Or what do you think? What do you think? You gonna speak over here sometime or what?
Yeah. I was just up on a call.
At least Derek Carr never mouth kissed a 13-year-old boy like Brady. Man, I don't even want to talk about
We
shit
don't
like
even.
that,
Why are
bro.
you bringing this up? We don't
Yeah, you
even
bring
want
up
to
some
listen
weird
to you.
shit. Why do you think that the offense played differently under Stidham than Carr?
Because Stidham, like we've been saying, Stidham could run. Derek Carr, after his leg injury, he couldn't. Like, he was not that quarterback anymore.
So they say that it said, why didn't Josh open the playbook to Carr like he did Jared Stidham?
It's the same playbook. How is he not gonna? Is it not
I've
the same?
seen it's the same playbook for
It's the
sure,
same
and it's
shit.
the
Like
same,
Devontae ran
and it
them.
was the same plays on it, and they
Devontae
ran the
has
same
ran
plays
them.
that Carr's been playing this year the whole time. So it says that Derek says he still has his best football ahead of him.
That's what
What
David
do you
Carr
think?
said. I
What do you
believe
think?
if he goes to the right organization, right ownership that has his back, head coach that has his back, don't be surprised if Sean Payton goes back to Seattle. That Carr does not, or goes back to the Saints. That Carr won't go there. With a head coach like Sean Payton, who's another one. Colts, if they find a good coach, would be a good spot for Carr. And Carr could win a Super Bowl if he's no longer here.
Facts. And then he says organizations win championship, not players. Facts. That is facts, John. Obi is said, to be honest, is that I don't think it was the leg injury that did him in. It was when he broke his back in Denver. I agree. I mean, you can only take so much fucking pain, dude, before shit starts adding up to you, you know. And again, maybe Carr was injured to where he couldn't run or see things like that. I mean, I'm not gonna sit and bash on Carr. Carr been one of my favorite damn quarterbacks for the Raiders in my time, for sure. So I mean, I understand that he wasn't the most winningest. I understand that he didn't go out there and ball out in every game. But again, we failed on him in a lot of places, man. I mean, we failed on him defensively. We failed on him offensively. I get it, dude. Like, I totally get that. You know, look, I get that there's so many people that are jocked on Carr or isn't because of the fact that, one, a lot of the guys that don't like Carr are usually younger dudes that just came in and they want to see Patrick Mahomes style quarterbacks and so on. So they want to, that's what they want for us. And then us guys that have been here for a long time are like, fuck, dude, we went through all these quarterbacks in the 2000s, dude. We didn't have shit. Now we got Carr and he's winning.
Headboard?
So we want to keep a guy that's actually still winning for us. So like, I get that whole deal. But then in our time, it's been David Carr was better. I don't. Oh hell no. But in our time, then you have Derek Carr, that's your quarterback that does win and have fourth quarter comebacks and have been in big deals. But you have to look at the big deal. The biggest note here is like when he's played against the Chiefs in the time that he's been a Raider, his record's like 3-14. So he's played him like 17 times and he's only got fucking 3 wins. Well, that's a big problem in your division when it comes to winning in the division, you know. Then he's 99 on the Chargers and then he dogs on the Broncos. But if the Broncos go and change their head coach and everything that's going on, what if they end up being like the Chiefs? Then we really ain't never winning the division. So I think the thing that where we got lucky right now is, and I'm not gonna say luck or not, because like I said, I like Carr. But what I think is we've never had a guy to challenge Carr inside the system because he's always been the best one to know the system. Like he's learning it, or he's the one that's the leader of learning it. So I think in this hand, Stidham had the hand up where they gave Carr the opportunity to learn it the whole year. And Stidham's like, bro, I'm still going to come out and play better ball than you right now, not even being in it. So, again, the thing that I look at is Stidham threw for 365 yards. Carr ain't fucking thrown for over 300 yards but a few times in his whole career. Stidham did it in his first game ever in the NFL. Like, straight up.
In Seattle, like 3-2 something, wasn't it?
What was it?
In Seattle, I forget how many yardage he had.
I think he had 295, if I remember right, in Seattle. 303, something like that. He might have been somewhere right there. 303, 295, something in factor.
The bridge.
Who's that? You said Skyliner stock tanking right now. Good. Shorten said Patty Mahomes snap count. Sounds like Kermit the Frog. Puts on the fucking Skyliner mooning. Says, what's this overall rating in Madden 21? I'm getting Brady taking over for Bledsoe vibes with hold on. I said Brady Bledsoe. It says I'm getting Brady taking over for Bledsoe vibes with Stidham. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, that one. I mean, look, I get that people want Brady, man, but I just think for the organization, if Josh showed anything with what he did with Stidham right now, I would revert to fucking young quarterback if it was me. I think if you give Josh 2 years, with a guy like CJ Stroud, Bryce, or fucking Will Levis or anybody, just give him 2 years. I think he's going to do pretty goddamn good with that quarterback. So I don't want Brady, man. Like, I think Brady just hurts our team, to be honest with you.
Message you something in the chat.
He says, are you the real Obi-Wan Kenobi? Damn right he is. That's why he's here, bro. He about to put his Jedi move on you. Yeah, at least Russ Wilson has 12 bathrooms. Well, I guess it's more scary, you know how many bathrooms he has. No, I'm just kidding. He says, Obi, he says, why were you so weird in that show? He says, Charles Woodson did not deserve the Heisman. Charles Woodson did not deserve. Yeah, you probably would. I would fight you for that shit, bro. He said, yeah. Hey, Aaron, he said, fight me. Fucking throat chop you on that one, bro. Like, fucking be talking about Charles Woodson like that, motherfucker. Nah, frickin' Charles Woodson was a dog, bro. I mean, fuck, he is he is my favorite Raider, bro. I mean, he's easily my favorite Raider of all time. So what do you think? Where did you say you can see Derek going?
Yeah, tell us. Tell us where you see Who, me?
Yeah, I would say you fool. I said, where do you think that you can see him
New
going?
Orleans, Colts.
New Orleans, can you imagine if he just took the ship right across the way, dude, went to New Orleans and instantly made the team better? I mean,
Hey, bro, this
instantly.
is a surprise. New York Jets. New York Jets, bro.
Jets would be a crazy one too. He's good in that division. He's good in the cold weather. The Jets would be another good one. I mean, I won't lie. Jets would be a good one. I just don't want to see him here, man. Like, I'll just be honest. I don't want to see that motherfucker here, dude. I mean, I just don't want to see him suit up in silver and black, straight up. He
Who?
said Peyton fan. Says I think Colts would be an ideal spot for DC. I mean, I think Colts would just because he has familiarity with Gus and Ron and a lot of those dudes over there. I think team wise, you're going with Jonathan Taylor. You're getting frickin' Pittman. You're getting a few good players in that deal. So I would probably. I mean, Tampa Bay for me though, man. If that offense was able to get the offense together, I would rather have Tampa over them. But I mean, fuck, there's a lot of teams out there that'd be nice. The Jets would be really nice because they have a good offense, defense. Fuck the Niners. I mean, fuck, if you just went to the Niners, man, I mean, that would be ideal. He said OJ did nothing wrong. He's going to Houston. Carr lived in Texas a long time, plus his brother played there. Fuck you, dude. He would never play in Houston, in my opinion, especially how that all went down over there. I don't know if he would play for Houston. He might. I'm not going to say because they were there for a long time and he was there as a baby. So I'm not going to say he won't, but I don't know if he would. And I don't know if he would in that. AFC South is also a pretty weak division. Facts. Hey, watch it now. He says, who you call him weak?
Hey! I have an idea who that is.
Who?
Yeah, I'll hit you up in the. Right.
He's what's your?
Huh?
Says
Two
who you
people.
call him? Yeah, I don't know, man. I think if we're just looking at, so let's go Meek Robinson. Like Meek Robinson, man, he was playing pretty good in this game too, even with this, even against the Niners like that. And he went up and dogged that fool for that interception. So he actually went up and looked pretty nice. I mean, I think Amik has played really good all year, dude, and I think they do need to give him a contract 100%, man. Like, I think when you have players like Amik that just go from system to system, dude, and he's got to get put in the right area too, man, in order to see the best that he can. And I think playing him safety would be the best option. I've been saying this week in and week out, but that's what I would do. Raiders can be nice, but it'll be a while before they anoint for Gruden. And fuck, who knows? I mean, Gruden might be owning the fucking Raiders if they fucking keep it up with him, man. That motherfucker gonna be over there and get 500 mil from Goodell and then go buy that shit from straight up Mark.
OC's
No,
not a
hell no.
starting
I don't.
corner.
I don't think. Yeah, hell no. I don't think
Hell
Amik is
no.
starting
Nah, he
corner
should
on
play
any
safety.
day. Not on any day, any time. I've said
Play
Amik.
safety. Play free.
Dude,
Let him
Amik gets
play
beat
the
on.
free.
Amik gets beat on by people that he shouldn't get beat on, and not only that, I just think I think when you're looking at like I said, I like Amik, man. I don't want to say I don't like him, but come on, man, the motherfucker. That guy don't. You hear me?
Yeah.
You hear me, Marcus? Oh fuck, I don't know what.
I can't hear you.
All right, you hear me?
Yeah.
All right, let me see if I can turn my shit off so don't pick up on my. All right, it's shut it now. Amik, I like Amik as a safety, man. I think Amik were as a slot corner because Amik will face up. But the problem I have with Amik is, oh my God, why does my phone keep picking up every time? You hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, that shit's annoying as fuck. It picks up on my phone. Sorry, I keep cutting off on that deal. For me, Amik Robinson will be really good safety. I'll say this. I've said this about Cleve, man. The minute that they put him back at D tackle, he's only been playing better. I said the whole time where I think Cleve's biggest deal was is he needs to be played at D tackle. He puts a lot of pressure. He demands double team all the time. To me, I would rather see him back at the defensive tackle, just like I say with Amik. Go put Amik back there at safety, dude, and watch what this guy will do. And I think he will lurk the fuck out of people. Like, I think he'll dog on dudes. I think he'll lurk him out, dude. Like, he's all over the field, man. So, I think like he'll be all over the field playing that way versus where when you're playing out there in the outside corner, you're manned up on that dude. Like, he's playing over the top of them, so he's going to be watching them coming to them a lot. So for me, I think Amik would make way more sense in the safety position. Look, they did this shit with Joyner, okay? And I didn't never like that shit. You're taking such a little ass fucking guy that's only been done a few times in NFL history to begin with and played at very high levels, and you're acting like Amik Robinson gonna do it. So I don't know, man. Meek has been getting better the last 2 years. I will give him that. He's made night and day difference, so I'm not going to say that Meek can't do it. I'm just going to say the odds are Meek ain't going to do it. So I'm going to roll with just put him at safety. Let's go
Hey,
there.
check the private, Dustin. I
Say
sent
again?
you a message in the private. Check it out.
I ain't seen it, dude, but you didn't put who it is. And I'm not going to be messaging the who and all this. I mean, if you're
Yeah,
going
I'll
to say
talk to you. I'll talk to you in a minute.
yeah, it says sadly the Golden Boy play in y'all division State Farm secret. Sadly the Golden Boy play in y'all division. I don't understand that comment. Sadly Golden Boy play in y'all division. Oh, he's saying like Patrick Mahomes, is what I think he's trying to say, Patrick Mahomes. Gruden gonna win that case. Max, I hope he does, bro. I hope he wins that case so he can get that money, dude. Like, I swear to God, if we're gonna tell the Raiders, I was about to tell them to John, dude. Like, nationwide is on your side. The actual legal case don't matter. Man is talking from inside a washing machine. Man is talking from inside a washing machine.
Hey, think about that, Dustin. Think about.
Great audio. 1010 would listen again. Any phone, posters, and chat.
The fuck?
Ambulance noise, Raiders commentary. Hashtag Verizon. So I think Hobbs should be in the safety. Hobbs be at safety. Fuck, that'd be crazy. I don't know if Hobbs would, I don't know if Hobbs would or not fucking, be a good safety. I mean, what would you do? Move off Morick and put him over there with Deron Harmon? I mean, I think I love Hobbs at the slot corner. I mean, I think he's one of the best in the NFL when he plays at the slot corner. I mean, it's just, are they going to keep him at the slot corner is what it's got to be asked. Hobbs a bum the fuck? Okay, I bet. But Hobbs isn't the same since the injury. Fact. Hey, that's 100% fact. He ain't been playing the same. And again, I don't think he's a good outside corner, man. Like, he gets beat up on too many plays. He plays off too far. He's a press man corner. that you press on a dude and then press, like, use them to get off you, you're creating separation at that point, where I've watched him do it multiple times this year, dude, and that's not good for him, bro. So, no star QB, no chip. He's so stupid, he thought a quarterback was a refund. Raiders might be irrelevant in the 2020 or 35. Still believes who's the mystery man. You better clarify. Yes, Patrick Mahomes' team included under. I mean, I already know who this guy is. I mean,
Yeah.
I already know who that guy is. It says, yeah, it says, yeah, I would move Morick. I want Morick off the roster. He lost in the scheme. Hey, I agree, man. I agree, 100%. Dude, when he played under Gus, dude, he played really good football, dude, and like he was gelling pretty well inside there. So I liked him under Gus, but when he's playing under Patrick, he seemed lost. He's out of position. He's all over the place, dude. And that same shit, especially when he got Chris Ash and Jason Simmons there, and you got Graham and all that. You got good DB coaches back there, and you're faltering that bad. Like, that's pretty bad on in my opinion, on your coaches' development on a player like Morris. But again, people talked about this about Morris with his back injury, with the things that where he faltered in certain pieces. Like, people said this in the deal. That's why Javon Holland went over him first. It says, y'all better pray Herbert keeps up his losing ways. Bolts always choke in there, so there's that. Well, I mean, the fucking Bolts are who they are. They suck it. We match them 1-1 every year for the longest time now. So, I mean, I think Carr is 9-9 against them, and then the Broncos, Carr has a winning record on them. He beat the shit out of them. But like I said, when it comes to the Chiefs, I mean, Carr is at 3-14 against them, dude. So when it all comes down at the end of the day, you got to beat your division. You got to be able to beat people in the division. Tom Brady kicked the shit out of his division for years, you know. So, do you think Devontae Adams will want to leave if Jared Stidham keeps playing like this?
Nah, I think he'll stay because I think after the game he apologized or said, "Oh, I apologize how I feel" or some shit.
Yeah, and I think when you're like all the emotions, everything's coming out at one time. You're saying, and I think if Devontae would have came in this game and they would have been like, let's say that in this game they were 200 yards, Devontae got 50, you know, shit like that. Devontae would be like, yeah, fuck you guys. But the fact that Devontae got 153, 2 touchdowns,
What,
over
7
500,
receptions?
over 500 total offensive yards. Stidham got 365. Like, you're not. That's gonna be a little harder just to be like, yeah. That's. I don't know if you would say that's just a fucking college QB or fucking rookie QB, you know. So says I thought Adams was gonna dip, but after breaking the Raiders record, he stayed. Hey, facts. And I mean, and then look, dude, I told Jeff this in here for weeks now when he was talking about the G League type deal or benching a player. And I said, like, hey, dude, like, Devontae can break that record easily. Look, I think he's only 2 or 3 touchdowns out going into the Kansas City game to break the actual receiving touchdowns in 1 year. So if he goes over there and does that with Stidham, man, that's going to be even bigger for me, to be honest. So, I mean, that's going to mean big time for him. So, I don't know, man. I don't know if he'll end up leaving after this. So, I think he played well with Stidham. I think he played well with Stidham. So, I don't know if he would just want to up and leave back.
Where are you gonna go now?
I'm gonna go to fucking Carl's Jr. and see get
Oh,
some
fuck.
Carl's Jr.
It's not time yet.
Okay, it ain't time yet, but I'm still getting hungry, so fuck. Nah, but that's all I say is like I don't think Devontae is gonna choose to go anywhere after this. I think they're just going to see how these games play out. If they go in against the Kansas City game and they play competitive football against Kansas City, it's only going to fight for that much more reason for him to stay because where the chemistry is within the team, where he's at within the offense for that year. A player like Devontae, he's not going to want to come and go to multiple teams, dude. Like, he's not. Hell yeah, double bacon. Hell yeah, bro. That's facts. I'm about to give you one of them double Western bacon cheeseburgers right now. So that's my favorite shit for Carl's Jr. And Chris got fries, man. Won't even lie. But I don't know, man. I think our team is Chad is popping right now. They appreciate you, bro. I mean, like I said, it's popping because you guys make it pop, man. Without you guys' questions or combative conversations in there, I mean, we wouldn't even have it. So appreciate it, man.
Hey, I'm ready.
I just think freaking, whoa, fucking all the snow on the ice, dude, it fucking makes it crazy out here. All right, Cortez, you speak on something for a minute while I order my food real quick.
Shit, what could I speak on? Let's talk about
Adam's breaking the record and what it means for our franchise.
Shit, first time since Tim Brown that somebody broke the record. Fuck, that ain't bad. Like, and he's not gonna leave, guys. He's gonna stay as a Raider. He deserves it, regardless how they're close. But that means a lot to him. He broke Timmy Brown's record, and the same amount of games he broke it in. And like Stidham has just throwing the ball twice to Devontae, like trusting in Devontae, made a whole lot.
All right. Thank you. Yep, thank you. Cortez.
What? Fuck him.
Boy, you know, you can't leave me to talk for shit, huh?
He was fucked up.
This guy, he all over the goddamn place all over the place when it comes to that. I said, hey, Cortez, man, I'm going to need you to speak for a minute. You ordered my food. This fuck guy is over in like 2 minutes. Thank you.
We'll go get Chris Pat's cash. I'm going to park you up next to that cash guy, and I'll bring it right out to you.
All right.
You repeat that.
Thanks. Yeah, freaking Cortez dropping the ball from Tom Terry. Hey, for real, bro. I tell this guy for a minute.
Bro,
I'm like,
we already know.
This for a second. I'm like, take this for a minute, bro. You got this. Says my name is Jerry Rice had 1,000 yards with this bum franchise. Hey, I ain't gonna lie, that was in 2000. Tim Brown is a great name to be compared to. That's facts. I mean, fuck, dude, let's be real. It said you think Pete Carroll, you can thank Pete Carroll that you will own the Broncos for the next 5 years. Fuck, we've been owning the Broncos before that motherfucker.
Who? We've been
don't bother me. I'm eating a fact. No, he said he can thank Pete Carroll for basically like beating why we're going to win the Broncos, but we've been beating on the Broncos long before Russell Wilson's sorry ass got over there. So Tim Brown, 100% fucking guru, man. Tim Brown is a great name to
Yeah,
be
catch
compared
us
to. That's
next
facts,
Wednesday.
dude.
We'll be back
That's
on
facts.
Wednesday.
Yeah, we'll be back on Wednesday for
And
sure.
then Friday will be my last for till that next Friday. I'll be back.
Cortez equals never pull up.
Hey,
Blue fellas, he said, great chatting with you guys. Gotta head out. Catch you on the next one. Hey, salute, y'all. Appreciate you always showing up, bro. I mean, hey, that guy's great, dude. He got good football knowledge and love him coming on the show.
Yep.
I mean, if Cortez wants to, Cortez can drop the link, man. If anybody wants to come up on the show real quick and talk for a minute, man, he most definitely can.
You ready to do?
Says, yeah, not like the Broncos have a ring in the last decade or anything. Any ring wearers?
I put ketchup in the bag for you. Your fish sticks are super hot.
Yeah, appreciate it, man. Thanks. He says y'all should arm wrestle on the stream. On the stream. Fuck, I'll smoke them all. Arm wrestle? Fucking no. You know, I watched that arm wrestle and shit with that little dude that's like 150 pounds, dude, and just kicks the shit out of every motherfucker he goes against, dude, man. If anybody wants to join the stream, man, hop up in there, come up on here, we can talk some football for a little bit longer before we hop off. Talk about these fucking Chiefs. Maybe see where we're going to go with them and send them. Our Super Bowl winning quarterback over here. You know, the one guy I do want to talk about is the damn linebacker, Lingley, 56. That fucking guy, man, he played pretty fucking good the whole entire time. Like, he was all over the damn field the whole entire time. So I think that dude, man, if we keep him going forward, I think he did pretty well within within our system so far. So you hear me, Cortez? Cortez. I don't know why am I.
What? What happened?
All right, nothing. What did you think about the linebacker that we picked up?
Likely, isn't it his name?
Say again.
Likely, or how do you pronounce his name?
Fuck no. I'm trying to think about it. It is, Langley, isn't it?
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah,
Just the thing
LANGI.
that he did, he knew the system already and was just getting to the players that he needed to be there. And that's crazy. We lost Darian Butler in the game too. That's why he came in.
I couldn't remember who it was that got injured.
Yeah,
that
Darian
he came
Butler
in for.
suffered a concussion.
He came in, took over middle linebacker spot.
Yep.
And played good the whole entire time.
Yeah. He must have knew it because he played.
I mean, fuck, he played it pretty well, dude. He didn't know it. He knew that shit
He
from
knew
the
to
whole
play,
thing.
and that's what needs to happen. We need players to know that. Like I know Luke Masterson, but Luke Masterson is a death piece. He shouldn't be out there starting. We could all agree with that, Dustin.
Yeah, because he's out of coverage sometimes, and not sometimes, a lot of times.
Yeah.
But he does play good football. He does play good as a backup. I would keep him for sure. He said John never had a double best. How's that? Well, I got the Cali one right here, and then I got my double western right here, bro. Like straight up. I'll be munching that motherfucker in a second. He said, "You ever been to cookout like what in Louisiana? As in a cookout at the fucking my neighbors." Hell yeah, like Wendy's, dude. The Baconator, how you gonna beat the Baconator, bro? That shit's tough. I don't know. What do you think? What do you see about us going forward to this Kansas City game?
What?
I said, how do you see us going into this Kansas City game?
I think we could beat them, to be honest. We barely lost by 1 point. Our running game was carving, Devontae was carving them up.
Fucking facts.
It's not,
He said,
and let's make this clear, it's not Sunday that we're playing Saturday.
Yep, that is true.
I seen it twice already in the chat.
He said, shit's on Carl's band. Fuck, get out of here. Wendy's nuts dragging on your face. Fuck, if Wendy got some nuts, they got some problems. I don't think they're sitting starters because I don't think they've won the division or anybody in that division yet has won it. But I think Kansas City going to be playing their starters for sure, Raiders. Look it up, Carlos. Bootleg Hardee's. It's the same company, bro. Just the East Coast is Hardee's, the West Coast is Carl's Jr. It's the same exact company.
Aussie, pull up, bro.
Because his is 24 hours ahead of us.
Hey. But, like, it's regardless about the number 1 seed after what happened tonight.
What?
I said regardless about number 1 seed. Like, really, Buffalo doesn't care anymore.
I'm pretty sure they still care. I mean,
yeah, but they still care, but they're more for their teammate. Like, that's
I get a guy gets hurt, dude, but I mean, Shazier fucking got life-ending fucking deal.
Yeah, and he needed to learn how to walk again.
Yeah, and they didn't just fucking quit, not ever playing football again. So I don't think that's gonna keep them from going. What I was more wondering on, when did they say the game was being extended?
Oh, they haven't.
So they haven't even came out and said when they're gonna either. Looked it up. Carl's Jr. bootleg Hardee's. Fuck crazy. He said biters. KC is playing for the number 1 seed. Facts, dude. They're gonna play for it, and then that's why I'm saying Stenham's going to play the starters over there, dude. And if Stenham fucking beats them, that's gonna mean big shit because again, I've said Derek Carr beat him in his first year. His first win that season with 10 straight losses was Kansas City. Then I don't think he beat him again until 2015 and then 2020. Derek Carr is a flat earther. I don't care what the fucking belief is on the earth. I care if he wins fucking football. That's all I give a shit about. I just care that we fucking win. And again, I mean, Carr's time's gone, so I don't even know why we talk about him. I would just start paying more attention about where the fucking Stenham's going to be in this franchise, and are we going to go get another quarterback? And is Jared Stenham good enough to keep Tom Brady from coming here? Well, you darn sure don't win football games. That is fact.
Don't know how to spell.
You know, he hasn't had but a few winning seasons. I 100% agree with that. And the quarterback is a toast. I agree, Obi-Wan Kenobi. I agree. If he goes out there and beats Kansas City, bro, he has to be the fucking starting quarterback. I don't know how he can't be. Our biggest thing for years on years is beating KC, dude. Like, beating KC means more than anything. And if you can't go out there and beat them, you're not going to beat shit because you're going to end up facing them in the playoffs if they're the more dominant team in the division or the playoff bracket regardless. So, Raiders 7528. I agree, bro. I'd go 100% after Caleb Stroud or
CJ Stroud.
CJ Stroud. I'd go after him 100%, bro. Not even a doubt about it. I think CJ Stroud makes the most sense for Josh McDaniels and his system after watching the way Stidham plays against the Niners. He said I read about it in Time Magazine, Golden Dawn. I have 0. I don't know. Nobody else is coming back in this season, and I mean it's the last game for us for the season, so we better start getting a lot of shit in line right now.
Mm-hmm.
We're going to be watching a lot of playoff teams here, player-wise, things like that. People that are going to hit free agency next year, young players expiring contracts that their teams ain't going to pick up, that we can probably sneak away for, a few $1 million. I mean, Philadelphia is going to drop a lot of players. There's no fucking doubt about it. There is no way in hell they can afford all those players. No way in hell. But if they said Baker was coming here, what do you guys think about that? Baker going to be a Raider. What do you think, Cortez?
What? What was the question?
What do you think if Baker was coming here to the Raiders?
Baker Mayfield?
Yeah.
Nah, hell no. I wouldn't want him.
John, I know who you are just by comments like that, bro.
Yeah, what the
100%.
That's what I messaged you.
Mm-hmm.
His first
He said
start.
he turned. Say one more time.
He won his first start, and the only reason that I would prefer Stidham over better than Baker, he knows the system, and like he runs it perfectly. Yeah, like Dustin was saying earlier, that padded pass was not on Stidham. That first pick was not on Stidham. But I could say this about Amik Robinson. He got some hops on a tight end that's way taller than him.
He does, dude. I mean, what is he? 5'8"?
5'8", bro, and still could lead.
It's not pretty tricky, bro. I knew who you were from the second you entered the chat, dude, and the way you talk, man. And you know I did too.
What, Uncle?
I ain't gonna lie, a lot of shorter people do have fucking higher verticals sometimes. They have that mad ass hop, dude. I mean, fucking Rugs had it, fucking Ruggs got it. Fucking Hill. A lot of these guys have it. I don't know. It'll be pretty fucking. It'll be a pretty good game to see. Let's see what. I agree. If Stidham wins against KC, he could be a starter. However, I still think we get a Brady or someone for 1 year that Stidham can learn by. He's gonna learn behind them now. Stidham's not gonna. How is he gonna learn behind anybody? One, Stidham been learned behind Brady. He was there for what, 2 years? No, 1 year. Then Jones, then Carr, now himself. I mean, I guess if they want to do that route, I just don't want to. I want to go get. I want to just get a quarterback and develop him. Let them go out there and lose for all I give a fuck. He said praying for Aaron Rodgers. Fuck, that's who I would take, dude. If I gotta go get Brady's fucking old ass, dude, I'm gonna go get Rodgers first. I'm gonna most definitely hit him up and ask him about Rodgers first, by far. Brady, Stidham, Jimmy G, rookie Baker. I'm not getting Jimmy G. There's no fucking way in hell I'm getting Jimmy G. Like, Jimmy G ain't gonna win here. But no way in hell. Jimmy G comes to the Raiders, we're gonna lose a lot of fucking games.
Who comes to the Raiders?
Jimmy G.
Yeah, fuck that.
Yeah, Jimmy G comes here. He don't score enough touchdowns to fucking win here. No way, no how. He said, "Barb, everyone." Baker's not that bad. Fuck, I don't know, man. I don't know if I want to even intrigue Baker with fucking Josh McDaniels, man. Baker wouldn't be a bad option, I think, if he goes through Sean, learns how to play Sean style football, comes over to Josh, maybe have a good chance at it. But Peyton, Marino, Barb, Elway. Yeah, I can see that. I don't know if Rodgers would command that much money, man. I mean, $40 million bucks, I'd give him 40 million. I'm not giving him 50, but if he took 40, I'd take it. I mean, I'm gonna take Stidham over Garoppolo any day of the week. He said, I mean, that's what I would focus on is the defense, dude. I mean, for the next 2 years, I would focus on the defense, man. I mean, and Obi, he's about to be back in the playoffs again. Like, who is he playing this week, Cortez? Who's Rogers playing this week? God, everybody thought he wasn't going to win against the fucking Vikings, and I picked him on those. Like, I picked Rogers on those Vikings, man. Who is he? Who is Rogers playing this week? The Lions. Oh yeah, that got flexed. Huh? I forgot that got flexed. So now that's because I think whoever wins that makes the playoffs. Yeah, I think fucking whoever wins that one is gonna be in the playoffs there for it. Man, we're almost done with the Raiders season, man. That sucks, dude. I mean, it sucks this whole year. All we did was sit here and talk about where the fucking all everybody's fucking up like always, dude. Like it gets old like that, man. Have such high expectation and just fall off the face of the earth, dude. It just I can't stand it, man. Then we're gonna go into this next year, dude. Hopefully with everything we got. Says I don't want a QB over 25, 30 million. Brady would command that, and Garoppolo would be less than 20 million plus with injury. This year, Garoppolo could be like 12, 13. He's on 19 million only this year. I mean, if I'm picking out of those two, I'm picking Brady for sure. But I fucking know once. I mean, Stidham gonna do what Garoppolo does, probably better. I mean, fucking guy, he can throw touchdowns, obviously. I don't mind dropping a bag on the most important position. Hey, facts. I don't have a problem dropping the bag on the most important position if it's a guaranteed player. Like if it's a guaranteed player that we're gonna have a good chance of winning with, or a franchise player, then I'm 100% for that. Like I'm not gonna say unpopular opinion. Professional athletes should have salary caps at 75K. They're like, yeah, sign me up for 75,000. Let me go play all these games. There's no way. I mean, the KC game is going to be a pretty high-tailing, unpopular opinion just because the guy has a heart attack. Finish the game. Shut the hell up, bro. What the hell are you thinking? That is. I'm not gonna lie. I thought the same thing. So I thought that they should have finished the game too. So I'd play a game for 75K a year. You cray. You'd probably pay 70. You would probably play a game for 75K a year because you've never had $75,000. Probably a good reason why. What I'm saying is if Garoppolo, uh, wait, what are they talking? I have no idea, Ob, bro. I have zero idea. He says, what I'm saying is if Garoppolo didn't and Garoppolo would battle it out for QB 1 and 2. So whoever wins the starting gig, the other be the backup. So Garoppolo as a backup is still acceptable. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I mean, fuck. I agree. He would still be. Yeah, he'd most definitely still be uh pretty good. He said with that should have finished the game with with that should have finished the game. Breath or something. They should have canceled the game, dude. That guy that lost his breath or something should have. Yo, just look like it. That crazy. Hey, that's facts. I ain't gonna lie, motherfucker had dude. You know shit down when they're bringing the ambulance out onto the fucking field. Motherfuckers get fucked up all the time. They ain't bringing out a fucking ambulance. That dude, he's over there dying on the field. They're like, yeah, let's get a fucking ambulance over here. I mean, what did they say? They gave him fucking CPR for 10 fucking minutes, broke like 3-4 of his ribs. I mean, dude, that dude got fucked up. I mean, fuck, I think going into this Kansas City game, dude, especially finishing out the season, especially playing, they're going to play their fucking starters. So, I mean, I think it's going to be a freaking good see of where we are as a team with them behind the helm, especially playing against them. And it's going to be in our home. The only thing I'm hoping is that with people seeing the way that he played against the Niners, that we make that Allegiant, our stadium, finishing out the year. It's gonna suck if you go into Allegiant playing the fucking Chiefs with the damn Chiefs fans all in there, man. That shit's gonna be garbage, dude. So it's a guaranteed 3 to 4 QBs are going in the first round. We need to draft one about top 10 picks. DJ Anthony Richardson.
I'm still here. Can you hear me?
What did you say?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear it. Why?
How's he pull up, bro?
It says he said he would, but he's at work.
Oh shit.
Says the man got more money for leaving work early than any of us will get in a solid year of hard work. Jeez, must be nice.
You already know.
If we do start Stid or whoever, I want competition at the QB position. We've had that for 2 decades. Also, I wouldn't mind waiting until next draft. Oh fuck, you or me both. I'd way rather have Caleb or fucking Drake, dude. I mean, no doubt about it. Don't work out and we draft all.
Nah, bro. After seeing Caleb today, he looked horrible.
And man, you know what, bro? Everybody has bad games. Draft all defense. You want to be irrelevant for others. Yeah, I mean, fuck, that's what I'm going. I'm going fucking defense the whole way, bro. I mean, that's what I would do 100%. Defense, dude. Fucking, like I said, and build off of the, I mean, you can go get Stidham and go run your defense for the rest, or your offense the rest of next year and go after Drake or Caleb, so it doesn't really matter. And you got to think about it. Caleb's playing next level.
Manning.
Caleb's playing next level football, and by the time we get to him next year or the following, he's going to be playing even better football. So I'm all about Caleb, and I don't give a fuck if a guy has a bad game. Good, at least he's lost. At least he knows how to lose to win again. So I hate dudes. I hate guys, man, where they go in and you're fucking doing things, and they play in an all-winning school, never lose, get here, fucking get on our team, lose. Motherfuckers never win again. Like, I'm good on that shit, man. Offense gets the glory, that's fact, but the defense wins the game. Yep, nobody can argue that point. I don't think anybody can argue that. Big time QBs in the NFC, none. Big time QBs in the NFC. I mean, outside of Rodgers, I don't know who else I would think of, in my opinion. So, I don't know. That's a good one. Cam Newton has left the chat.
What the fuck?
We don't fucking these guys. Allen, Kermit, Burrows. That's facts. That's facts. I mean, the AFC is stacked, bro. I mean, fucking AFC, in my opinion, is stacked. The NFC, dude, I mean, yeah, I know you got Hurts and all them, but fuck, let's be real. Those guys ain't even really been doing shit yet till just now. So, Raiders looking lost for a while. Let's switch up about talks of Jim Harbaugh returning. Fuck yeah, I wanted Jim Harbaugh. I wanted Jim Harbaugh when he first came out last year. I fucking screamed and fucking vouched for that fool. I mean, I wanted Jim Harbaugh in a heartbeat, dude. But I don't think he's gonna leave. I think people are just putting out there. They're just putting talk, man. I mean, Jim Harbaugh stated earlier in the year when they brought up these talks about it again. He said straight up that that he wasn't planning on leaving Michigan at all. So I don't think Jim's going to be coming to the NFL. I mean, unless somebody just goes out and offers him just a nasty ass contract, dude, where it's like 10-year, like Gruden type shit. I mean, I think Harbaugh is already at the point where he said it 100 times. He said that the NFL is not loyal, dude. They're not loyal to their coaches, their people. Teams aren't loyal to them. That was a big reason why he left the Niners back in the day. I don't know, man. I would love him. Me personally, I would love him. I wanted him, man. I would have taken him in a heartbeat, dude. So, yeah, it was good for the Bears and the Colts for sure. I know that fucking Tory over there, fucking 100% so far, that the donkeys reach out. Allegedly. Yeah, I mean, that's why I say just sitting there thinking it is, I mean, I don't know. Look, so for instance, if he was fucking, if I had to pick that Harbaugh was coming out or Sean Payton and Vic Fangio, I'm going Sean Payton, Vic Fangio all day, all fucking day long, not a doubt in my mind. So I would rather take Sean Payton and Vic Fangio over Jim Harbaugh. So if he was even on the market and they were on there at the same time, I'm taking Sean and Vic. He said, so far the dog reached out. Reached out to who? To Harbaugh? Harbaugh or Sean and Vic? Man, fuck that, Obi. Fuck that, bro. You know how fucking hard this division would be? Man, we would have the hardest division in all football, dude. Like, I'd honestly believe that. If Jim Harbaugh goes to Denver, Peyton went to the Chargers, we have us and Reed and the Chiefs, like, holy shit, man. I mean, this is wild. I won't even lie, man. I mean, you better have a great fuck quarterback. I mean, you better go start, like I said, you better go get CJ Stroud and start developing that motherfucker straight up, dude. So, said football is gay. The only gay football you're watching is probably in the bathroom. NFL, fucking just tank baby. Fuck, only is. I mean, well, that's where it seems like we're at, to be honest. I mean, we've been at it for a while, and I mean, again, it just shows like they already knew where their position was locked, where they wanted to be, because they didn't care if they won with them or lost, so it didn't really matter at that point. What are you doing, Cortez? You fucking sleeping up there or what?
What?
I said, you sleeping over there or what?
No.
I mean, I don't know. I think we've talked about a lot of it. I mean,
I just don't think anybody can pressure Stidham, dude, and the Chiefs, dude. If the Niners can pressure him, dude, what makes the Chiefs think they're going to? He said Cortez got the nod.
What?
He said Cortez got the nods, like nodding off.
Nah, bro, I'm awake.
He's over there. The other night he was over there. He's like this, fucking. And it'd be like I'm awake. I'm awake. I'm here. So what are you looking for? What are you looking forward to by the end of the season, Cortez?
Just fucking change, whatever. We need a new DC. You know who my 3 are.
Yeah.
Vic
Do you
Fangio.
think they fire him by the end of the season?
They got to. I don't care, man. I will not go to another game, bro, to be honest. Not one.
Do you think that Josh is gonna keep Patrick Graham, or do you think he moves off of him?
He needs to move off of him. Stupid Mark Davis, fucking serial haircut dude needs to go sit with him and tell him get rid of the damn the defense.
He got rid of Carr. Why won't he get rid of Graham?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too.
Our defense needs to be fixed. We better look for linebackers.
That's fact. Do you see anybody that you think that might be a good option or what? Did you or what?
What?
Did you have anybody in mind?
Yeah, my linebackers, I talked about them already before on the show. Devin Bush. What's the one? Devin White? The one in Tampa?
You're saying David.
Levante David.
David.
Him. Denzel. And the one from Buffalo, Edmonds.
Anybody that you've been looking at in college?
Yeah. One from Alabama. The one from Alabama. The linebacker from Alabama. There's the one from Washington and Arkansas, them two. And I watched the Bruins linebacker. And I watched Iowa's Jake.
Yeah, that's not a bad one. It's good, Brutal.
Yeah. He is not a bad linebacker.
Oh man, it's fucking straight uncolored shit out here right now. I literally had my fucking pajamas on. I'm like, fuck it, I'm going straight up on over there like that. Fuck it. Oh man.
Fuck Patrick Graham.
I think Patrick Graham's garbage, man. They just got to move off him. The guy's play calling so sucks as fuck. I mean, I don't want him. There's a lot better options out there. I mean, like I've said and told numerous people, if we fucking go into a second year with them and he falters massively, that's a big hit to us, man.
Yeah, I want somebody else.
Fucking dude, man. This guy next level fucking on some shit. You probably, hey Aaron, you probably masturbated over some fucking donkey midget porn because I know who it is.
Yep. Both of them. It's the same person.
Yeah, they're just going back and forth.
Yep.
Freaking fuck. All I hope is if we get this win against the Chiefs, man, Stidham plays good football going into this final last game, man. It's going to be a big piece for us going into the offseason. So even if he is a backup or not, he still would be a pretty damn good backup. So I just think like Josh and them are going to need to get their system at a quarterback, regardless if it's Tom Brady or somebody out of the draft or anybody. That's just the way it's going to be. So. Short, dude. I mean, there's not much more moves to be made here. It's a few more moves left, and then we're done. And literally, it's going to be this week. And then the minute we're done, you're going to start seeing teams. We're going to cut people, start watching the playoffs, start fucking picking up people the minute February 15th is over. So.
And then we got a show coming up soon on Wednesday nights. That's going to be a good one.
Yep, we'll start scouting college prospects. So we're going to probably do that sometime within the playoffs. Probably more towards
Let's
the
do
Super
2
Bowl
weeks
point,
from this
but
coming.
yeah, it's going to be more by the Super Bowl time. So I don't want to say 2 weeks because I need to look at a calendar. But outside of that, we'll start basically on Wednesday shows. We'll just start looking at prospects for each position, and then probably do like 8 of them, and then maybe 8 of them or so, and then each week, and then that way we can go through quarterbacks, halfbacks, wide receivers, linemen, and so on like that. So that's probably what we will be doing in the next few weeks for sure on Wednesday.
Yeah.
He said too early to fire Grant and the majority completed in our defense. Even fully healthy and 30th team in the NFL playing in the rookie UDFA backup for the most part. So that he outperformed that contract up there. It's a great way to pay for elite. Yeah, I mean, I don't disagree with it. The purely $5 grand is the majority included in our defense. Yeah, I mean, I just still don't like Graham. I just don't like Graham. I think guy's garbage. But hey, he'll be here next year. I mean, odds are he's going to be here regardless. So it's just talk anyways. Anything else to talk on? Probably not. I'm probably going to bounce up out of here right here.
Yeah, bro. I'm about to bounce too.
Like I said, long story short, to recap on everything that we're going with is Stidham obviously came out and played decently against the Niners. Number 1 ranked team in the defense in the NFL. He's one of the highest, obviously, run stoppers in the NFL. Held Jacobs to 67 yards and a touchdown. He said, I agree. I mean, shit, give him a year, see what he does. I would say just, like I said, he went in against the Niners. Number 1 defense, played pretty well. Again, the defense just falters at time and time again. So we can go back and forth. Send him the way he played in Josh's deal was a good way. I think, like I said, going forward, I think going forward, it's a good person to go forward with and see if he goes in against the Chiefs and beats them. Again, that's going to be a big piece because we're going to play the starters. He's going to be his first time. That's his second game ever. And if he beats the Chiefs after playing the game he played against the Niners, that's going to be a big deal for Stidham. So I wouldn't be surprised if he was battling for the starting job in camp next year by far. So, long story short, I've been saying this for the last few weeks and months that when it comes down to Josh McDaniels, he is a systematic person. He is not a player like Gruden or Andy Reid and them that will tailor their offense to an actual player. They're going to make the players come to their scheme. They're not going to change it. They're not going to defer off of it. And again, dude, if it works, it works. I'm not going to sit here and say that because his is systematic and others are fucking, they're getting great players to put around. If the system works, dude, where there are no names, who cares? Then you can't be biased to the players because they're not there long enough. Where I believe, like with the Raiders for the longest time, Derek Carr has been a massive divide and a massive divide within the organization. So you can't evaluate fucking games fairly because the first thing people would say is it was Carr. And if this was a Carr game, they would be saying the same fucking thing, that it was Carr that gave up the game, blah, blah, blah. You know, these guys do this shit all the time. Long story short, I'm glad that they'll probably look to go for a rebuild in most of the team, as in defensively, some offense, and they'll probably will stop the divide. So that way, when we're watching games, we're watching them fairly off of the people that are playing, the people that are on the team. You're not sitting there just putting one blame to a player that don't play both sides of the ball. So again, I'm probably glad that he is moving up, just so we can get away from topics like that. And long story short, I mean, he played a really good game, man. I won't lie. I think he played good. He managed the game well. Again, I think he did a really good job. So going into this Chiefs game, all I can ask is that he has the same type of game. Like, keep that energy, you know? That's why I always say, keep that energy, because Jeff did say something earlier about Gardner Minshew, where the first game was that he played well, and the second game he fell off. The only thing I would argue in that deal is that Gardner Minshew in that system isn't systematic. He is not his quarterback. He don't know that way like that, so he will have to fall off. I don't think that Denham will have that fall off like that because he has the consistency with the coach and so on like that. So I don't think he'll have that too much of a fall off. I think the fall off determines him, be him as a player. So instead of having two teams for both rookies, the guys off Graham one more. Oh, okay. If he gets his guys, all right. But yeah, I mean, like I said, it's going to be crucial in this next game for the Chiefs, especially just evaluating the team and where Denham and everything is in those two games. But long story short, man, we appreciate all you guys showing up.
We do.
Hey, Ozzy, appreciate you always showing up, bro. We appreciate all the new people that showed up in the chat tonight. We appreciate Faith, everybody out. We appreciate all our original people out here tuning in weekly, 3 times a week, man. We appreciate all of you guys, man. We are growing pretty massively, and our Friday night show was probably one of our biggest viewed shows yet, over 1K views, man. Like, Friday's show popped off pretty well, man. So let's just keep up the energy. Let's keep it going into the off season. We're growing our Instagram, our Discord, our Twitter, our Twitch, our freaking YouTube. I mean, like I said, if you guys like the content, please like, subscribe, hit that bell with all notifications. It'll be greatly appreciated. And I mean, like I said, around here, we don't talk bias football, we talk football. So, hey, there's no right way or wrong way. We want to see it from every way, and then we can talk on it as a team and as an actual family of football. So, again, we appreciate all you guys always showing up, man. And I don't know, you want to say something, Cortez, before we bounce up out of here, or what?
Sure, I appreciate everybody up in the chat regardless. We're just killing it. We just got to keep going. What we got to do. We have much respect for all of you. Just keep pushing. This is the best year ever. This will be the best year.
I ain't gonna lie, I was literally just gonna say this is a whole new year right here. It's 2023, man. It's a different outlook. It's a different take, man. We actually have people in spots that know what they're doing, where they're at. So again, man, to a better year in 2023. And until then, man, peace out. I hope we'll see you guys on Wednesday at 7 p.m. Pacific time, 10 p.m. Eastern time, like always. Don't know what the show's going to be yet, but hey, we'll figure out something. We always do. Yeah. And then Friday, we'll always have our round table like we always do, Raiders talk. So, I mean.
Hey, we got to do,
I know what we're going to do. I was just kidding. Everybody knows that we're doing mocks. We're going to be doing pickups.
No, we can look at the depth chart because we're technically on a short week. we're technically not.
Yeah, we can
coming in.
most definitely start looking at it. I mean, we got our show Friday for that, but we can look Wednesday, see where everybody's at on the roster. Some players coming and going. So yeah, I mean, we're doing mock draft, so we'll be talking about college players, everything like that too tomorrow. So again, like I always say, I think Fridays are some of our best shows. You're getting everybody out there, getting ready for the weekend. This is going to be a big one. Fans, all these Chief fans up in our damn stadium like they did Niners, man. That shit's pathetic, bro. But outside of that, man, hey, I appreciate all you guys stopping by, and we'll see you Wednesday night. Until then, have a great night. See you
All
guys
right, have
later.
a good one, Raider Nation. Salute, Raider Nation.
Peace out, chat. Peace out to the mods and everybody that was here on the panel. And appreciate you guys always.
Wake up to the sounds of the silence that allows for my mind to run around with my ear up to the ground. I'm searching to behold the stories that I told when my back is to the world. Was smiling when I
shape, thinking out of box, I'm an astronaut. I'm blasting off a planet, rock that caused catastrophe, and it matters more because I had it. Now I had a thought about wreaking havoc on an opposition, kinda shocking. They want a static with position, I'm automatic, quarterback, I ain't talking shit.